As as requested, jij spiser Reese.
Oh, Reese. I love that.
Reese.
What?
Reese.
Jij spiser Reese. Yep. That is Norwegian for I am eating rice.
Oh, wonderful. Are you eating rice?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll take a bite right now, just for you.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, beautiful. Truly what I wanted in life. You know, when I woke up this morning, I was like, I hope Ardemys is eating rice.
You know, I really wish, for your sake, I wish that it was shrimp fried rice.
Oh, that sounds really good, actually.
Rice fried by shrimp. Oh god, what was the fucking... Oh, the shrimp fried rice meme, but it was like the Twilight Zone.
I do not remember.
I can't remember
I have
it.
no idea what you're talking about.
I posted it a while ago, and I can't remember the wording on it. It was a wonderful quote.
Wait. Expecting me to remember something that's been posted.
That's more on me.
I just looked at your chat. Dude, Laws, that is so fucking funny.
Okay.
Yeah, that's really weird, actually. I do not know how I feel about it.
Did you guys see
Actually,
Roll20's
it
a
makes
dark
me
mode?
feel- It goes back to the early days of my chat. There's I haven't seen him in a while. There's a chatter who would come in, and we had like a day where I just did like just chatting and YouTube videos, and he had me going through and like we were studying different Indian accents. It was actually pretty fun. It was really interesting because I found out there's like legitimately different Indian accents depending on where in India you're from.
I mean, I suppose that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, like here you go to New York and people talk all funny. When you go to the South, people
Yeah.
talk all funny. If you go where I am, people talk normally, obviously. But everywhere
Oh,
else is
yeah, totally.
Clearly.
For
yes.
sure. Yeah.
Only where you are.
Yeah.
weird. That's right.
So how's
guess-
it? Oh, you can go ahead.
Oh, so I would just say, I guess everywhere has kind of different dialects.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So how's everyone doing? It's been a while.
Yeah. Wait a while. Quite a long while.
I just woke up, so I can't answer that.
Yeah, I already know how you're doing. I still haven't. My brain is not functioning yet. I was gonna do the reverse math on how many hours it's been since I last talked to you, and I can't do it right now. It's
What is reverse math?
It's the opposite of math. You don't do any math at all.
You don't want to know. Yeah.
I didn't take that engineering course.
Oh yeah, it's a very, very it's a high level course. It's yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds too advanced for my small brain.
You say that, but then all your fucking space facts on stream, you're doing moon math for me. So
Moon math.
moon math. That's what I'm gonna call it now.
Math
Moon
sounds
math.
way cooler than reverse math.
That does.
Yeah. I like moon math.
Are you guys able to hear Fred Boat coming through with the music?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You guys? Okay. Awesome.
Solid choice, by the way.
Yeah, I very highly curated my YouTube search so that I did 2 seconds before I selected this.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
This is what you
Only the
cancel
best.
stream for.
Of course. I realized I forgot one little thing I'm typing up here, just that might
Oh
come
my
up. So I'm doing that.
goodness.
I know. Listen, I did the majority of the planning for this in the last 48 hours because I have all these mental ideas and I never felt like I had the energy or focus to put them
That
into
is such a mood.
Yeah.
When I was
I'm
over in
prepared.
when I was over in your guys' neck of the woods, the night before in the hotel, I actually finished fleshing out the little one shot we did.
Nice.
See, that's like initiative right there. Finishing it the night before and
I know.
at the table.
The
as
preparation.
your players are finishing their characters and stuff.
Like what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, aren't you literally doing that right now?
Yeah.
It's okay. It's alright.
So everyone, we talked about it a bit, you know, on Discord and stuff. So everyone should still be level 2, with the idea that in like an hour of in-game time, you guys will be level 3. Is that the case for everyone? Did anybody already level themselves up and have like those stats set up?
I definitely did not, and I
No.
also forgot my selection, so I'm looking at the book right now. But I'm pretty sure I remember what I needed.
Okay.
Yeah.
What will work is we can, when we get started, we'll have the encounter, and whether that's encounter combat or you ignore it or whatever, great. And then after that, essentially, we'll level up so we can take a quick break if we need to do all that stuff.
So you're telling me that we can speedrun a level up right now?
Potentially. Potentially.
Bet.
And
Dwarvish
choose...
bet.
Yeah. That the consequences of such won't be known until you choose to go down that path. Naturally.
I don't like that. I don't
You're
like those
not
words.
supposed to. That's the deterrent.
Yeah.
I hate the word consequence because it can mean good or bad. It's just an effect.
I'm just going to assume bad for now, and then.
Why would you do that?
So then my expectations are really, really low. So anything you do is amazing. Which, I mean, it is already.
Consequence, right?
That's it. That's the word of the day.
Yeah.
Consequence.
It somehow sounds worse than consequence.
It does, right? I don't know how that happens. I
Yeah.
don't know how that works. Because it's just pro, but at the same time.
It doesn't sound right. It's not. It's not okay.
Maybe because it's like it's more like it's almost like more like professional. So it's like you've upgraded from amateur consequences, and now you're at your professional consequences.
Nice. Okay. Yeah.
God, I missed you. I missed you guys so much. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Grim. How are you? How have you been?
Tired and dying slowly.
Sure. Been there, yeah.
And I got finals.
Classic college.
Oh yeah.
Classic life.
Barely hanging in there. Yeah, we got finals starting next Friday. Woo.
Oh, nice.
Almost
wow.
done.
Yeah, you're almost there.
I know.
That feels really early. It's like not even May. Wow.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah, holy crap.
You're gonna do great. I believe in you.
When are your
Thanks.
finals
I don't
start?
believe in myself, but thank you.
Well, I believe in you. Believe in the me who believes in you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, let's just say I am counting down the days till I'm off the semester.
Oh, me too.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yep, it's it's been something. Not gonna elaborate on that.
Codex. When do you have to go through finals and stuff, Codex? Are you got like 2-3 weeks left?
It's 3 weeks.
Okay.
And I can stream again.
Yeah.
Just what the internet needs. We need more codex. We've
Yes.
missed you.
Like
Yes.
real talk though. The streams are super positive energy.
Thank
Super duper.
We need more painted Pokemon cards in the world.
Yes, we do.
Yeah,
I miss
just
seeing
stopped
those.
Everything like that. I
Oh
haven't
man.
played one since I stopped.
Just think of how good that paint water's gonna taste now after having been away for
Oh
so
my
long.
god, please don't drink the fucking paint water. Please do not drink the paint water.
I've made that mistake.
So have I. Please do not. Also,
Be like
don't
everybody
use.
else, Codex, do
Also, pro tip: don't use like coffee mugs as paint water vessels because you will accidentally take a sip if you have a mug for paint water and a mug for tea.
Don't use the
It
same
will
type of
happen.
cup.
Accidentally,
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I like to use like those clear party cups, and I was actually using one for my drink too. I was drinking like a blue Hawaiian punch, and the stuff I was painting, the stuff was primarily blue.
Oh,
so you can see
no.
where this is going.
Oh,
So I made
God.
that mistake.
Yeah, I use mason jars now because Yeah.
That's a
Fancy.
good idea.
Yeah. I don't think I even own a mason jar.
Well, we actually, so we have a bunch of, we had this blackberry bush that's like really, really old and produces a shit ton of berries every year. So my mom has always like made jam out of them. So we have like a shit ton of mason jars in our basement. It's wonderful.
Perfect things to drink paint out of.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Do I need to ship you paint water?
That's I don't know how, I've never been asked the question before.
Because you seem to want to drink it so badly.
I have no interest in drinking it. I just want
Wait,
others.
You want to
Other
inflict it on
people to
others?
drink it.
That is so...
Classic DM energy.
Yeah, I don't... Yeah, never mind. I take back my previous statement. I did not miss you guys.
Grim, are you
Wow, whoa, TJ ruined it for all of us?
Yeah.
That's about right.
Wow.
As always, yeah.
Wow.
My 8-ball might agree.
Okay, you still have never told me what the one is.
I'm not gonna tell you, Grim. That's no fun.
And there's a fucking cooldown on it. I can't even, like... I think we tried spamming it once. I hate it. I hate it. Because you keep
What is
talking
this?
about it, but you won't tell me what it is.
A mystery response to the 8-ball? Is that what we're talking about?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty much all of you guys are featured in it.
What?
Yeah.
In the 8-ball.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
I'm confused. I've been gone too long.
Yeah. That's okay.
All right. I think, at the very least, I can probably finish what I want to type up whenever we get to a pausing point, because I don't think it'll come up before then. So, is there anything we need to do or get ready before we get going here? Before we revisit, is there any time constraints? I'm not going to do a super long session again, because one of the problems with prepping for a session is when you're having your players go into one of the largest cities on the continent without much of a drive of what they're going to do there. So
Hey.
it's very imposing
Hey.
on what's going to happen. in the
Hey,
next
that's on you.
Well, I tried to ask you,
You
guys what you guys do, and you're like, oh, I don't know, I just want to see.
It's almost like this wasn't originally planned.
Yeah, you talked about this in the fucking one shot.
Yeah, it was a one-shot. You weren't supposed to see behind the curtain. There's nothing behind the curtain.
Don't look.
Oh
It's not even like, oh
man.
man, running it. It's just it's just blank. The like machinery's all gone. Just a note that says in progress or something.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I guess speaking of one shots, to stall for a little bit more time for you,
Sure.
TG.
Yes, please.
Yeah, speaking of one shots,
Yeah, I do a backstory.
Oh yeah, you need to send me that still. Yeah, already I
like,
forgot.
Yeah, a backstory.
Yeah, Siskquatch, you owe me a Google Doc. Codex, you also owe me a Google Doc. Artie, you owe me the rest of your Google Doc. And I forgot to tell you last night, you still owe me a PDF of your character sheet.
Hey, a Google Doc.
Laws, I have a command for it.
What?
Laws, there's a command for all of them. You don't have to do them individually.
Anyway. Yeah, actually I think,
Thanks, Laws.
you know what, I think TG is the only one that I have everything from
I haven't
right
given you an
now.
actual character sheet yet, but I gave
Well,
you
I
the
have
the
those.
picture.
Yeah, I have those
Just
shitty
not-
pictures from like
Hey.
months ago.
Wow.
You can just call them pictures, okay?
No qualifier needed.
Anyway.
Doc. I'm so confused.
I
Anyway.
know we need a
That's what I'm
Google
gonna do
Docs.
when I do.
Well, I mean, I just need background stuff from you three.
All the backgrounds.
You have
And
my
Codex, I think
background
I still
stuff.
need your
yeah.
cantrips. I don't think you ever did that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I feel bad. I feel really bad for putting you on the spot, and I feel bad for spamming you with messages.
No,
You-
it's
so
fine.
you-
You're good. I told you I'd get it to you like a month ago, and then I never
Yeah,
did.
well, it's okay. I'm just now almost mostly fleshed out for it. Like, I'm almost ready to run it. which is one I
Almost.
wanted to talk about. Also, Fredboat is really fucking loud. Oh my god. I can't
You
think.
You can turn him down.
There is a volume option.
I know. I already had him down like at like 20.
Oh wow.
He's coming back.
Yeah, fucking Fredboat. Ugh. Okay. Anyway, no, I'm almost ready to run it. I think. I mean, there's a few things I need to work on still, but yeah. So we need to start thinking about scheduling, I guess. So.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine it'll be post finals and stuff. So
Yeah,
end of May,
probably
early
late
June.
May. Yeah, late May is what I'd like to
That works
shoot
for
for,
me.
if that's okay.
That could be the next. That could be the next D&D thing. We
Oh,
could do that.
oh no,
next, and then-
oh god.
Yeah, now it's
That's
real.
kind of scary. Oh man. Yeah, I hope I'm not getting your guys' hopes up too much.
My hopes are like incredibly high. I'm expecting
Oh, yeah.
a professional Matt Mercer level campaign here.
I
Yeah.
think it should be better than Matt Mercer, really.
Oh,
No,
gosh.
like, Matt Mercer is like the floor, right? Like that's.
Oh
the,
yeah.
like, you expect that. So that
Where
you're not,
where does Brennan Lee Mulligan fit into that? Are they both the floor?
Yeah, I actually think they're both pretty like on par personally. I love Brendan Lee Mulligan. He's my favorite DM between the two actually. I like Brendan Lee Mulligan better than Matt Mercer, but that's also because he's probably more along my style of DMing anyways.
Yeah.
I could go on and on about Brendan Lee Mulligan. I don't expect you to be Brendan Lee Mulligan. Though.
Right,
Yeah, I don't
that's
think
just-
it's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm just. Oh my god. Oh no, I've been working on combat most recently because I actually have all 4 of your character sheets now, so I can actually like start balancing things, and I'm so terrified that I'm going to murder you.
All the shit talking Grim has given us, and now they're afraid to cause us harm.
I know. I don't want to.
Finally,
I'm too
they're just
attached
revving
to.
up in me.
I'm too attached to your
Oh, buddy.
characters now. So.
Already, even without backstories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to know a nice little handy dandy DM trick of the trade? Sometimes if you roll, if you're rolling and you see a really high number and a really high damage, you can just tell the players it's not that number.
I
They
know,
won't
I
know.
know, I know. I can lie, but at the same time, I don't know if that's gonna be
Just kill 'em.
enough.
Just kill him. It's fine. That's
I
what
don't.
do.
I don't want to fucking. I don't want to TPK.
I told you it's okay for my character.
No!
It's fine.
I like your character too much. I have plans for her.
Wow, plans already.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I have plans for. I'm not done with the one shot, but I have an idea. Like, if I do actually enjoy this, which I don't see why I wouldn't. I
I'm not
have.
done with the one shot, but the campaign is fully fleshed out. already.
I have
But I've already
the
got
session
at least 3 Big Bad
after.
Evil guys.
Yeah, I have the session after at least like a couple plot points. I have ideas for that. If I decide to continue it.
Do they all involve going to a really large city?
Perhaps.
With-
Actually,
with
I
no
think
goals.
I'm trying. I've been trying to design things where I give you guys a lot of options on like what you'd like to do. So I'm thinking about
A
maybe
terrifying
doing.
approach.
I don't want to railroad you guys too much because it makes me feel bad. But I mean enough where you guys just don't like dick around for the whole session, you know. I have a few ideas for a way to do like like I have like I think 3 or 4 plot hooks, or at least ideas for them for the session immediately after the one shot, where you guys can like prioritize whichever ones you want to do.
You know what's gonna be great is we're gonna do the one shot and like it's gonna ruin 90% of those plot hooks.
Oh yeah. Oh no, actually no, I don't think it will because
Challenge accepted.
oh god. No, I wanted to start tying into your backstories with it, so be warned.
Super warned. Don't worry if you kill one of us. It's fine. I think I'm 3 sessions into the campaign I'm DMing off stream. I've already killed somebody, so.
Oh
whatever.
gosh. No, you see, I feel
And then
like
brought them
absolute
back to life,
garbage.
so it's okay.
I mean, yeah, I do have ideas if one of you does die. I mean,
My dad's group used to make it like if someone died, you had to go like on a quest to see like the region clerik to res you.
well,
Yeah,
we
I
have
said
a
that.
cleric in the party, though I don't think.
I doubt it. They have
I was gonna
any
say I don't think. Yeah,
possibilities.
Codex. I don't think you have. I'm not sure when you get Revivify.
That's level
I think
5.
that's like, yeah, I was
Oh.
about to say it's a
I
couple
Level
Oh,
3
yeah.
spell.
Is it? I thought it was a. Oh yeah, yeah. I
it's
guess
a
it's
third.
right.
It's a third.
Yeah.
Dang, TG, you had that on. You had that
Damn.
point right at the top of your brain.
It's because I'm watching Critical Role again finally, and they finally just got to
Yo.
level 5, and
Yo,
or not Ashley, Laura Bailey got super excited about having Revivify.
Wow,
Or
spoilers.
is it?
Yeah,
Is
I
it
know.
campaign 2?
Yes.
Oh, because I'm over halfway through campaign 1 now.
It's so good.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it compared to the other two?
Oh, well, I don't know. The beginning was a little bit rough getting into it because I mean,
Yeah.
production
Production
quality,
value dropped.
and they kind of just like jumped directly into it because they played the I mean, they were playing the campaign, I think like 2 years prior to when they started doing
At
it on
least,
stream.
yeah. But like a lot less, like once a month sessions for like 7 hours or something
Yeah.
like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know how much to talk about it with spoilers, but I'm on the second arc now. Almost done with it, I think.
Is that the one in Whitestone?
No, well, I guess kind of. So they already
Okay.
did Percy stuff,
Okay.
and now
Exciting.
they're on to,
I'm on.
yeah, and oh god, what's his name? God, the fucking halfling.
Gilmore? Oh, Halfling.
The
Halfling.
Kima? No, not Kima, which I love Lady Kima. Lady Kima is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what's his name?
I can't think of a Halfling. You're not talking about the gnome cleric or bard, right?
No, not
Scanlan?
Scanlan. No, NPC. He was on the from Taldore, the Taldore Council.
Oh, the
I can't
Seeker.
remember. Yeah, Seeker Assume. That's his name. Yeah. Yeah, I got to that stuff. That's
Okay.
pretty much where I'm at.
Okay.
Mhm.
Nice. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I won't say anything.
Yeah,
But
I need to talk to you privately, I guess,
Yeah.
because I think I don't want to be mean and spoil
That's fair.
things. Yeah.
Because has anyone else watched like a significant amount? I know Codex, you said you watched a couple episodes of Campaign 3, a Critical Role, and
Yeah, you guys
Yeah, it was
should
pretty much
catch
the
up.
same for me.
And life happens, so
yeah.
I've seen nothing else. Honestly.
I need to start listening to them at work.
Yeah,
'cause
I think
I
they're
have
on.
9 hours of me being by myself all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm catching up on their most recent episode for campaign 3. It's really good. It's
Yeah, I got
nice.
time for this.
You
swear
see,
I'm right.
I have two life hacks for this. I put it up in the background while I'm working on stuff, and then I put it on 1.5 speed.
I
'Cause
do-
they
I do
they
it
talk
fast as well.
a lot. And then on
Yeah.
combat, put it on like 2 times speed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause it's like a 3.5, 4-hour episode, but only like an hour and a half of that's actual
Content?
technically important. Yeah, I mean, some
Mhm.
and then there's a decent amount of especially in the first campaign in the early times.
Oh
it's-
my god.
they're
Yeah,
still figuring
in the
out
first
roles and stuff.
campaign, just keep it like always on 1.5 or on 2 occasionally because
Mhm.
they talk a lot.
It'll get better. You're at a good point. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
For where I really liked where the direction it goes soon. So
It gets better.
Yeah.
God.
I would also suggest they did Exandria Unlimited last year. Technically, I think it was last summer, and they just did a second part to it. It's DM'd by Abria Iyengar.
Ooh.
She's really good.
Yeah, she's
Matt's
so good.
actually Matt Mercer is actually one of the PCs, and it's really fun. And I would also suggest that it's kind of a precursor to Campaign 3, but there's no spoilers for Campaign 3, obviously, because they ran Exandria Unlimited before
Interesting.
C3.
Okay.
But once you get to the second part,
They do.
wait, don't watch the second part until after you're caught up on Campaign 3.
Okay. How many episodes in Campaign 3 are they now?
I think they're at 21.
My goodness.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I got really, really lucky, and I hopped on the train at, like, episode 3, so
Yeah.
I've been fully caught up.
Is that 3 days worth of content, technically?
Yeah, I mean, it's worth it, though. It's great.
The they kind of did it. They interspersed them throughout when they were doing the first campaign. They did different one shots, DM'd by the different people.
Yeah, yeah.
And those are pretty entertaining. Like Grog's is pretty funny because he actually does it as Grog DMing, not as Travis Willingham. And then Liam does one as himself as an actual DM. And I think it's a two-parter. And I think the second part is when Matt actually gets to play, and that one's really good.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
It's very much a story-based one shot, but it's a really good story. I think it was good. How they did
Yeah,
that.
I was gonna catch up on those after I actually finish campaign 1, because I know they have the Daelin's Closet one, and that's a post campaign 1.
My closet.
Yeah, I don't know if I know that one. I think I've heard the name, but I never watched that one. So.
Yeah, well, I think I'm pretty sure there's some references to it in C3. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
There's quite a few like campaign 1 references in C3. It's really fun.
Nice.
It's nice. Yeah, catching
Yeah,
up on it. You're like, oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I think I came across the first campaign 1 reference in campaign 2, and it was really good.
Yeah, I can't wait to start campaign 2, because I really like the characters.
Wait, you
I
haven't started campaign 2?
I have not started. I'm on campaign 1. I was watching them in order. I have not started campaign 2,
Right,
but I know all the characters because I mean I've
okay.
spoiled. I'm not like you. I don't mind mild spoilers.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Wow. I'm not
Mhm.
like you.
I know. And just laugh about it.
I'm sorry. It's
I'm not uptight.
okay. I didn't say that, but all
There's
right.
quite a long gap between when you said that and then your next words.
Let
God,
it sink in real good.
Yeah,
hate you
it's
all.
really,
Oh man, you know what? Now I can't wait to kill all of your characters.
We did it, guys. We already broke the DM.
I'm still in the planning stage. I can throw whatever I want at you guys right now.
That's the fun part. You're always in the planning stage.
Yeah.
It never ends. Well,
Never
you just
ever
don't do
ends.
it until you're actually in the session, and then it doesn't matter that you didn't.
Yeah.
I am trying to plan as much as I can think of right now, so I can stay consistent. 'Cause-
Consistent? Eesh.
Laughable.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
oh my god.
I think
Yeah.
we're ready for us to latch on to the one NPC that you had to come up with off the top of your head that has no fleshed out backstory. Because that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, you'd
Gonna
be
have so many questions.
surprised. I'm also preparing for you specifically, Siskquatch, because you're playing a bard. I am also preparing for you to flirt with everyone.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean that's probably gonna happen.
Yeah, because you are literally playing a bard. So,
I
Wow,
mean,
stereotype.
yeah. Yeah.
That's what they're known for?
I mean, are you gonna look at me and tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, I can't... What? How? What? Excuse me?
Turn your camera on.
Do it.
Right now.
Fly out here.
Just to look at me and tell me.
If you don't, clearly you're lying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway, Or is that good enough to stall for time? Are you good, TG? I feel bad about it's been
No, I'm
almost
good.
40 minutes since we were supposed to start.
It's fine. It's fine.
And
No,
I'm
I
with
mean,
TG
it's
anyways.
yeah.
So-
I'm still not going to be ready, so it's still
Yeah,
it's
so you
still
have
worth
the
it.
entire city planned out now in the God,
Mm.
how long has it been?
In the last 10 minutes, were you
Yeah.
also talking about things?
You guys don't have to arrive in the city today.
I swear to
It's fair. It
God,
could
we
be
are
unexpected.
We
arriving.
don't.
We are
Who said
arriving in
the
that
city's
goddamn
even still
city.
there? Maybe the city's been destroyed. You guys took too long to get there. You couldn't save
I
it. It's
swear to
gone.
God,
You know what,
TG,
we
if
should
that
go back to try to find those kobolds that we let go.
I
You never know what
swear.
they could
I
be
said
doing.
we should keep them with us. I said that.
Oh,
They were the
We need
queen.
friends. We need frids. We need to like, grow the party.
What if it's a kobold city?
oh no. I swear to God, if that city's not there. Oh my gosh.
That's the campaign. You gotta find it.
You gotta
Ugh.
find the city.
Yeah, for my one shot, you guys are going out to a city and you will arrive in that city. I'm saying
Okay.
that right now.
Like
That's a
immediately,
promise.
Or like 5
see, now-
sessions later.
I don't wanna
In the
step on your toes,
session.
Fred. I don't want to copy your idea, so
No.
maybe
Yeah.
we'll need to do something different here.
I swear to God, if that city's not there.
What city? So, anyways,
Yeah, let's let's go.
all right. So, as a recap, from where we left off, I don't have anything written down, so I'm going off memory here, which is completely unreliable. You guys had found yourself in the very small village of Carrington's Copse. And again, I'm still calling it that because that's the local pronunciation of it.
It is.
Mhm.
I looked it up. It is actually pronounced copse. It's.
No.
It came from the word coppice,
No.
meaning a small grove of trees.
Oh, it is.
So it is actually
cops.
copse, like legit.
The actual name is corpse.
Oh yeah, Carrington's corpse.
Right.
We did find Carrington's corpse.
You did. Well, no, you didn't.
Well, we didn't find it. We heard of. Yeah.
It was implied.
Yeah.
It was an implied corpse.
Now that's a
Hell of
quote.
metal band name. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Actually, yeah, that sounds pretty dope.
Oh my God, we have a name for our emo band.
Implied corpse.
Fried corpse.
Anyways, so you came across their town in a bit of in disarray and some people leaving, learning the cause was an attack the night prior. You gathered information, stayed until morning after helping a bit with quelling the last remainders of the fire that had started, and set off in an attempt to essentially eliminate the threat that was still ongoing. You came across the corpse of a kobold that you learned, or you identified it as a kobold through both investigation and consumption, and carried forward into the nearby hills, finding a cave system. Within, you found a chest, which you eagerly approached, only to be attacked by a pair of monstrously large centipedes, which you were able to fight off. Close. It was close. Got a couple bites, a couple poisons, but you're able to fight that off and delved deeper into the cave, finding a number of kobolds, including one that seemed to have arcane abilities. A fight broke out. Numerous spells were cast on either side. Wounds were taken, but many were deflected actually by Val, able to deflect a number of sling bullets, and I think even a spell attack was blocked through Val's patient defense. You did succeed in killing a number of the kobolds through various means, the various wild shapes and eviscerations via Yog's bear form.
Yeah.
And more were consumed in that fray. You did leave two alive, one of which became Daelin's best friend, or at least in his mind. You gave them a small number of weapons and gold from the spoils that you found, and basically sent them on their way, as they seemed. They never actually attacked any of you. They seemed fairly intimidated and to a degree docile. But they fled the cave as you became victors in that area and found various gold, various possessions of the townspeople, including a silvered weapon bearing the name of the Carrington line that was eventually returned. You brought back 2 Carrington's copes, a number of provisions, and informing them that there was much more remaining within the cave, which you helped them to bring back. You were able to celebrate with the town in the pub with various arm wrestling that lasted eons, with gambling with I think it was Daelin, I believe, partook and had mixed results, but ultimately prevailed with some of the local townspeople. And you set off from the town after saying your goodbyes in the next day, and seemingly essentially saving that small town from a large threat.
Seemingly saving them?
Seemingly, yeah. Maybe you'll have to go back and see what's going on there and spend the session there. I don't know. But no, you seem to have left them in a state of peace and tranquility, despite their smaller numbers now. But it all seems well in that space. So with that said, you continued your trek to the northeast, hiking, or I shouldn't say hiking, walking through the day. It's approaching mid-afternoon, as you had about a full day's walk from Carrington's Copse to arrive at the very large city of Durendil to the northeast. It was Val and Daelin leading the way, as there isn't too much of a beaten path. There's not a specific road system, but there is some signs of where there would be, some foot traffic and whatnot towards the city. With Yog essentially munching down on various mushrooms and seemingly unaware of his surroundings. Codex was the only one to take note as you were walking through, as I go to change some music, maybe. Codex spotted something in the woods. Come on, Fred Boat, get your shit together. Come on. There we go. He noticed a broken down cart. Seemed to be a much larger cart than what you had seen before. Had harnesses for 2 horses who were nowhere in the area. The cart showed signs of significant damage, some burns. You did actually see a corpse of a male individual, human individual from what you can tell, on the ground among the various ruins of goods and whatnot that the cart was carrying. However, the most significant thing that the Codex saw were 5 very large avian creatures, about the size of emus, with very large, thick hooked beaks, picking amongst the remains of this area. At this moment, so Codex, I think I said at the end of the session that you could you got the party's attention, but I would say I'd leave this to you as you see this, as you take this in. You're not very far from these creatures, and actually I can bring up the map. So I think everyone's in Roll20, I would hope so at this point. I'll bring up the map to show where y'all are. You are in a pretty open area. There are a number of trees and some grass, but it's not, you're fairly exposed.
Exposed.
But you have not been, none of the birds, which through a map that you had seen on, where did you find that map? You found it in the cave, I believe. There's a small map that had mention of axebeaks, which, given these creatures' disposition and appearance, it's pretty clear that that's what these are. So you should see the map now. So you have the 4 of you walking left to right, with this setup to your left. So at this point, Codex specifically, what would you like to do?
And they haven't noticed it, just me, right?
They've noticed no one at this point, but they are like they're either basically head to the ground, or not in the ground, but to the ground, picking through. They're kind of jostling. The 2 by the corpse are kind of jostling each other somewhat aggressively as they're kind of picking at that corpse. The one in purple has picked its head up and seems to be looking around, but by luck and happenstance hasn't looked in your direction. So you get the sense that they haven't noticed you, but you're not particularly concealed at this point. So it's time is of the essence.
And like at this point, anyone in the party hasn't seen the birds yet either?
Correct.
I think I'm gonna like quietly tell them, like, look at what's ahead of us.
Okay. So the three of you, as you're kind of caught up in either tracking or snacking, you hear Codex quietly from behind you pull your attention, essentially to your left. And again, I would say, with reasonable, with the information you've received from that map, it's pretty reasonable to say that these are what these are. These are in fact axe beaks. You don't know much about the creatures, but by name, that's what these would be. If anyone wants to make a nature check to learn, that might know about them.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead.
I think
Roll with it.
Jeremy talked to us about them in the
I
in
think he
town,
did mention just that
That's
they're.
hard to read.
in the area.
Please that.
Oh, look at that flag. Yeah, you're right. I think he did mention that.
Yeah, I think I wrote that down.
Where's my
Actually, yeah.
Go if you want to check.
15.
15. Okay. Okay, and I'll wait for Val to pull out her notebook real quick. And
Oh, apparently I didn't write it down. I took very shit notes last session. But I believe-
Wow.
Wow, okay.
Grim. Wow.
You don't even want to know.
Yog.
Look, you don't even
I've
want to
never
see
heard
my
of accents
list.
in my life, really?
Not if Val hasn't written it down. No.
Oh my
Oh.
god. If I haven't written it down, it doesn't exist.
Even on a 15 nature check?
No,
Which-
on a 15. And I think this was what Jeremy mentioned this,
This
a
is
bit.
probably going to be what he said.
Yeah. No, these are axe beaks. They're aggressive creatures. They tend to travel in packs. Even within the packs, there's violence. It's very much a eat or be eaten type of society that they have. They're very much wild animals. There's not much intelligence to them. They're just they have a very aggressive nature.
Do I think that if I used speak with animals, do I think I could possibly convince them to go off elsewhere? Or do I think that it's probably likely we're going to have to fight them?
It's certainly a possibility, but with their temperament, and given that they've already kind of, they have things that they're clearly enjoying or they found value in, it's going to be a tough sell to get them to move on, because they're much more likely to fight than to be reasoned with.
Is this the pedestal puzzle all over again?
No, what? Oh, like you could just
Yeah,
report
derailing
that,
like
wow,
the
it's
random natural
No,
20 that
believe me.
completely.
every time I've been thinking about making encounters, I have to consider, well, Yog can speak with animals, so what's the fucking squirrel gonna sound like?
Are
if I
they
have to have
are they
them?
considered animals?
Yes,
Okay.
they don't have a magical nature to them as far as Yog or anyone else is aware. So
Oh god,
That
would be a horrible homebrew. That would be
We could
absolutely
just walk
terrible.
on and just go straight to the city. Totally ignore this.
You want to try and stealth by them?
Just walk straight through. Easy.
Yeah, Yaga's going to cast speak with animals.
okay,
Um,
you see they're kind of milling about here at this point.
just milling about, just
Milling about.
wandering around.
Yep, picking at the ground. Okay, so Yog. So as Daelin, you float that idea. You see Yog start to cast a divine spell here.
Oh, Daelin didn't actually say that.
No,
Oh,
I
okay,
assumed that was
okay.
out of character.
I was saying that just to totally like derail this whole this whole
Why don't we,
thing.
why don't we just not do the encounter?
It's like, no, though.
We don't need the level, right, guys?
No, totally,
No.
totally not. No.
Okay, so are you casting Speak with Animals, Yog?
Yeah. And while I'll Yog will try to reason with them. Yog sure they are reasonable fellows.
Okay, so you cast it. I don't. So does that mean that you can just understand what they say to each other when they're like communicating with each other?
Yeah, I gain
I
the
would
ability
assume.
to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the rage for 10 minutes.
Okay. So, damn it. So you hear, you all of you have, now that you're kind of focused in here, you've heard kind of, they're not particularly loud, but you've heard, you can hear some kind of, I don't know, chittering, I guess might be the best way to describe it. It's just kind of it's a little more guttural sounds, and squawks, especially as the green and orange ones start getting a little bit more
What?
aggressive aggressive as they take over the corpse.
Roleplay it.
I'm getting there. And
We want to hear you blacks. Come
I
on.
know.
Yeah, I want to
can't.
hear you make bird sounds.
Remember when I said I was prepared for this? I'm not prepared for it.
You weren't prepared for this situation, you mean?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
That's why in my
So-
little one shot I just had one kobold NPC.
That's fair. That's smart. That's smart. So yeah, you
should
just
have
hear
broken all of them up.
we could, yeah, we tried, didn't we? And then we just
No, I
knocked the
think
one
we
out.
just
and
left them. We just left them knocked out. We figured
Yeah.
one was enough.
A little bit of brain damage didn't hurt a kobold. It's fine. Okay, so as you cast this, and the rest of you are hearing, as you're hearing this kind of just as they're fighting against each other here. Yog, you hear, I mean, it's almost just like really broken English, you know, because of the intelligence creatures, but it's essentially just kind of a stay back, get your own, I'll kill you, kind of aggressive posturing snippets that you're hearing from these, specifically from the green and orange one, and then that's kind of attracting the blue one over here, as it moves a little closer.
This is them talking to each other, I'm assuming.
Correct. Yes. You do see the purple one is starting to look around more. It's somehow hasn't looked your direction, but seems like it might be only a matter of time.
Cool. Yog is gonna approach them.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
somewhat slowly, I guess. Like I'm gonna try to hands up to show no weapons,
Okay.
and I guess in their language, Yog not interested in food. Yog only want to know what happened here and see if any man things left.
Okay. So that 100% gets all of their attention. I'll say the blue one kind of comes around the corner. This one steps up. Red steps up a bit. They're all pretty much all looking at you at this point. And to the three besides Yog, just here. Yog, do you want to make it sound like what you sound like with the squawks? Would you like to? Perfect. So,
Wow, impeccable
So-
accent.
So-
It
So-
might be a little offensive though. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
yeah, hopefully no accents are
So
watching the stream.
so we can
Glad
all
someone got my pun.
Sorry to all axe speaks out there.
we can all see Yog walking toward these things,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Can I cast Shield of Faith on him?
Ooh, thank you.
Yeah, how far of a range is that?
60 feet, I think.
Okay. Yeah,
So
I mean,
you
definitely.
get a +2 to your AC because I'm not confident that they're not going to attack you.
Okay. Yeah, so that's cast.
Oh, I did not. Ah, damn it. Well, there it is.
Wow, spam in the chat.
Oops.
Okay, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you cast that. So with your back turned, Yog is kind of in the middle of the squawks. You feel this kind of cold touch to your back for a second that spreads across you and warms you, and you feel a bit more safe, a bit more confident in your squawking. And I would say make a persuasion check on
handling, maybe?
Okay, yeah. Okay.
It's
Change.
better.
Yeah, I know. But that makes sense. And there's only so many opportunities to ever use animal handling.
Yeah, right. Like, 14.
Okay. So your question was, you're basically saying you don't want any
I don't
trouble.
want
You
any
just want
of
to know
the,
what happened.
I don't want any of their food. I want to look around and see what happened.
Okay.
And search things.
Okay. So the purple one, actually, you're probably gonna hear a cacophony of voices. That's coming through here. Kind of, yeah. It's actually a little difficult to distinct. It's impossible to place who's saying what specifically, but it's all pretty much a joining chorus of, "This is our kill. We find. Go away. Not yours. Leave. Not for you. We'll kill you." It's similar in nature to what you're hearing before.
I'm loving how immersive this is, TG.
Super
Great.
impressive. Y'all will frown at that. He'll kind of turn back to everybody else. They said in income, not in
Sure.
They said it's their kill, and that I should go away, or they're gonna try to kill me. Should I do we want to go through this wagon? Should I try to scare them off?
Do you have any meat left? We could just throw it in the woods. They'll all just run after it. Easy.
I mean,
There are 5 of them.
You have 5 pieces of meat.
Do we? Do I actually? I don't actually know if I have any meat left.
I don't know if you would have kept any of the
I
cobalt
have
steak.
eaten.
oh god.
Realistically,
Yeah.
I was gonna say you probably.
I mean, if you've been snacking the entire time, yeah.
Yeah, and you see them. They're starting to move up more. They're not. They're staying behind the purple and the red, but the other 3 have definitely come up. And you just hear, yeah. It's just, and while you're talking, it's just a constant. Those same kind of. They're not being any There's no creativity. It's pretty much the same things being said and repeated.
Figured. Okay, y'all go turn back to them and Yog say again. Yog only want to search things. Yog doesn't want food. Go away while we search, and then you can get food after. Or Yog will be very mad.
Yeah, make another
Another
animal handling. Yeah, because they didn't seem to buy that first one too much. Because this is not an easy DC.
Okay. 8. not very intimidating, I guess.
8.
Yeah.
Okay. You see a couple of them kind of look at each other for a moment. You see them kind of sniffing at the air just a bit, approaching a little bit more, fanning out a little bit more. And you see they just start to charge. So I'm going to say they each get a 5-foot step, and then I would like you all to roll initiative.
God damn it.
I tried.
F.
Who could have seen this coming?
Not me.
Okay.
There's the stats.
Oh my god.
14.
So actually I also got a 16. How are we doing with like initiative? Like if we both get the same number, are we doing
So-
higher dex or are we just doing a reroll?
So when it's friendlies, I would say you guys can pick. And if you want to, and if you can't agree, then you reroll. When it's combined with an enemy, which one of them rolled a 16,
Oh
then
shit.
I would like Val and Ardemys to just reroll initiative. So it's a tiebreaker within your 3 spots.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I
16 points. Something,
I
you know what I mean?
most likely have the lowest dex anyway, so but okay, 10.
I got a 15.
Okay, and then all right. So Codex, what was yours? 14.
Yes.
And Yog?
12.
12. Okay, so we have that. Oops. I need to roll for mine. Where's our initiative? Sorry, Val, what was your second roll?
10.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's...
That's not terrible. And then, okay, and then Codex was a 14. And I'm sorry, Yog, what was yours one more time? I apologize.
12.
12. Okay, so Yog's there. That 14 was Codex. 16.10 was Val. 16.15 was Daelin. And then there.
Val and Daelin should go at exactly the same time and roll and talk at the same time. Total chaos.
Yeah. I mean, we're the two tanks, so...
Go for it. I'm sure
DM, is that allowed?
No.
Wow, railroaded.
Damn.
Terrible DM.
I know.
Matt Mercer would have let it happen.
Well, I guess you just have to have Matt Mercer then. Alright, where is this? Get some epic bird fighting music. Okay. Okay, so at the top of the round, a couple of them rolled very well in the 20s, so they get to go first.
Shit.
So first one is this blue one, and I'm just gonna move this for the sake of moving it.
Hey. Yog, remember you have a +2 to your AC.
Yep, I'm tracking.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So the blue and red from the kind of the wings, charging at Yog viciously here, squawking along the way. That's just, again, to you, Yog, it's just the sound. It's just the word "kill" over and over again as they come in. The blue one rolls a 6.
It's gonna miss.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, the red one rolled a 7.
It's also gonna miss.
So this isn't even a Shield of Fate thing. This is just they clearly, or how do I want to say? They made their intentions very clear, and it's very easy to block and then parry the other one away with your quarterstaff. I imagine you have out, or you get out as they charge you.
Say they're a bit bird-brained.
Oh my
with
god.
That, Daelin gets to
I
go.
have my shield out at least. I probably don't have my quarterstaff out, but I do have my shield out.
Okay, sure. But yeah, you're able to deflect, to dodge
Wait.
the first attack and then deflect the other attack away.
Wait, you have a shield?
Yeah, I
I
also
have a shield.
I'd forgotten about that.
What?
I didn't know that.
What do you
Damn.
mean what? Why? Did people not know that Yog had a shield?
No, I don't think you've ever used it.
Every single time we play, there's something new about Yog that I didn't know.
Oh
This is the
man.
most exciting fact of a shield.
If I knew you had a shield, I wouldn't have put Shield of Faith on you, but it's okay. I spent a spell slot on you, remember that.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. All right. I mean, like, I didn't realize giving me +2 to AC was that big of a.
Now you owe.
I only have 2, and I was going to save them for Cure Wounds, but... Yeah.
It's fine. You're not gonna need Cure Wounds.
Famous last words.
Yeah.
Daelin, you are up now.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
I am making my notes for session 5, and the first note is Yog has a shield.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna write that down too.
Okay.
So yeah, you basically just seen these 5 creatures to start the squawking constantly, and Yog squawking back, and the last squawk that Yog said clearly upset these creatures as they went charging after him.
Let's be honest. They were already upset. I just failed to calm them down.
You know, I'm imagining. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm imagining the whole scene going down as kind of like in what is it, Jurassic World, I think, with the Velociraptors.
Oh yeah. Except Yog is not. What's his name?
Chris Pratt.
Yeah, Chris Pratt. Yog is not Chris Pratt.
Yog tried, but Yog failed.
Yog.
Yeah.
Okay, so Daelin is just gonna like charge.
Okay.
He actually can't quite make it because of his short little legs.
Little guy. Oh no.
Oh no.
So as he's running, he's gonna chuck his throwing axe.
Okay. Which one? The blue one?
The one directly at.
Okay.
So
Go ahead.
I can't remember. Can you click the weapon to do the roll, or is that only for the damage?
It should be
Click
both.
it to do. I think you can do it for the roll. I don't know about damage.
Find out. Oh.
That is nat 1.
Oof.
Yeah.
So on that final step, there's actually just a bit of a divot, a bit of a hole here, because Daelin used all his strength to get this far and all of his endurance to get this far.
Yeah.
And that final footfall just sends him falling forward without actually falling, but in the effort to stay on his feet, the axe leaves his hand and just burrows into the ground 5 feet ahead of him, sunk into the ground, 0 effect against the creature. And it kind of turns its head and does that kind of side eye look at you, Daelin, and looks very unimpressed. Okay, we're drawing the axe again.
Oh.
I can't make a sad face.
Oh no.
I quit.
And a blob of blue gas emerges from Daelin's mouth.
Oh gosh.
Where's the eraser? Did they get rid of it?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
This is permanent now. This is an obstacle for you guys.
Oh no.
I can clear it.
Yeet.
There we go. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Daelin?
No,
After you
no,
kind of embarrassed yourself.
that's it.
Yog, you hear just like a little bit of kind of a chuckle come from the blue one. It just sounds like a weird cluck from everyone else, or to everyone else, but yeah.
Look, Daelin's right arm is really tired from the arm wrestle.
Oh, sure.
It's been like a whole day, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the night prior.
Definitely,
Yeah.
definitely slept.
But it was
That
still like
is
a
it,
15
that-
round arm wrestling.
If
Yeah.
we're
It's very, very muscle specific exhaustion.
yeah. Well, actually,
That's
if we're
an adult for you.
if we're going off of the only things that happened or the stuff that's in my notes, I did actually write that whole event down.
See, there
Unfortunately.
you go. It
Um,
happened, guys.
Yeah.
Val the historian has graced.
I'm not
History
even
book,
proficient in
I don't know.
history.
I like
Well,
that title.
I have
Because
a
you
0. I have no modifier for it.
You're still up and coming historian. That's
Yeah. Uh-huh.
fine. Okay, so it is now the green ones because it rolled an 11 on the tiebreaker.
Are you fucking kidding me? If only, oh my god, if only my dex was better.
Yep. But then it would have been another tiebreaker.
Yeah.
It's a good thing you cast Shield of Faith on me, because they're all getting pot shots on me right now.
Yeah, that was kind of the idea.
My AC is only a 15, even with the shield, so.
Oh.
Nice. Alright, 1 second. So what is... If it's a straight shot, so it's going to roll to see if it either goes for the straight shot to Codex or if it nuzzles up next to the red one. Okay, no, it's gonna continue to harry the creature that was yelling at it, basically.
I
Oh.
tried to be nice.
Oh man.
They weren't gonna be nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, should I cast a Shield of Faith on Codex instead? But now I'm kind of happy I put it on you.
It probably worked out the best this way. Alright, so
Yeah.
it's gonna do another, it's gonna rear back its head and lash down with its large hook beak. That is a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
I'm sure that hits, yeah. So 1d8. Ooh, roll a 7, so 9 damage. As this one finally finds purchase, you're not able to deflect with your shield at all as this crashes down onto your chest. You feel maybe a rib might have cracked under this immense strength that this creature is able to wield with its between its neck, lashing out with its beak as well. As it smashes
That
down,
sucks.
it does suck.
Yeah,
That's tough.
that's
That was a good roll for its damage.
yeah.
But that's the end of
That's
its
a lot
turn.
of damage.
Yeah, it is in your face at this point. Your 3 friends that you tried to make are much more grotesque and not as inviting as they were a minute ago.
Well, okay.
Val,
Oh.
you're up now.
I was gonna say, to be fair, they are based after emus, so.
Right.
I don't
Or
think it's
bunch of
really
assholes.
I
surprising.
think it's like an emu
Full-on
or
assholes.
I kind of think of them as what are they, cassowaries?
Cassowaries. Oh
That's
god,
what
if they're
it
based on
is.
cassowaries, oh that's worse.
Yeah, so just like a bigger version of that.
Fucking piece of shit.
In-
Okay.
At least they're not trying to sell us car insurance.
Oh my
This stream
god.
is sponsored by Liberty Mutual.
Oh, okay.
Not sponsored.
Let's see.
Not sponsored. Although Liberty Mutual. Let's
Oh.
talk.
That's my renter's
Wow.
insurance, I think. So yeah.
I'm trying to figure. I was gonna say, let's see if I can figure out how to use Roll20's interface again. And Java is like, hey, update me.
He's
Nice.
actually like terrifying looking.
So,
Oh yeah, I can enlarge one of the pictures actually.
They're actually kind of fucking freaky looking, dude.
I know. I like them.
so
They're cool.
I'm debating where to go. I guess I'll go. Oh god, I don't remember how to use this. It's awesome. I'll go here. So that's not quite my full movement, but
Just for reference, there you go. There's.
oh my god! All of a sudden, a giant, enlarged.
The Liberty
Axe
Mutual
beak.
axe beak appears.
No!
Liberty, liberty, liberty.
Wait a minute. I forgot we can move diagonally. Daelin totally could have made up there normally.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
shit, could you?
I'm not taking back what's
I
happening.
mean, you would have rolled a nat 1, so
Still would've.
yeah.
Okay.
I think that
So
is a character now. Oh no.
The Liberty Mutual.
Yeah, the Liberty Mutual guy, but with like an axe beak mount.
oh, like oh man, that makes me think of like a chocobo. Yeah.
An axe beak.
That is a totally
'Cause I think
plausible
they're
cosplay.
large, actually. They're large creatures.
Yeah.
Emus are quite big.
Emus are. Did you know that?
You
Okay,
need
sorry, not to
accents, yeah.
derail, but to derail for a hot second. Did you know there was an emu war? And I think the late
Yeah.
or
Australia
the
lost.
early 20th century.
Yeah.
I would highly suggest looking it up. It is it's really
You heard it
Interesting.
here, folks. Look up the emu war.
On weird topics, everyone should also look up the cheese tunnels. Just saying.
Yes. Oh my god, yeah, the cheese tunnels. I know what you're talking about, I think.
Alright.
Anyway, okay,
I will actually, I'll interrupt your interrupting with one thing. I do realize, so these are actually considered large creatures, so
Yeah,
they
they're
should have a
large.
larger space.
Oh shit.
So these are going to get even more intimidating here.
Oh god.
They big.
Now they're actually going to grow.
Oh lord.
Oh no.
Back in
So
the
that
midst
red
of
one
the
would have come
forest, a
here.
wizard cast enlarge on them.
I don't think it affects anything from what we just did because everyone still would have attacked Yog, but now they're easier to hit basically for you guys, so it kind of helps you out. Because these are considered to take up a 10 by 10 space with how large these creatures are. I apologize.
Holy shit.
Oh wow.
Yog,
So
Val,
they actually are growing.
back up! They've both grown.
It's a damn rogue wizard bard. We thought he
Every
died.
mention of Liberty Mutual, these creatures grow with 5 bucks out of square. Okay, sorry. So yeah, Val, what would
Okay.
you like to do?
Oh, okay. Yeah, god, what do I want to do? Shit. Okay, I guess I'm gonna shields down. I haven't drawn my shield at all. I'm gonna draw my longsword and take an attack.
Okay,
At it.
two-handed.
One-handed. Wait, actually, question. So I think I have the ability as a bonus action to do two-weapon fighting. If I do a two-handed longsword attack, do I still have the ability to do that?
No, so
Okay.
because you would need to have. I think you have to have a light weapon equipped in your opposite hand. So,
Okay, cool. Then I'll just do one-handed longsword.
So you're doing just a long. Did you say you have your shield is equipped?
No,
though?
no shield.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So go ahead and make that attack.
Oh boy.
Dude, this
Ah.
track.
Love this.
Right.
Yeah, loving this power metal.
Good shit.
Actually, boss music.
There's some epic fucking emus right now.
I mean, it works because they're fucking huge now. So that's a 14.
That'll hit.
Good.
You're going after the blue one, right? The only
Yes,
one
yeah,
you
the
eat.
blue one.
Oh yeah. Okay, just making sure. Cool.
So that's a D8. Wow. I don't remember how to do anything. It's alright. It's okay. Never mind. I was gonna do something else, but I'm gonna save it. Oh, that is 10 points of damage.
Woo!
7
Okay.
plus 3.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. So on the
And
blue
then-
one, 10 points. Oh, it actually worked.
I'm
Alright.
kind of curious if this is actually a channel.
All right. So yeah. So as you cut through, you're able to cut across the wing and then the chest of the creature as it shrieks out. Blood pours out, but it is still standing. These are hardy creatures with their size. But
Okay.
it looks pissed off at you now, Val.
Awesome. So I'm gonna follow up with. I'm gonna pull out my dagger and follow up with that for my bonus action, if that's right.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I would say
Isn't
you
it?
probably would have needed the dagger already equipped.
Well,
But I'll say, given that it was like, if this was your plan, I would say you had it equipped.
Yeah. Okay.
Shit was about to go down. Just keep that in mind for
Okay.
future.
Okay.
Because it would basically be a bonus to equip the dagger, and then you would have needed a second bonus action. But I'll say, given that you were kind of a standoff, then that's fine. just
Okay.
for
I would have
future
drawn.
reference.
I would have drawn both.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So okay, so
As a home rule, I usually allow like weapon drawing and stuff like that in the course of a move action.
yeah, that's fair because you
That's
are.
usually because it
I
feels
mean-
like that would be.
I have another 5 feet of movement, so I mean.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with it this turn because again there was like the standoff. Just yeah.
Okay. All
It
right.
would just be when you're for future reference when you're harried in combat, you probably wouldn't have time to both draw and attack because it would be 2 separate bonus actions, right?
Okay. All right.
But for this one, it makes sense. So
Okay.
go ahead and make that attack.
Oh, natural 19 plus
Nice.
5.
Nice.
What is that? 24.
24. yeah, that will hit. So you said you do have the 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, I
ability?
should.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you should be able to. So you add your strength modifier to the damage.
So
because of that.
it's just a regular
So
attack.
it's still just D4. It's a D4 plus your strength.
3. Okay. That's not the damage.
Right.
Yeah.
Plus 2 is what I figured you were saying. Here.
Yeah. Okay. So that would be 2 plus 3, so 5.
Okay. Nice.
I'm going ham on this thing.
Yeah, so you're able to jam this in and pull down, kind of bisects the wound that was already left with the longsword, and it shrieks out again and reels back, and it's a little woozy on its feet here, but it's still up. It's still standing.
Okay.
These things are beastly.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not. You know what? I am gonna move. I think I have 5 feet of movement left.
Okay.
I'm gonna move over
Don't-
one.
Don't move closer to Yog.
Well, I was gonna say I was gonna move over
Yeah.
one so I can protect
Yeah,
both
this-
of you
yeah,
if I
this
have
gonna-
to.
No, stay over there. Yog
Too
is
late.
about to get big.
Too
Actually,
late.
wait. Wait, actually no. Can I retract that because I don't have my shield up, so it doesn't fucking matter anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't. Well,
So never mind.
Fine.
Yog is about to be big, so. Yog will be
Oh!
anyways.
Oh.
Alright, so end of Val's turn, yeah?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Hey,
Codex,
wait.
go ahead.
Okay. I was thinking about moving over here.
Okay.
Let's see. It's 20. And then I was thinking about an acid splash to hit the 2 next to each other, but I'm not sure if that would hit Yog or not.
So I
No,
believe you get
it's
to
only-
pick the one
uh,
creature that gets the secondary damage. Like, so it's a secondary 1 point of damage.
Yep.
So just to one creature though, so it doesn't go to everybody within a 5 feet. So you could target any of them and splash damage another one
Yeah, so
without affecting Yog.
I was gonna hit the red one and then tack on that extra on the green.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. Is that an attack roll or a dex save? I think it's attack roll, right?
The deck save.
Oh, it is dex save.
Oh
And
yeah,
is it
it's
Like
dex save on
90% certain.
So is it a dex save for both then, or is it a dex save? And if that one fails, then the splash damage occurs. If you want to click the
I think
spell,
it's a deck save for both.
if you
Oh.
have it, you can. If I don't know if I put it in yours, Codex.
Yeah. It's a deck save for both.
Okay. Sweet. Okay. Cool. So let me bring this back up. All right. So the red one makes a dex save. It rolled a 9, which I'm sure is lower than your DC.
It actually lists his spell save DC. For
Yeah,
you, right?
yeah. I was gonna say it's at the bottom
Oh.
of the little card.
Oh,
It's
nice.
super convenient for that.
That's awesome. Okay, yeah. So it definitely takes that damage. So go ahead and roll d6.
Oh, okay. 6.
You rolled a 6. Nice.
Yeah, it rolled a 6. Yeah.
Full damage.
So,
That's awesome.
Does it not say? Does it not mention on the spell that the one extra point of damage that's
What?
the runoff damage? I thought it was acid splash damage.
No.
1
And
for
both of
D6.
them. So both of them make a dex saving throw, and they will both take that.
Oh,
D6.
okay.
Yeah,
I totally thought it
that's-
was.
No, that's how it used to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
5 or whatever.
Okay, the other one rolled a 6, so yeah, they both take that 6 points of damage. Nice.
Yep.
Okay, so that goes to that, and the green one. Yeah, I'm thinking of old
That's
spells.
some solid damage.
Yeah, for a
That's
cantrip,
some,
especially.
like, really solid damage.
Essentially 12. Yeah. All right, so
Impressed.
this glob of green energy goes flying out, and it kind of splits last second and hits into the both. Pretty much in the back of each creature, since they're both pretty occupied with Yog. And all of you can quickly smell this like dissolving, acrid, burning, feathery smell as they both the creatures hit by this are very strongly affected and lash out and scream out or cluck out. Codex. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
No, I'm gonna stay put.
Okay, sure. All right, and your Codex's turn. Yog is up next.
Yeah, y'all getting big.
Okay.
So bonus action, wild shape.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn into a brown bear.
Okay,
Which
so
is a large beast.
all right, I have something for this. So actually, so Daelin's probably gonna get shunted a bit
Pushed a little
backwards,
bit.
kind of diagonally.
Poor
He's
bear.
Yeah, Daelin's
Oh,
had a tough
no.
time here. All right, so you see before you, Yog morphs into this bear creature.
Oh my god. I was about to say druids are so cool, but
And then there you go. Yeah.
what is that?
Little smile.
Little happy bear Yog. As the creatures all kind of step back a little bit here, as they're shocked by this as this happens. So that's your bonus action, yeah. So
Yeah, and it's a bigger bear than the other bear that I turned into, because I turned into the smaller bear last time because of the tunnels, but this is the big bear.
oh, this is the brown bear instead of a black
Yeah,
bear.
this is the brown bear.
Nice.
Yeah, that was my action, so I get to attack. Yog will say, Yog warns you.
Yeah, so Daelin, you just basically get a big bear haunch that kind of makes you take a step back here as it expands into your space very quickly. You're already off balance from the hand axe, so you're easily kind of pushed back.
Daelin is starting to think he had some of that tea. Like these birds grew huge. He tripped and then he looked up and Yog's a bear, man. Like
Wait. So where's Daelin's axe? Is it on the ground?
Where did the day go?
Like, does he still have it?
I think it would have been.
it's right next to you.
Yeah,
like-
it's by Yog's left eyeball.
Wait,
I
like
keep forgetting how
our
to
left
create it.
or?
On the screen, it will be the one on the right.
Okay.
So the character is left.
Well, you could just whatever. You could just
I
say
keep
from
forgetting
our
how to ping.
perspective, but
There it is. Yeah, that space.
too
That
many
space.
mind games. Okay, thank you. Cool.
All right.
Okay, so yeah, what do you want to do, Yog? Or which
Cool,
one were you attacking?
I'm tearing into these things.
Yeah.
So first attack is a bite, and that's gonna be on the blue one there,
Okay, the hurt one. Yep.
because I done smell some blood here.
hmm
And I don't really want to, Yog doesn't really want to bite the ones that have acid in them.
Sure, smart.
So that's a 23 to hit. Sorry, 21 to hit.
Oh,
Holy
okay.
shit.
Yeah, I think that still hits. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go and roll damage. on
I'm
Woody.
pretty sure I got it right there. 5 damage.
Okay. That is enough. So as immediately after shifting forms, or actually almost like midway between shifting forms, I would say, like right as the last vestiges of Yog fade into the bear jaws clamp down across the neck of the axe beak that was so reeling from the sword and is picking at the dagger that was just embedded in its breast. And you're able to bite into the neck. and just crunch down on the bones, and you feel like a limp as it sags and hits the ground. So blue one is dead.
Yeah, Yog will just kind of like toss it aside and claw attack at the green one.
Okay.
Which will be a 12 to hit.
12 does hit. Yes. Go ahead and roll
Wonderful.
damage.
Oh, I need an extra d6 here.
You said the green one, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Woo, 12 damage.
On claws? Oh, 2d6?
Yeah, it's 2d6 plus 4.
Jeez. Okay, it's just barely still alive. Oh my god, I keep writing down the wrong number. As you rake across with both, just tearing across the chest of this creature. Feathers and blood are just going everywhere at this point, but it is still standing.
Druids are
There we go.
so
A
cool.
nice fierce roar.
Druids
Yeah,
are so
absolutely.
cool. Oh my gosh.
Right?
Yeah, just look at him.
So ferocious.
Right. Okay, I imagine that's your entire turn. So
Yeah,
you probably don't want to be moving around.
That's
Yeah.
all Yog's got right now.
Actually,
Yep, okay.
oh, TG, you said the blue one's dead, right?
The blue one is dead. It's got a tiny little icon on it. Yeah.
Oh, does it? Oh.
Yeah, in the corner. I can. There, if that makes sense.
Oh, you don't want to use the... Didn't you have, like, the red X before?
That's right. You're right.
Because
oh,
I
there it is.
cannot
didn't
see
it
that
before.
icon at all.
I didn't see it in the menu initially.
Okay. Cool,
okay.
thank you.
Great. So that is the end of Yog's turn. We still got 2 active beaks that haven't moved. So, I'm gonna say, given it's a dead corpse, I would say, and that there's enough room for it to kind of stand there. It's given its size, it can find purchase in that space between the
It can
three.
step over it.
Yeah, it doesn't
I mean,
mind
it could
stepping
step
on it.
on
They're not
it.
terribly friendly to any of these, to any of each other. It's gonna go after Val who's in the immediate vicinity, and the bear is looking a bit intimidating at this point, but it's still out for blood. So it's gonna lash out with its beak at Val. That is not good. That's a 13 to hit
Nope.
with no shield. What's your
Does
AC?
not hit. With no shield, my AC is 16, so...
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I
that's
know!
Right.
Hey,
Heavy armor, yeah.
I am one of the primary tanks for the party.
That's
so...
right. One of the 3.
Yeah.
Again,
we protect Codex. That's our job.
As none of you are near Codex, which actually is going to be a problem here.
Oh no.
Look, we are taking so much of it. Though.
Right. So this one, you're able to just dodge out of the way, and its beak, while it hits, it just glances off your armor without any significant effect. You're able to shrug it off. This powerful strike. Purple's done, but then orange. With those 3 cloistered in that area, it's going to go after squishy little Codex over here.
Oh no.
Because they have
Codex.
They have 50 speed of movement. These creatures move very,
Codex,
very
I'm
fast.
so sorry I didn't put Shield of Faith on you.
So as it charges through to Codex, you're almost you're still focused on the 2, and with this acid splash, and you see how the corner of your eye, this creature just head down, like kind of like how geese will chase after people, wings out, head down, and as it comes, it brings its head up, slashing at you with its beak. That's a 17 to hit. That should hit. Oh, your AC is a 15, I think we talked about.
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. So if I did put Shield of Faith on him, he'd be... Oh wait, no, I mean, is it meets it, beats it for...
Beats, yeah, so...
Okay, so
yeah.
it still wouldn't matter.
Right.
Oh.
Okay, so it's gonna... As this
a nice
beak
thought, though.
lands... it only rolled a 1, so 3 damage. You're able to dodge the majority of it, as you were able to kind of time it correctly with how far away it was charging from, but it does still clip as it comes up with its beak and leaves a gash across kind of your side here. It knocks you back a bit, but you're still standing. You're still doing okay, but it hurts. It does not feel good. So the blue one is dead. That would have been the blue one's turn. So it's instead the red one. While it did get attacked from behind, from Codex's acid, this bear is too much of an immediate threat in front of it. So it's going to attack at you, Yog. It doesn't get flanking because it's not directly
Actually,
across.
so the Shield of Faith should still apply even if it's...
Yeah.
Yeah, because
It
it's
still goes to Yog
concentration.
himself. Yep. If you take damage, you'll have to make a concentration check, but that's...
But I haven't yet, so...
Right, you haven't yet. However, this axe beak rolled a nat 20 on Yog.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay.
So it is angry at all this death in the air and it being hit. It rolled a 3, so that's 6 plus 2, 8 damage to you, Yog, in your bear form.
It did less damage than the non-crit did.
I know. You're lucky.
8, right?
8 total, yes. Slashing, but that shouldn't matter for
Oh, but
you.
yeah, you're in bear form, so it's
Yeah.
like temp HP.
Yeah.
Right, so we basically get a whole new
34
pool of hit points.
Oh,
Yeah.
druids are so cool.
That's why I don't feel bad about rolling
I
a nat
love-
20.
Druids are so much
I
fun.
love
At
druids
level
so
2.
much.
So yeah, this one slashes across, but you barely notice at this point. You're still busy wrenching the neck of the blue one that you killed, but you feel a significant slash across your back haunch from Mr. Red over there. Okay, that's it for that one. Daelin, so you've tripped, you've dropped your axe, you've been pushed away a bit by a large brown bear. It's been a day. You're finally awake now, probably. It might have taken you a minute, but what would you like
Poor
to do?
Daelin. Quite the first turn there.
I know. He's gonna stagger a little bit, shake his head, look around, and you're like, nope. And he's gonna start running this way. 3, 4, and 5.
Okay.
And I can't really go into this space here, so I'm assuming I can reach the orange one from here.
Yes, you would have flanking on the red one for what it's worth, but you can attack either the red or orange, but you would get advantage against the red because of the flank with you and Yog.
So I actually have a cool thing I can do. I'm gonna use my action surge,
Oh, okay.
which gives me 1 additional action. So basically, I'm just gonna attack twice.
Okay. And are you splitting the attacks, or are you doing it both on one?
I'm splitting it. So 1 on the orange and 1 on the red.
Okay, so first roll for the orange one then.
Yep. So we'll do the 2-handed battle axe since he lost his
Nice.
sad little throwing axe. All right. So this is a orange one first.
Yes.
Okay.
15 does hit. So
Woo.
6 damage as you slash down at orange with the axe, and then and cutting across its side as it's too busy with Codex here, as Codex is still reeling back from being hit a bit here. So with the momentum from the swing, you can carry it across to hit red, and this one you can roll with advantage because you are directly across, giving you the flanking feature. That is good because 10 would have missed, but a 12 hits, and for 10 damage, it's still standing.
That's
It
a
is
lot
still
of fucking
standing.
damage.
Yeah.
Woo.
So this basically Daelin just kind of is frothing at the mouth at this point, super pissed off of what just happened, and is putting all his energy into this. And just it's almost like a swirling attack into both of these, and this one cuts across, slicing tendons on the back of the Axebeak's leg, the red one, as it stumbles forward into Yog a bit. It's still up, but there's a lot of blood, and it looks like it's not quite as strong on its feet right now. With the amount of damage that's taken in a quick amount of time.
We're going hard
Yeah.
on these birds.
I know.
Hey,
We're
we're-
pulling out of the sponsorship
You guys need
immediately.
to go
we're
away, too.
earning
We're
that
gonna-
next level, okay?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, so Daelin, anything else on your turn?
That is it. He's not even gonna make a comment. He's a little winded.
Sure. Yeah. This is the first time you use action surge, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, fighters are also so cool. Everyone's so cool.
All right. So ended Daelin's turn. It's the green ones now. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna continue with what's in front of it because again, it got hit by Codex, but the bear being right there, and the orange one being kind of blocking the view, it has no real reason to change what it's doing. So it's gonna attack with its beak because it only has 1 attack option. That's an 11 to hit. What's your AC? It does miss. What is your AC?
That actually, the reason it misses is because of Shield of Faith. My AC
Yay!
yeah.
Hey! Oh my
Nice, there you
gosh!
go.
+2.
Yay!
Nice.
I
Yeah,
did
'cause, yeah, it would be
something.
Yeah, Shield of Faith would stay because you're still
Oh
Yog.
yeah,
So,
yeah, it doesn't.
yeah.
it doesn't-
Yeah, I think
Okay.
it's on
I can
it's
also
on
speak
my
with animals
end.
Still too.
You
Well.
could, yeah. I mean, again, this has just been it's just kill, murder, die. It's not intelligent.
Yeah, no, I don't. Although hearing a bear squawk like an axe beak.
You're welcome to try it if you want.
No.
Okay. So yeah, as this one reaches down to bite, you're bracing yourself for the impact because you felt the red one from behind you cut into you, and as you're turning around, you see the green one's actually going for your neck. At this point, you don't have enough time to react, but you see a flash of a very pale white and silver light seems to deflect the creature and its beak away as it reels back a bit from. It's just as confused as you might be, probably more so, and it lets out a confused squawk of what the fuck. And then it's looking like it's still gonna keep fighting, but yeah, you were saved at that point. So that was green. Val, you're up.
Oh, okay. Question.
Mhm.
If I move, around this creature to get into flanking position, does it get an attack of opportunity?
No.
Because
You
I'm not
only-
leaving its melee range.
Right.
It's a weird thing, but it's basically saying you're keeping an eye on it because you're not leaving its range, and you're not in range on the green one, so you would need to go here,
Yeah.
but which you should be able to do. You can skirt around that tree.
You can orbit
Oh.
the tree a bit, yeah.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say you can maneuver through there.
Okay, because that should be, well, because I'm assuming I have to go, like, around it. So that's what, 10 and 15?
yeah.
That's,
Yeah,
I have 30
don't forget
feet.
you can right click to make like a
Oh!
I didn't know that. Oh, with the ruler.
Wait.
Yeah.
You've got plenty of
Oh!
room, so.
Nice.
Okay.
But yeah,
Because
you
you
can
can
do
move
that.
diagonally too. So.
Well, I mean, can I move through it?
I would say you can move through it, but it's
Eh,
fine. You got-
whatever,
It's gonna take you
it's-
25 feet to move
There, I'm
so-
getting there somehow.
Perfect.
Um,
To the other side of the bird.
Missy step.
Actually, well, I don't have it yet. I think that's level 5.
Oh, you can get Misty Step as a paladin. That makes sense.
Yeah, with my oath.
Ah.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then I get,
Okay.
I think, Dimension Door at, like, is it
Oh,
15?
really? I thought that
It's
was
somewhere
that
down the
hard.
line. It's from the
Wait,
oath.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
I
Actually.
know!
Didn't realize, like, a paladin with dimension door sounds.
I
really weird, but
know.
Awesome.
Yeah.
See,
Nice.
yeah, TJ, you understand why you know what oath I'm going with.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
as you make that move, so you get
I-
advantage on this attack.
Yes.
With both attacks if you're still using the dagger.
Yeah, I'm gonna do longsword dagger.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll them both at the same time?
Roll the longsword attack first
Okay.
with advantage.
Okay, that's 18.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Do you want me to roll damage on that then, or do you want
Yeah,
me to
roll damage. You won't kill it without a critical, but
Okay.
do the damage first. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I could use my divine smite, but
Ooh.
I'm not gonna use it
Up to
yet
you.
because I only have one spell slot. So, okay. So damage on that.
Don't forget
Oh!
Yog owes you a spell slot though. So
Yeah, he
Yeah,
does.
I'll give you that as soon as I'm able to.
No, it's okay. So yes, that's another 7 + 3, 10 damage.
okay.
I know.
So this one you just cut across the length of its back as it's too busy with Yog at this point. As it kind of turns its head to look at you, go ahead and make the dagger attack with advantage.
Okay.
Nice.
Okie dokie. This is fun. I miss this. I love obliterating. I was gonna say innocent. They're not innocent.
They're not innocent. Yog is
Oh,
chaotic, and
gosh.
he has moved past any guilt. Like these things.
So this is probably shit. What's 7 + 5? Isn't that 12?
12?
That would be 12, and that does hit.
Oh, okay.
Their AC is not good.
No,
Okay,
These are just large birds. They have speed
What?
on their feet, but they don't have any real protection like on their bodies. They're just big ostriches. So,
Big bird.
Yeah. Oh.
and that was
what
with
if-
advantage, right? That attack.
Yes, that was with advantage. My first roll
yeah.
was a 6, I think.
Nice.
6 and a 7. Wow.
Nice.
Amazing.
Yeah, that hits. So, 1d4 plus your strength.
I'm sorry, I'm thinking. I'm got a lot of thoughts going through my head right now. Can I
Good luck. that.
I want to use my divine. Can I use my divine smite on this?
I believe so. I think you only
Because
have
it's
to
a
declare it after you hit.
Yeah, it's on a melee attack. So yeah, it says
Yeah, and it's not a
during.
bonus action or anything, right?
Yeah, it
So-
uses one spell slot during a melee attack to deal an extra 2d8 radiant damage.
Ooh.
I know, and then it increases if I'm fighting an undead and also with a higher spell slot level, which I don't
okay.
have.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, when you hit a creature.
Smite's nasty.
Okay.
So okay,
Let's. Oh.
bring the holy dagger down.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Wow, the divine smite damage is horrible. So that was 7 piercing damage from the dagger,
Whew,
plus
max damage.
another
Nice.
3 radiant
Wow.
damage.
2
I know.
extremes right there.
Hey, it's the first time I've ever used it.
The dagger just kind of glows, kind of warm. Just it's not much, but the where you place the dagger was the key point here. So that's what 10 damage you said, right?
Yeah, that would be Wait.
7 and 3.
Yeah, that's right. 10.
Is that 20 total?
Is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
So
That's
you slash
insane.
down with a long sword, and then you sense that this creature is pretty. It's very hurt at this point. So you hold the dagger up for a brief moment, and you see it it glows with a stronger of that pale white and silver light. I don't know if any of you would really have seen this at this point with Val being behind the tree and stuff. But as you wrench down with this and scrape it back across the creature, cutting through just basically along the spine, and you see this it glows for a moment, whereas as this wound cuts across and kind of spreads out across the creature as it falls limp as you pull the dagger out, as that was enough to essentially one-shot a creature with 19 HP.
Nice.
20 damage is enough to kill it.
Nice. Oh man, feels so good.
Nice.
After the kobolds, it feels good to
Right.
one-shot something.
Yeah. And actually, you one-shot the thing that had like 4 times the health as the kobolds. It's fine.
Yeah. Somehow with the kobolds,
No big
I can only consistently do 5 damage on a creature that has 6 HP.
6 hit points. That sounds
Did you
right.
ever
Yep.
smite them though? I don't think
No,
I've
I've
like,
never. This
smited
is the
them.
the
first
first time.
time I've used my
Yeah.
smite.
You guys are using all your fun abilities now.
Yeah,
Hey.
we're getting to let loose a little bit in this fight. I
Yeah.
think.
So-
okay, I think. So yeah, that was.
Yeah,
your
that's
turn. I
it.
think that was pretty much your turn, right?
Yeah, and I'm out of spell slots. So
Yeah.
if you guys get
Hopefully nobody
hurt,
dies.
please don't. Just
Please
don't get
don't.
hurt. Just don't get hurt. I mean, I have my lay on hands, but just don't get hurt.
I feel
All right. Okay, so that's the end of Val's turn. So Yog, you see this creature its eyes kind of glowed for a moment before it just falls, and you see Val holding the dagger up that's just dripping blood. Actually, no, the blood would have kind of been burnt off at this point of the dagger as you pull it
Just
back, and it's
steaming
clean
blade.
at this point. Yeah.
Hey, that's a pretty nice way to clean off your weapons.
There you go. Yeah, just smite somebody.
Life hacks.
Okay, so Codex, you are up. You've got this foul-breathing creature that's got a little bit of your blood dripping down from its beak right in front of you, with Daelin having just slashed at both of them here. What would you like to do?
Oh my goodness, I am quite shook.
Shooketh.
Okay.
Shooketh. I'm gonna move 2 steps just back a little.
Okay, if you do that movement, he'll get an attack of opportunity since you're leaving its threat range. So it'll get an attack on you. You still want to do that?
So what does that entail, though?
So it's what's called an attack of opportunity, which is a reaction, which means as you leave being next to it. So like when Val moved around the creature, she never left its threat range. So
Okay.
she didn't invoke the attack, but since you did, or if you do that, you will, and it gets an attack, which you've noticed with these creatures, it's just hacking away with its beak, so it would get another beak attack at you,
Mhm.
and then you would be able to attack from that distance, if that's what you choose to do.
So if I move like around it like that,
Yeah, that wouldn't invoke it, and if you move just straight up 3 spaces, you would get the
Yeah.
flanking bonus with Daelin.
I'll go up 3 spaces.
Okay,
I'll choose to do that.
sure. Okay. So then, yeah, you should get a advantage. I don't know if advantage. I would assume advantage still works with flanking if you're doing a spell attack. But I don't know actually.
I was gonna do a fireball.
I don't actually know. To tell you the truth, I don't actually know.
A fireball, eh?
Oh my god, I swear.
Firebolt.
Bolt. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
You
say,
get
I don't think
fireball
you
and
have
that's a
fireball
big
yet.
difference. But yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
that is a-
firebolt. I'm double checking on the
Yes.
flank.
Yeah, it
Fi-
looks like it's a yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, it seems like
fireball
it's just-
and firebolt are very,
But it
very
has to be
different.
it has to be a melee attack roll, I think. Ranged attack rolls actually have disadvantage in melee range. So
Right, but is that still with a ranged spell attack?
yes, yeah, ranged spell attacks. From what I'm reading, ranged spell attacks and melee spell attacks, they basically just work like weapon attacks. but you-
Yeah. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I thought we'd maybe said before, so I guess it would just be a regular roll then.
Yeah, it would be a regular roll. It would-
So since you have advantage because of the flank, but disadvantage because you're casting a ranged spell in melee range, Codex. So since advantage and disadvantage both, they just cancel out. So you'll just have a straight up roll. Or you could attack with like a dagger with advantage, or whatever your melee weapon is. It's up to you. So to make sure you know your options.
Okay, let me see. Let me think.
Rules are fun.
Yeah. Man, Fredboat is really like
killing it.
getting
today.
into this moment right now.
Right? He's actually been like consistent. He hasn't stuttered.
Actually, I do have a dagger. I'd use that.
Okay, so you can use the dagger and get an advantage. So you'd roll your attack twice.
Okay.
Okay, so it would be a d20 plus your proficiency plus your dexterity, if I remember correctly, since that is a.
I think it's Dex. or
Yeah,
strength.
well,
Yeah.
Yeah, because
But I'm
dagger is
assuming-
finesse.
I would imagine his Dex is better.
Super jacked Codex.
Well, a
Yeah,
dagger is a
yeah.
finesse weapon, so you can use your dex
Yeah, you can use
score
either.
for it, or strength.
So
Okay.
I rolled 12. My dex is 2.
Okay, and did you roll twice and take the higher? Yeah.
That's what advantage.
Oh,
is.
it's the higher is still 12.
Okay, yeah. So 12 plus 2 for dex, 14. That definitely hits. I mean, a 12 would have hit. So yeah, it's good to roll twice in case you got a critical. So go ahead and roll 1d4 plus 2 for you with your dexterity modifier.
I rolled 3.
3. So you rolled 3, so 5 damage. Against orange. Okay, so orange
That's
has
not bad.
yeah.
Pretty good damage with the dagger.
Right, orange. Yeah, seriously, that's almost max. So orange had taken damage, but was still, at least compared to the others, fairly healthy. But as you swing your arm across, stabbing in and wrenching across its the drumstick, I suppose, and pull across and releases a lot of blood and feathers are tearing apart as it screams out in pain. It is still standing though. Anything else you want to do, Codex?
No, sure.
Okay. Yog, Bear Yog, Yoggy Bear. What do you want to do?
So on the logic that one hit him and one did not, gonna go after the one that hit him, which is that red big bird.
Okay. So which attack against red?
We'll go bite.
Okay. So go ahead and roll that, and with advantage.
That'll be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, I'd say that hits.
That hits. Okay.
So roll damage, even though I don't know if it matters.
9 damage.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. It had 3 health. Yeah, so this time, I mean, it's the bread and butter for Yog in the bear form. Reaches up, clenches the neck, crunches down, and you hear these bones shattering. These are pretty thick bones. This is not a flight enabled creature, so it's pretty sturdy. But you're still able to crunch through and cut. I don't know if birds technically have a jugular vein, but whatever is there, it's now severed and it is dead on the ground.
I don't feel mean enough to fact check that.
I don't kill birds in general.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, don't do that.
So that one is dead. I'll mark it. And then I believe you have some. What do you want to do with?
Yeah, and then other big birds still in my mouth. I'm just gonna swipe at the green one or the
Sure. Yep.
15 to hit.
That hits. You're not rolling with advantage, right? Straight up roll.
No, yeah, that was straight. That was just
Yep.
a normal roll.
Figured, just making sure. Cool. Let's go ahead and roll damage on that. On Greeny that has 1 health point.
Yeah, 9 damage on that.
Jeez. Yeah, so this one, it only takes 1 claw, and you're able to just lop through its neck as it head falls to the ground. Yog's just aiming for necks today, and being very successful at it, actually, yeah.
I've heard it's a delicacy, chicken neck.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, I mean,
So,
if they're like emus, don't they have longer necks anyway?
that's true, yeah.
So,
they're very
I mean,
You have
well,
a
I guess,
pretty-
I don't think they're quite that emu-like.
well, I mean, or
They
if you're
have a
going
long
with
neck.
goose
Well, they have a
properties.
long neck, yeah.
Yeah, if you're going with goose properties, I mean, as well.
True, yeah.
I mean, the tactic for fighting a goose is to grab it by the neck.
That's
so.
right. That's true. Yeah. So yeah, it is crunched. It is dead. I guess you got some movement if you want, Yog. If you want to step across the battlefield here and the carnage. Is there anything else you want to do?
You know, I think Yog is going to assume that Codex and Daelin can probably handle this one over here.
Okay.
Yog's just gonna like stay in place and kind of like ragdoll the bird in his
Sure.
mouth.
Sure. Okay. So it's the end of Yog's turn. It's the last remaining. Axbeak is up next at the bottom of the round. Orange. It has been sufficiently harried by both. I would say since Codex hit it last, it's a little more likely, but I'm going to roll for it. It's going to go after Codex. I rolled a d8 and I rolled a 5.
Oh shit.
Gave it a 60-some% chance. So, Codex, after you pull the dagger out from this creature, it whips its head around and it's going to go after another bite or another slash with its beak against you. Ooh, that's only a 10. I'm sure that misses. Not by much, but that will miss. So you're able to just duck out of the way as this beak comes flying across, and bits of actually your blood kind of fleck just above your head as you're able to move just out of the way in time. This creature's still got some health, but it's still looking rough. Top of the round, blue and red are dead. So Daelin, you are up.
All right.
Go for the neck.
Hold on.
It's
Why
worked. It's
can't-
worked for Yog.
Oh, there we go. I was like, why can't I click on my character? I had the thing
The
selected.
ruler still.
Yeah. Daelin's gonna do just that. He's gonna run around and stay away from my friend, you foul beast. Haha, foul.
Oh my god.
Nice.
So you do lose advantage by standing at that spot for what it's worth.
Oh yeah, no, Daelin doesn't care. He's
Sure.
it's symbolic.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
you also lose it for that horrible pun.
I wasn't
I
gonna
think
say.
I should gain it back for that, honestly, but
Pun vantage.
Is it possible to do like negative inspiration? It's like impose disadvantage instead of advantage.
Probably should, yeah. But no, I like that one. That one's good. I don't like it enough to give advantage, but so go ahead and make a regular attack roll.
yeah. So he's going for the neck as he's running around. He brings up his axe and he's really trying to
Okay.
precisely aim.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Nice.
This is sad. So, it had 8 head points, so it's still alive. So as you aim for the neck, you hack in and you land it, and it sinks into the neck, and you pull it out, but it wasn't quite enough. It just dodged out of the way to avoid the decapitation. So it is hurt. It is bad. There's a massive wound, almost halfway through its neck, but it is still alive, and it's lost the ability to cluck at this point. It's just kind of gurgling. It's looking rough. It's bad. So, anything else you want to do on your turn, Daelin?
No, that's about it.
Okay.
You tried.
Val, you're up.
Can I
So
even
you
make
see
it?
across the way of these dead corpses.
Can I even make it over there? No, I can't.
No.
Yeah.
I
would
could
say it's
stand.
a
I
little
could go
difficult.
there and throw a dagger.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna laugh if that's what does it.
I know, right?
Well, I
With
mean,
all these brutal hits.
well, the
little
minimum
toothpick hit.
damage. I mean, the minimum damage I can do with a dagger is 4. So
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, So you get the sense that any any attack, pretty much any reasonable attack, is gonna put this creature out of its misery.
So I could just like punch it.
Or you could throw
Honestly,
your whole
yes.
sword.
I don't think you can't throw the sword because it doesn't have the thrown
You can try.
property. Oh,
can
I'm not
throw a
gonna throw my
sword.
fucking sword.
Improvised javelin.
Improvise.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
that's
yeah, you can move and throw a dagger. Yeah, if that's what you want to do.
yeah. Or I guess. Do I want to do my dagger or my hand axe?
Plus the choices here.
I know. I'll just throw my dagger. It's fine. I already have it
Okay.
in my hand.
All right, so go ahead and make that attack. When you're using a finesse weapon and throwing it, I
It's
think you
the-
still have to use your dexterity, though.
Is it? Oh well, it doesn't matter because I rolled a 2. So.
Okay, yeah.
Oh shit. That's
So
my
you're
nice
at-
dagger too.
Yeah, that last step that you try and take is you throw the axe, or throw the dagger, similar to what you saw Daelin do. It trips on the large beak of the dead creature that you just stepped over, and it kind of clips your foot as your dagger goes short into the ground. It's still visible. It doesn't cast off into the woods or anything. It's like right there, but it doesn't find purchase at all. Anything else you want to do? Al?
I don't have anything. I don't think I have anything else I can do.
Yeah, it would
So-
just be a bonus action, but you can't really do much at
Yeah.
this level. So, okay. Codex, you are up. You see this creature just writhing in pain at this point. Still looking violent, like it's still about to attack somebody, but it's pretty much just in the death throes at this point. What do you want to do? You still have your dagger dripping the blood in your hand.
I would like to stabby stab again, please.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
20 again.
I'm sorry?
The same dice.
Yeah, just a single d20 roll. Yep.
14.
Hey.
Roll a
Okay, good.
14
I was gonna
plus
say.
2 dex plus 2.
I was gonna say. I almost
proficiency,
feel. I almost feel bad for this creature.
Alright, so
Stab.
go ahead and roll damage. Not that it truly matters, but for a little bit of flair. So roll a d4 and add 2.
Oh,
Ready for max damage.
Yeah, right.
I rolled a 4.
Oh no!
Alright, so with
Oh,
6
no.
damage, when this creature only has 1 hit point. So we talked about this. Codex, how would you like to do this? Would you like to describe how you put this poor beast out of its misery with your dagger? That I don't think you've used prior to this fight.
I don't.
Codex has a dagger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I put that on my notes.
That's interesting. I guess
So you see this creature, it's kind of, as you brought your arm back, you see, again, it's bleeding, it's gushing out blood, and it's looking at you, and it looks focused like it's going to continue to thrash and attack you, given that you were its last target. It's just kind of going off muscle memory. So it's reaching its head back a bit here as you plunge your dagger forward. How do you finish it off?
Can I run directly onto the bird with like my dagger held by my 2 hands above my head and just slam my dagger down?
Oh yeah,
I
definitely.
will
So
do that.
yeah.
Screaming at the top of my lungs.
Okay, I love it. So yeah, as this creature turns to face Codex as its like kind of final death blast or death breath, essentially, Codex takes a step or 2 back, and at first you guys think that Codex is too shook, he's about to flee, and then you see Codex just take these charging steps forward, screaming at the top of his lungs, a little bit louder than you've ever heard Codex be before, and he plunges this down into the like kind of where the neck meets the
Brutal.
shoulders, basically. And as soon as that dagger goes down into it, it just falls completely limp down to the ground as Codex lands on top of it. Dagger still deeply embedded into the creature.
We went hard on these birds. We went at these birds.
I'm happy I could one-shot one. I was a little bit worried about that.
Right? Yeah, this turned. Hey, let's reason with them. Let's murder them viciously.
Well, to be fair, they did
Right.
attack us
And then they
first.
attacked.
They did attack us first, so.
Excellent. Okay.
Birds?
So, as the scream kind of echoes out just a little bit here in the forest, a calm, just the sound of your heavy breath, heavy breathing, and the blood kind of pooling on the ground here, soaking into the dry earth. What's that, Codex?
And my eyes are wide.
Yeah.
Daelin is just staring at Codex with no words. He doesn't know what to say.
I'm gonna walk over to Codex and put a hand on his shoulder. How much damage did you take? Out of character. I don't remember. What was the number?
Oh, right now I'm at. Shit, as I was tallying along with it. Oh, I only took 3.
Okay, then I'm gonna heal you. I'm gonna use lay on hands and heal you for 3 points. If that's yeah.
Yeah, because he was the one that it rolled a 1 on, so one. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yog took the majority of the damage, but
Well,
that was his fair form. So
I can
we'll
get to Yog next. I have. Hey, I
Yeah,
have
so
a whole
Codex,
pool of
you-
healing.
Yog's good. Yog will be
So
fine.
yeah, Codex. I think you're back to full then. You healed 3 points.
Yeah, so Codex, you get as Val approaches and places a hand just above the wound that you took to your thigh. You feel this kind of cool chill for a moment, and then a sudden warmth as it mends and I don't know, fuses together essentially, and you feel much better at this point. Yeah, that wasn't the best way to describe a nice peaceful healing, but it's fine.
No.
She's only level
I mean,
2,
it's-
she's still working on the flare of
Hey, I've only been doing this for a year. Okay.
still in med school, figuring out.
Well, I mean, I am proficient in medicine, but
Yeah.
Thank you so
Yog's
much.
gonna be snacking
Sure.
on big birds. So there's this nice touching moment over on the side, and Yog's just sitting there, just eating,
Yeah, covered in blood at this point.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
off the
just
face.
like-
Already kind of was, but now it's just fully
bathing
immersed.
in it. And I'm actually gonna go. I gotta go to the bathroom and get water. So
I say I need to as well.
exclamation point piss plus everyone in chat.
exclamation point! Piss
Actually.
plus.
There
Only
is actually a
once.
command for
Only
that.
once.
Oh, is there?
There-
Siskquatch?
Yes, I
yeah,
bullied
there's a
him into
command.
it.
Nice.
Oh,
Amazing.
I beat you to it.
No.
I'm so
Okay,
proud.
so yeah. Do we want to aim to be back at 10 after the hour?
Yeah, that
If not
sounds
sooner.
good.
Yeah, that's fine.
That
Cool.
sounds good.
Awesome, and we'll pick up from there. And I will be back.
Me too.
Okay, well, I'm also going to head out for a hot sec, Codex, if that's okay. Not to leave you alone.
No, I'll get something too.
Okay. Alright, I guess chat's gonna be unsupervised, I guess. Oh well.
Haha, just kidding. Hello, chat. It's me, Codex. Alright, bye, chat. I'm going for real this time. I'm back. The only one here. Hello, chat. ordered. It was pretty great. Woo! Music. Repeat. I didn't even realize. Red boat. Red boat. Oh, I just realized this little Furby on the screen. Bear. Where I got that bear? All alone. Hello. 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 Oh? Oh?
All right, I'm back.
Hey man, how's it going?
Codex. Is it? Is it? Oh, is it just us?
Oh, bet your sweet ass it is.
Hell yeah! This is our time now. This is our stream now. I see.
Yeah.
I hear TheTiiimeGoblin's microphone.
Oh.
I think it might just. I think it might still be just us.
Oh.
Well,
You thought.
Oh. Hello there. Yeah.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Did you guys hear like an echo from my mic at all? Because I just realized I
yeah.
had like.
Yeah, occasionally
Okay.
it'll come through.
My bad. Because I have
That's
my
alright.
I have a headset on when I do this, but
Also-
I still have my TV volume up.
Codex, I have you up at like 200%. You are incredibly quiet.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're quite. That's the same situation for me. I can hear you okay
Like I have you
with it being at max
full.
volume or whatever.
Yeah, and
Oh.
it's
How would I change that? Just
get closer to your mic.
Speak with the
I don't know.
diaphragm.
Yeah, speak with your diaphragm. Breathe in through your belly. Not your.
Eat your
Don't use your
microphone.
shoulders.
okay. My microphone is right up on me.
Okay, yeah, that's better.
I don't know what else I can do here.
You're doing great.
Oh,
You're doing
thank
amazing. Yeah.
you. Oh my gosh, oh, thank you so much.
Like we were in here for a minute. We kept seeing like flashes of sound from your mic, TG. And we were like, oh.
Oh. Shimmying around.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so I see Siskquatch. Can't hide from us now.
I said hi.
Oh, you did?
Did you?
I said hi. Yeah.
He did say hi.
100%.
Shows how much I pay attention. Anyways,
We
so
can blame Fred Boat is too loud. That's
Okay, yeah. Always blame Fredboat,
Mhm.
poor guy. Actually, I need to see if he's still spamming the selfie channel. No, okay, he shifted back. He like, for some reason, so the way Fredboat works is he ties into Discord, obviously, and if I don't specify a room for him to post every update when I change the sound,
Yeah,
he spams selfies.
He spams everywhere.
Yeah, and so he
wants
put him in his
to-
own little.
he just wants to show the world his selfies.
I guess.
I can't believe
but
you're
it's just-
denying him that.
Okay, his selfie is the Time Goblin added forest music and relaxing magical music dash Elven Woods. It's like, come on. Man.
This is me when the Time Goblin uses battle music 103.
Exactly.
Quest.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so I hope so. Yeah, that was the first. How do you want to do this? Which is shamelessly ripped from Matt Mercer, just like most every DM ever.
Wow,
point
how
anyway, so hopefully
how
you guys
dare
like that.
you? How dare
I
you do
know.
the thing you talked about doing like 2 months
Right.
ago?
That we all agreed on.
Yeah. How dare
Yeah, we
you?
just didn't have combat last
The
session, did
Mercer
we?
effect. Ugh.
Well, I mean,
Right.
I don't know if you count that arm wrestling as combat.
Right.
I count it as. That was
should have
pretty.
I should have given Daelin a how do you want to do this. I choose to snap Val's arm as I slam it down.
Wow. I mean, that session would have gone a whole lot different. A whole different. Oh my god, I can't fucking talk. Would have gone much differently.
Okay. So, as I slam through these crackers, this is fun. As the calm settles and you're able to kind of catch your breath, and I think Codex and both versions of Yog were the only ones that took damage, but Codex is obviously healed, and Yog is too busy munching to care about mortal wounds at this point.
Where's a bear? Like,
Actually, yeah. How much? Well, actually, how much damage out of character? How much damage did you take again on the OG in your regular form?
Like 9.
Oh.
It was
Oh.
actually a significant amount of damage. But
Yeah, it was
Oh.
9. It was
Okay, well, I
several
can't-
7.
Like, yeah, healing me right now isn't gonna do anything.
Oh no.
It'll heal bear form.
Yeah, I know. I meant when you switch back. I don't have enough to fully heal you, but I can
Yog
do
has
that.
spells. Yog
I
has-
know.
You know what? Yog is gonna pay back one of those spell slots and heal himself.
Yeah.
That's how that works. Right?
Look, I'm trying to be helpful, okay? That's
You
my
were super
job.
helpful. You killed the purple one, and in one of the attacks.
With
Maybe-
deflected.
Yeah.
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 Just barely saved him with the Shield of Faith.
I actually.
By the way, that is
West
still up,
Shield.
actually. At the last 10 minutes. And I'm assuming I still have concentration.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
haven't.
it's concentration. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
drop it
it's
whenever
if you
want to
choose
do
to still concentrate. Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it up.
the big shining bear that.
Yeah.
munching away on
Yeah, I'm
the
gonna keep it up. I
birds.
don't trust Yog to, like, not get into trouble.
You got 9.5 more minutes of protection here.
Already
What was
got
your question, Daelin?
When you go into animal form, do you carry over the damage that you already have, or do you get like a whole?
So the way it
It's
works
2
is
separate health pools.
yeah. So
Oh.
there's Yog health, and if he's at half health and he enters bear form, he then has bear health, and if he let's say bear health is 30 hit points, and then he takes 35 points of damage in one hit, bear form snaps out, and those extra 5 hit points carry over into Yog form.
I see.
Yep.
Yeah, again,
So there's some spells where being an animal and dying as that animal means you actually die, but wild shape, you just revert back to your standard form, and any carryover damage applies.
yeah,
Right.
again, druids are really fucking cool. They rival, like, rogues for really, interesting abilities for, like, low level. I guess for the
It's
entirety.
they're like a utility rogue
Yeah,
in terms
like-
of superior, or not superior, but pretty powerful stuff for early on.
Mm-hmm.
You can go down to like 1 HP and then just become a bear, then you're fine.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
but you don't heal, so you don't heal
No,
that
no,
one
no.
HP,
So, I mean, if you
so you
took...
still have to worry about that.
Yeah, if you took 31 damage, saying if you had, like, 30 health as a
Right.
bear and you were at 1 hit point when you switched, you would, like,
Then you're
immediately be
unconscious.
unconscious. Yeah.
It's,
Okay, but-
it's,
it's
pretty
better than just having 1 damage
Right.
and then that's it. You
Yeah.
you get a whole extra health
Yeah.
pool. Like,
Yeah.
It's really
you probably
cool.
feel great again.
You can actually like tank a lot with it because I think what is it, Circle of the Moon? I think one of the druid circles you can.
That's what I am. Yep.
Yeah,
the
you can
circle
do
of-
elemental forms, and those
Yeah,
guys are
like
fucking
later,
tanks.
like-
Yeah,
way later.
yeah, but they're oh my god, they're fucking tanks. It's really cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Druids are awesome. I love druids.
They're fun.
Alright.
They're definitely fun. They're one of my go-to races.
Yeah.
Classes.
Identify as a druid race.
I mean, you could. I mean, hey, let's umber it.
Druid race.
Yeah.
Barbarian
Yeah.
class.
Right. Yeah, that wouldn't be overpowered or anything.
Oh yeah.
And then you still have like dragonborn abilities on top of that.
Who would build a druid barbarian?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Who? Yeah.
I don't know anybody who would do that.
Only fools. With terrible DMs that allow such things. So, as the quiet kind of retakes, apart from again, which you guys have kind of become used to, the quiet being interrupted by Yog or Beare Yog eating your foes.
It's almost peaceful.
It says a lot.
Yeah, it's familiar, you know. It's comforting at the least in the sense that
I would
you
not.
know
I would
everything
not.
is right.
I would not call it comforting.
Yeah, it's more like what it represents. It depends on if you want to look at the big picture or the short, grisly, bloody picture. So that's up to each of you individually to decide.
It's
But either way.
battlefield ambience to relax and study too.
Oh my gosh.
ASMR bear eating bird bones,
Ugh.
10 hours looped. So what would you guys? I know what Yog wants to do. What do the rest of you want to do? And actually, real quick, how long does Wild Shape last again? Is it 1 minute or like 10 per level?
It's
or
half
something
my
crazy?
level an hour.
Ooh, okay.
So
And it's
an
rounded.
hour.
Right. And yeah. Okay, got it. So you got time. So yeah, what do y'all want to do?
We're gonna go
Okay.
check the cart, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say I want to pick up my dagger and head over to the man on the ground.
Oh,
Sure.
I thought he was dead.
Oh, he did.
Well,
They were like eating him.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah, imagine eating dead things on the ground. that you
yeah.
can't
Imagine.
Who would
Imagine
just eat
eating.
random dead things.
Imagine eating random dead corpses that you found while traveling.
Freedom, right?
Who would do
Imagine
that?
that.
Listen,
eat, however you want.
only a savage would do that. A real classy person would cook it.
Exactly. Barbecuing a random corpse is completely different.
Okay, so Codex and Val, as you survey the scene, and anyone else that kind of heads over there. So what you see in that general, I'll just kind of give the general description. So it's definitely, turmoil. There's foodstuffs, there's liquids, there's things like what you could probably identify eventually as molasses. There's bread that's been picked apart. There's a number of supplies, foodstuffs, spilled, rummaged through, etc., cast about. The cart itself has broken down, again, not pictured, but there are kind of there's the structure on the cart to fasten 2 horses to. I don't think you consider those reins. I don't know what the proper term is.
I think they're just
But-
harnesses.
Yeah, harnesses.
Probably.
Yeah, because the cart might be a little undersized compared to what it would be in actuality, but this definitely appears to be a large supply cart pulled by 2 horses, but with the horses nowhere to be seen. The cart itself shows fire damage. It's actually probably a
Oh.
significant amount that's hit here. It's none that are active. It's not smoking or burning or anything, but you can see that at some point fire hit this cart. You see, I would say, with y'all being reasonably intelligent, you can see it's not fully complete, but on the side of the cart there is, in kind of worn white paint, a partial logo, but what you can infer as being the same logo that you saw on that ring in
I
the
was
loop.
gonna say this is gonna be that dude.
I was gonna say, is it Francis?
Yeah, and
At
I
least we
don't know
found
if you
him.
got much of a description of Francis, but it's fairly putting the pieces together, this somewhat tall, thin, somewhat muscular, but kind of not like a bodybuilder muscular or anything. On the ground, he has burns, he has various wounds, some of which you can perceive as being from the axe beaks post-mortem. I mean, the body is in bad shape, as are the clothing, the tattered clothing that's on him. But this putting pieces together, I want to say, I don't know if you got a description of him.
I don't think so.
But given it's fairly certain this was likely to be Francis from the trading company.
Well,
So-
we gotta go back to the town. We gotta go back to
Oh
the
my god.
the cops.
Oh no.
We gotta let them know.
Okay. Anyway, so I'm pretty sure I think I asked Mara about Francis. Did he have any family or anything that we know of? Because I know on the map it said something about like Fiona.
So you asked.
Because I talked to Mara. I'm pretty sure I talked to Mara.
I think it was either Mario or Jeremy. I know we did
Yeah.
discuss this. And I don't know if I had it written down exactly what I said. I believe what I said was they weren't certain. He didn't talk much of a family other than parents, is what I believe what was said. And I might have to go back and listen to be sure.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see what we got. Yeah, because there's a stop.
Or-
The stop if needed. Fiona loves it here.
Yeah.
And there's something. Haprick.
I know, I haven't been
Easier.
able to
I don't know what
figure
that
out-
is. That Haprick? Is that a name, or is that Ha Prick? There's a C there, and this is the Axe Speaks area too.
Yeah. I guess can I oh god, I feel terrible for searching this man. Can I look, does he have like a pocketbook or letters or like anything on him?
Yeah. Make an investigation check. Please.
Okay, this is probably gonna be shit, but Alright. 19 plus nothing.
Plus nothing.
Plus nothing, 'cause I'm not that smart.
Okay. So looking through, it looks like kind of maybe perhaps before you look through, it does appear that pockets are turned inside out. It doesn't look like you're the first to search through his possessions.
Yeah, I mean the kobold stole the ring off of him at least.
Right. You can see if you look
Everything
close.
he was transporting.
Yeah, and looking closely at his right hand, his ring finger does show signs of a little bit like a faint tan line, where a ring would have been or had been. But as you pat through, you actually find he's wearing kind of a thin traveler's cloak because it is summer, but you want to have something on. As you move through that, you feel, and upon looking, it looks like a small pouch. Or small amount of coin that seems to be sewn into the cloak itself. And kind of pulling on one of the stitches, you are able to remove a small bag filled with coins. Other than that, you don't find any notes, anything else of note on him. And I would say you, Val, and really anybody that's in that cart vicinity, you do notice there are a couple coins kind of scattered about as you're kicking through some of the loot here that wasn't immediately visible, but as you kind of rummaging and being in this space, you can start seeing some coins here.
Okay, so
Are there any coins scattered about the Axe Speaks as I eat them?
No, you wouldn't. You're no. How much are you eating?
At least one full bird. I don't know
Make-
how much like a bear would need to be full.
Make an investigation check.
As I'm munching through them.
Yeah.
7.
Okay. No, just deliciousness.
I mean, I swallow a coin or two. It's fine.
You're overwhelmed by the bird.
I know this is you haven't had white meat in a while. It's been all
Yeah,
the
it's different. It's a new experience.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I've learned my lesson from last time. I am not going to take any of the coins, because that is really in bad taste.
Okay, are you like leaving it sewn into the cloak itself then? Like once you
yeah.
feel. Okay.
I'm
not
gonna
making
leave
any...
it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell anyone.
Okay.
We still have a lot of coins, right?
Oh yeah, I mean,
Decent.
you guys can do whatever you want. I am not taking it off this man because I've learned my lesson from the last time I took coins from a dead person.
Which
if
I don't
we
think
don't-
alerted anyone that that's where those 4 silver came from, right?
No, yeah, nobody in the party knows that that's
No.
where that blood money came from.
It's been weighing on Val this entire time. Like, oh gosh.
There is a difference, though. I mean, that was in the middle of a town that was going to get cleaned up eventually. This is just out in the woods. Like, if we don't take it,
Yeah.
No,
some
okay.
unsavory character could take it instead.
You guys can do what you want, but I'm not telling you that there are coins in this cloak, and I'm not going to touch them.
I would say
'Cause
if
I feel bad.
if Codex and Daelin, if either of you would reasonably have been watching Val go through the body, you can make a perception check to see if you notice her feel and then leave these coins, or if you were looking elsewhere, then that would be then that would be an investigation check from me if you're kind of looking through the rest of the wreckage.
I think I was more focused on the wagon itself.
Okay.
Yeah, Daelin was kind of inspecting, looking
Okay.
at the wagon as well, to be honest.
Yeah,
And
so
still
neither
thinking
of
about
you-
Codex.
Neither of
Going
you
crazy.
neither of you notice Val, but I'll have Codex and Daelin, you both make your own investigation checks, please.
All right.
So D20 plus your investigation modifier.
Oh, okay. 16 plus... 1? 17?
Okay, nice. That's actually really good. That's what you needed. So Daelin, you find a number of coins.
Woo!
This is kind of a pain because of how. Or actually, no, this won't be a problem.
Do you need me to
If it's
Tally
all
up
going
the
to
math
party
again?
fund, it's going to be a lot easier for me to say this. If you're keeping it for yourself, I can divide it. Are you? And it's like a few gold. It's like less. It's like 5 gold or less.
Oh,
But
you
do
would
guys
have.
want to put it in the party fund?
Yeah, Daelin would just share it with everyone.
Okay, that's just easier because of how I wrote it down with
What a nice
investigation
guy.
checks. Codex, is it the same for you, or are you trying to keep some of this?
No, I have a lot.
Okay, so between you two, you find 4 gold, 11 silver, and 4 copper, kind of scattered about, kind of under different things that seem to have, the kobolds clearly picked over this, but whether they were in a rush, or they weren't attentive, or they just had enough, you find some of these harder to find coins. Codex, in addition to all this, kind of more in the cart itself,
Yeah.
maybe there's a large 2x4 that had fallen, and kind of was stuck, kind of got wedged in one way or another. And as you move that around, you find, let me find my description. It's a ring. If I can find, here it is. And of course, I don't have anything in my notes. But you find a small ring. I believe it has a green gem within it. And while a lot of these items that you've seen, a lot of the coins that you've seen have at least some marks of, soot or, markings of being at least in the vicinity of fire, not necessarily melted or anything, but around, this ring seems very clean. And it's a silver ring with a bright blue sapphire.
Wait, I
So,
thought you just
Mark-
said it was green.
I did, but I was going off memory. But
Codex
then
is
when I looked at my notes that I
colorblind.
have,
Confirmed.
Green, blue, it's all the same.
oh yeah, no, it's a bright blue sapphire. So
the
put
ring is sapphire? I mean,
the-
the ring is silver?
yes, silver ring, blue sapphire. What do I want to say? Mounted on it, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know jewelry terms. So
Wow.
just put that in your inventory.
You're not a
and-
jewelry expert?
I know. I
SMH.
know.
It's disappointing.
Would be.
You know how to cut deep. Damn it. So yeah, and then you find a decent amount of the gold too, Codex. But that's, like I said, that's just kind of split between the two of you for simplicity's sake. But you
How
can
much
choose
copper
to not
was it?
show the ring to anybody. 4 copper.
4. Gotcha.
I think it was 4, 11, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's apart from, additional supplies that seem to have been either spilled to the ground or, just some level of not intact.
Is that
But it
the
does seem
only-
like the kobolds picked this clean.
Is that the only thing of note on the ring? Is this just the sapphire, or is there like other things like written on it?
Actually, that's
Actually.
good. Actually, there would be a very there'd be a word in it'd be in common, and it's very small, but it just says poof, Poof.
Oof.
Oof.
Poof.
Poof.
Yeah, that's all you see. That's all it's on the ring.
Yes, the classic magic item, the Ring of Poof.
Or maybe that's its maker. It's forged by Poof.
So that's what we need to do when you get to Durendil. Ask for poof.
Oh gosh. I would not do that. I guess while they're doing that, if you're done with their investigation. So I know you said the wagon seems to be evident, like it was pulled by horses. Are there any like signs of the horses being in the area?
Sure. Make I would make a survival check.
Okay, do I get anything with this because I'm proficient with horses?
I'll say the DC's a little lower, so roll regular.
Okay, alright. You said survival.
Yes.
That's right.
11.
Val does things with horses.
Shut up!
Horse girl confirmed.
Well, actually, yeah, Val is a horse girl.
11.
11.
You can see a little bit of tracks in the very immediate vicinity, but they quickly fade away. You're not able to see where they are. Other than that, it seems like they scattered, as far as you can tell.
Damn, okay.
Which makes sense given,
Damn, yeah.
crash cart surrounded by fire.
Oh man, I can't swindle horses out of the DM today. Alright.
Not
Well,
too
I'm
bad.
gonna work on cleaning up the body then.
Okay. So yeah, as that goes, Yog, as you probably get your fill of one of the I would say one of them would be plenty sufficient for Yog Beare.
I was actually like trying to think of like whether like the food transfers.
I was
right?
thinking that too. I feel like it probably wouldn't.
Yeah, I think it wouldn't either. So like Yog would probably finish the food as a bear, turn back into Yog, and still be hungry.
I think so, honestly.
Which
But,
probably
I
explains
mean-
a lot about Yog.
Well, I was gonna say, isn't Yog just eternally hungry? Isn't that just his
Yeah.
character trait?
It's apparently now, yeah, that's just his thing.
How does, like, if you're poisoned as a bear and then you get out of wild shape, does the poison stay? Like, or like effects like that?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's something.
Because
Because I feel like it would follow that. If you're hungry as a bear, it's gonna transfer. If you're full as a bear, it's gonna transfer. But
Status
Um,
condition. Full stomach.
right. Okay. Anybody else or anybody have anything else they want to do while they're here? Cleaning up the body. Yeah, I mean the body's in rough shape, but it's not things you haven't dealt with before, so you can make a pretty good go of it.
I would like to bury him. That's my intention.
Okay.
But So I know Yog can do the Earth cube thing.
You want to put him in a cube?
Well, no. That's how we buried. That's how we buried Mirwittic. Back in Red Vale, because it's just easy to dig a hole that way.
Oh, yeah, you just gotta get
Flex in the
out.
vocab
But yeah, you
terms there.
Yeah, I mean, would I know? I mean, would I be able to tell if Yog's gonna stay in bear form for a while, or?
I would say you probably don't really know how long this lasts, because I don't think Yog's ever stayed in the form
No.
for the
Yeah.
for more than a few minutes, for like 5-10 minutes. And it's probably been about 5 minutes. Like, Yog can eat pretty damn fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, in every other case before this, Yog has turned back after he's eaten his fill following
Right.
combat. So.
Right.
Okay.
So yeah, I would say you are done eating as a bear. So whatever you want to do after that, Yog.
Yeah, Yog will turn back.
Okay.
After finishing his bird as a bear.
Okay. Or Yog, can you make a hole? I don't know where. Where the fuck should we bury him?
To the tree.
Which one?
Oh, I mean, let's see. The bottom, no, the left tree.
Yeah, the small one to the left.
Small one seems nice.
Okay.
So we're gonna feed the tree.
I mean,
Get back to
trees
the land.
trees can eat meat. I think that was I think that was a nature fact a while ago.
Yes, trees. If you plant stuff like right near trees, especially like directly under their roots,
They will grow around it.
and they'll consume it.
Yeah, especially if they have if the soil around them is low enough in nutrients, they'll
That-
become carnivorous
thing.
pretty much. Anyway, grizzly plant facts aside, oh my gosh.
Yeah,
So,
I can do that.
okay, actually, question, TG, are you going to use that token for every single time Yog turns into a bear?
But it's up to Yog. I just had to do it once as a surprise. And then it's going to be up to him as to what he wants his various animal tokens to be.
Oh,
Oh my god. It's too bad that when you spin it, it doesn't spin as fluidly for us in Roll20.
Yeah.
That's-
pretty
Yeah.
Sad.
let's see, where's Yog's actual character? There you go.
there's two of them. Who's this green dragonborn?
Alright, so there.
Not my Yog.
Alright, so Yog is officially transferred back.
Okay,
yeah, cool.
you wanna-
Yeah, Yog will make the hole wherever you want him to.
Just next there.
Cool. Yog will do the hole, bro. Does the hole.
Sure, yeah.
I don't know, but okay. I'm gonna Yog is gonna make a hole. That's
Okay.
we're just gonna go with that.
I got you. Mm-hmm.
We've done it before, so
This isn't your first time.
Yeah, I'm pretty experienced with making
Been around.
holes at this.
grave digging. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, after a few moments, there's based on your all's proper dimensions and whatnot, there's a sizable grave built or carved next to the tree for Francis.
And after the hole is dug, Yog is gonna go back to the birds and try to cut some meat to take with him.
Oh my gosh. So
Excellent.
Yeah,
Well, that's actually something that all of us could eat.
Yeah, it's basically chicken.
Yeah, I say you got 2 full birds that weren't touched by acid.
Yeah,
that would probably be the more proper butchering targets.
Yep.
So I guess I'm gonna put. I think I should still have the DTC ring on me.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna put it with him.
Okay.
Is Val is Val vegetarian? Every time there's meat, she's
No.
just like, no.
Okay. No. The only time there's been meat so far was with the kobolds. Okay. Val is not a vegetarian, but I think she draws the line at
Sounds
kobolds.
like-
That
That
seems.
sounds like Val's a vegetarian to me.
You don't want the birds. You don't want the kobolds. That's two good examples.
Yeah,
It's the only
two
example. you need.
examples.
Three's the
Two
pattern.
whole examples. Yeah.
Okay, maybe the birds. Maybe the birds, but not the kobolds. Definitely not kobolds. That's going in her. That's in her little notebook.
Don't eat kobolds. Imagine needing to specify that to yourself.
No, just incredibly confused that the rest of the party has no qualms about consuming kobolds. Just random.
Meat's meat. That's
A
the way of
random
nature.
kobold corpse that they just
That's
found.
the way of nature.
Fermented.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It still tasted okay.
Gosh.
Too stringy for Daelin's taste.
Right.
Yeah.
You guys are all gonna get fucking diseased.
At least we didn't steal corpse money.
Wow.
Okay, well, I didn't steal
meat.
money off of this corpse, and I didn't the silvers. I can't believe I'm defending this. The silvers weren't on a body; they were just in the tower. I mean,
That
there's
you knew
nothing to
somebody died
prove
in.
that it was
Yeah.
a pouch
This
on a
poor-
guy.
Yeah. I mean,
Ravaged
that's
town.
cool. You can gaslight yourself as much as you want.
Didn't you literally just say, oh my god, never mind.
All right. So, as you go forward with the burial, so the coins are staying with Francis, as nobody noticed Val find them and leave them. So he's buried with the coins, with the ring, and as cleaned up as best as possible. And it's a pretty good job given the situation. So you're able to say a few words if needed. Cover the grave up if nobody had anything else they wanted to do during that process. Yog, you're able to do pretty good work with butchering the 2 axe beaks.
Right.
Even you have to work around some of the various wounds and stuff. It's already some of it's helpful, some of it just kind of obliterated the potential for stakes and whatnot. But I would say, I mean, you can I would say you have your fill of what you would want to bring, what you'd want to take with you, considering, roughly considering carry weight and the amount of food that you can
I'm gonna need an exact
Reasonable
ounce
eat.
measurement.
Down to like the
Alright.
decimal.
all right, all the axe beaks are poisoned. There you go.
Doesn't Yog have poison? Do you have poison resistance?
I do.
Yeah.
Iron
As a
Sun.
dragonborn, I don't have it as a.
Yeah, that's one of those that it's form specific, I think. So
Hey,
But
I
either
can.
way.
If you get poisoned, I have at least 5 points in my little healing pool, so I can nullify that.
Yog is gonna heal himself
okay.
a little bit. Oh, hey, cool, Max. 6 points of healing.
Nice. You're
That
almost full.
healing word.
Oh, also.
Technically,
Oh no, you can go ahead.
I was just say technically isn't the one that Val stabbed? Wouldn't that be like kind of cooked already?
The radiant
Just
damage.
sear it.
Yeah, a
Well,
little bit.
Yeah.
would it even
A
still
little.
be edible after taking radiant damage? It's a whole. Oh my god! It's a holy axe beak. It's holy meat.
It's kosher now.
It's been blessed. This is the only axe beak meat that Val will eat.
Yeah, that was the secret.
It's already been cleaned.
Yeah.
So it's not that it was a random corpse. It's that it was dirty. It wasn't properly blessed yet.
So if we do that to a kobold,
No. No.
It's good.
I'm. Val is not eating kobold.
All right, so yeah, you're able to, you're fine in the ways of axe beak steaks and whatnot.
Good stuff. Good
So,
stuff.
yeah, I'd say
Okay.
you've got a few days worth because obviously they will expire at some point with not being refrigerated.
Sure,
or
right.
properly
I
cared for
don't.
or something.
I don't think Yog would care about that, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd say the radiant damage is fairly negligible. Again, you have plenty of meat to choose from, so there might be a small section that is already either cooked or somewhat tainted. I would say it's more of a beneficial thing than anything, but
Yeah, you
Regardless.
actually heal when you eat the
Hey.
the blessed meat.
all right. So anything
Um,
else that
well,
you want to?
While
perform?
we're stopped, unrelated to this grave we just made, I would like to look for some wildflowers.
Okay. Wildflowers, just in general, just any kind of flower.
Yeah, that look
Like for decorative purposes.
nice and are probably not going to kill anyone.
I would say you can easily find that. I mean, this is a fair, not a wild
I was gonna
area
say
of the
it's-
forest, but it's not.
It's like what, like June?
Yeah, it's June.
June,
you
July.
have time. You have you're able to find
Okay.
within reason. You're more of the nature expert than I am, so you can find a decent bouquet of a few different
Hey,
colored flowers that are.
I'm not the
are
nature
healthy enough.
expert in character. I'm not playing
Okay,
druid
okay,
yet. Okay.
And then you find a bunch of thorns and brambles. And... No, you're able to find a good amount of variety here for this.
Cool.
Some dandelions in there too for flavor.
Yeah.
Well, they'd probably be in the puffball, but no, for what I want to do, I don't think that would. I don't think dandelions would be a good idea. So no dandelions. I'd like to think that Val knows what a dandelion is.
No, roll nature check, please.
Well, actually, real question, DM: do dandelions exist?
Character knows.
Are there dandelions in Caldaria?
Yes.
Are they non-native?
I would say this is actually where they originated.
Okay.
Would be this region. Yeah.
If that's
Oh,
the case,
shit.
then Daelin's gonna
Actually,
grab a
dandelions.
pocket of them for later.
But if they're native, would that be?
Oh my god.
No,
So
I'm
we
not.
could-
I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna take any
I'm
dandelions.
writing that dandelions are native to Caldaria, and I'm not going further with this thread. I don't know.
All I'm hearing is that if we go to another land, I should take dandelions so I can plant them somewhere else to make an invasive species.
Oh, actually, fun fact: dandelions here in the U.S. are non-native, but they're actually non-invasive. So they're not native. They're not indigenous to the U.S. I believe, but they're not invasive, which is cool.
Yeah, take that, Daelin.
Nature fact.
Free nature facts.
already.
You guys didn't even redeem anything.
Yeah, you got it on a different stream too.
Yeah, you
like-
guys had it
Wow.
for free. What's that? I don't like the tone of your voice, Artie.
No, like that was supposed to be like a good, like wow, like cool.
Okay.
Not like the not like TG saying wow Ardemys raid. That's that
You like that one?
that was really good.
Okay. Well, that's all I wanted to do. So
And are these flowers going on the grave?
no,
I'm assuming.
no,
Or
they're
you just
not.
do- Oh, okay.
Oh,
It's gonna
I
make a
genuinely
flower
thought that's why you're
crown.
getting them.
Nope.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Actually, I said unrelated to the grave we just dug.
She did say unrelated.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna correct you. I'm just gonna say go with they
They? Okay.
pronouns. Yeah.
That wasn't Val doing it or saying it. Out of
I know this
character
is why it's just stick with I'd say just default to they.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so if there's nothing else in this area, it seems like you guys have accomplished what you've wanted. You're pretty confident that you've scoured the court for anything you need. What would you like to do? Where would you like to travel?
Can we please go to the city?
What city?
What's
I don't know
that?
any city.
TG,
you wanna
I
go back to
will-
you want to go back to Carrington?
Yeah,
Carrington?
yeah. we can
Okay, I
definitely
mean
do
Mara's
that.
nice. I am not. Val is not setting foot in that town for at least a month.
Oh, so Red Veil then.
Yeah.
Honestly,
totally
I
keep
mean-
the established-
I wouldn't mind going back to Redvale, but that's in the opposite direction. We said we were going to Durendil, so we should probably fucking go to Durendil.
Okay.
we should at least like eventually either if we don't go back, just like send a letter to
Yeah, yeah,
to Carrington's
I
ops,
wonder.
just
Maybe that's
telling them that they found their loved one that
maybe
died, you know?
maybe
Is there a letter system?
perhaps
I'll just have to ask, yeah, how are we gonna send a letter?
maybe perhaps that's on my list for what to do this session. Maybe.
All right. Well, let's end the session there, and we'll.
Oh, fuck
we'll
you,
continue with,
TG.
Not on my list.
Fuck off. Yeah, so, for the one-shot, yeah, TG, I'm going to immediately kill your character as soon as we get in, so I need you to go ahead and start rolling up stats now.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Sounds like TG
Worth
just needs
it.
to be a lich.
I mean, I could throw a lich at you guys. It would most definitely be horrible, but...
I mean, that's what Artie did. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
Anyway, stop stalling. Let's go to this fucking city.
You guys need a break? You know, should we take? We need to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
I don't-
The only break I'd
some
want to
coffee,
take right
actually.
now is if we're going to be leveling up.
Well, technically, you do need.
We are supposed to be leveling up, right?
It. Yeah, I usually like. It doesn't. I would say as we progress through the next bit of playing, do the level up if you haven't already. We'll just apply it. I think it's fine. Because you are gonna arrive at the city. I'm not gonna
So
throw
just-
any other encounters. I'll just be blunt. So yeah, let's level you guys up.
Yes,
So enact
okay.
that, and we can kind of play as we go. Did we have any questions on the level up that we want to handle right now?
I always forget how to HP increase.
Yeah, I was gonna
every
ask
time.
about that. It's the average of the hit die plus the
Let's see.
con mod, right?
That's okay.
Yep, rounded up.
I usually go average.
Yeah.
Would I just be able to
Average
add-
rounded up.
So actually, the average of your hit dice, it's the max number. So like, if you had a D8, it's divided by
5.
2 plus 1.
Yeah.
Half plus 1.
Yes. Plus your con mod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
Wait,
were you gonna ask, Codex?
Can I just... Am I able to add like the same amount as last time, or is it different?
It'll be the same. So, and I think it's
That's-
plus
that's
1
how I-
for you because you
that's
have
how I
because you're
remember.
human.
Yeah.
Don't humans get a extra HP every level, or is that only first level?
Dwarves do.
Actually,
'Cause last time I went
question.
from-
Oh. I don't know
Question.
if that exists in 5e anymore.
Yeah. What's up, Grim?
So
Does it exist?
So for the level up, I am gaining an extra spell slot. Does this count as like a long rest? Like, do I get?
For the sake of simplicity, yeah. Let's just say
Okay.
you're leveling up, and let's just even do like a full. We'll say you spent the spells. Well, fuck.
I know. That's
I mean, I'm assuming you guys aren't going to get into too much chaos, so let's just say you all are fully healed, fully spelled up. You can change your spells if you
Okay.
want. Just for the sake of simplicity for this time.
I'm not going to
This may
change
not be
them,
the
but
case every
actually,
time,
I have another question because it's kind of ambiguous in the book. For my new
Okay.
oath spells, are those always prepared?
I don't
Yes.
believe... Oh, they are prepared? I thought they were...
I thought oath spells were
Because
always
it
kind of-
doesn't
I know, 'cause
say
I know,
it.
like,
I don't think
I know with
because it's
clerics,
very important.
I know with clerics, their domain spells don't count against your prepared spells.
Give me one... You guys keep talking, I gotta take my headset off to grab my player's handbook, because it's not in reach.
I have it open right
Gotcha.
now.
Yeah, once you gain access to an oath spell, you always have it prepared. It's
Okay.
always prepared.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not under the oath itself. It's
Is it on
under
the?
oath spells?
Oh, okay.
I don't have it in the. I don't have the book open. I have the.
No, I have the book open right now. I don't think it
Okay.
says it.
Check right before Channel Divinity.
Oh, well, I completely missed it. Yes, yeah, it is always prepared. Once you gain access to an oath spell, you always have it prepared. Oath spells
Okay.
don't count against the number of spells you can prepare each day.
Oh, so that makes sense. So you can prepare it, but just it counts as a spell slot, obviously. to use
Yeah,
it.
I mean, it still counts
Yeah,
as a spell
yeah,
slot to
yeah.
use, but I meant on like the number I can prepare each.
No,
day.
yeah, 100%. I think I misunderstood the question. That's my mistake. So okay.
So I'm so excited. So
I
actually,
know. Not much to be
continuing
ashamed.
with the oath TG, I'm all good to go with the stats for the one we talked about, right?
Yep, I'd say
Okay.
that's good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine
Awesome.
with that.
Hell
We just
yeah,
did a
channel
slight-
divinities, woo!
We did a slight, what do I say, cosmetic or flair change to what's in the book for
Yeah,
Val stuff. So,
just the tenets. Okay.
yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Any other questions? So we got head points need to be increased.
So that's half your dice plus your con mod.
and then +1 because your hit dice is half your hit die is gonna result in a fraction, so you round that fraction up.
Yeah, the average of the hit die is
Mine is 10.
So the
so
average
hit die
is
10, so
6.
the average is 10 plus 1, which is 11.
No,
And then halves.
no, the
So
average
that's
is...
So that's the average score.
No, the average, I think the easiest way to do it without getting into fractions is, since all of the dice are, all hit dice are an even number, divide it by half. So if you have a d10, that'll be, half of that is 5, and then +1 is 6, so the average is 6. Because the lowest number you can roll on a dice is 1,
Okay.
and not
There's a
0.
couple-
Con mod.
There's different ways of doing the math, but either way, yes. So,
Half plus 1. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, whatever way works best for your brain, I guess.
Yeah.
Damn,
Right.
I'm getting
And
10
then-
HP. Nice.
And remember, and then you add your con mod. Yep. And that goes to everybody's max hit points, and then we'll just say everyone is fully healed. We'll say spell slots are resumed, and if you want to re-prepare, you can. So I know, like, I'm looking through the book. So fighter gets the martial archetype, which I believe we'll need to pick. I'll let you handle
I've already
that.
got that figured out.
Awesome. Siskquatch, I know you set up all your stuff. You had that plan. So I think
Yeah,
you're
I'm good.
Sorcerer. So sorcerer gets a little squirrely in a good way because that's where you get meta magic. Have you looked at this at all yet, Codex? It's okay if you haven't.
No.
Okay. And then
Actually-
in your version of the player's handbook, do you have the meta magic section? You should, but it'd be on page 101 for what it's worth.
Well, actually, quick question, TG, before you guys delve into talking about that. Do you want me to upload my channel divinities into Roll20? Like the descriptions for you?
Probably wouldn't hurt, yeah.
Okay.
I have to refresh my memory on what the channel divinities even, how those are set up anyways. I'm looking at it right now. So.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to ask so I can start copy and pasting that in there while you're working on Codex and stuff.
You guys can put whatever information you want in the Roll20. I'm not going to keep you from putting any info in there, and it's probably the most helpful just because then it's an easy click when we want to look at rules and stuff. So yeah, Codex. So for you, let me read this. So you get, at 3rd level, you gain the ability to twist your spells to suit your needs. You gain 2 of the following meta magic options. And I'll see if I can send you a link. Might be easier than me reading this off because you're not gonna, at least with how my brain works,
What
I forget
page
half the
was
shit.
on? 106?
For me, it's 101 and 102.
101.
But that's in the actual, if you're using an actual player's handbook PDF. But it might be, it's like the book's page 101, 102. So if your PDF starts the page numbers differently, that might be a little different, you know?
That's true.
Here, I can send you this link. Let me see if I can get you an anchor. I cannot. So let me send you this on Discord. There you are. So that's the standard setup. So in the meta magic section, which you'll have to scroll down a bit, you get to pick 2 options that you can spend sorcery points on, and each option will state how many points it costs. And you get the sorcery points every day, and you get 3 to start.
So what do I specifically spend them on?
So, like, are you looking at the meta magic section now?
I opened up the page you sent.
Yeah. So, like, for example, there's like careful spell is the first one, right? So if you were to choose that, in your repertoire, the meta magic is basically a modifier to any spell you cast.
Right.
So if you choose to cast a spell, and you, in this case, this deals with like a saving throw spell, you can spend 1 of your 3 sorcery points for the day to protect some of the creatures, and then they successfully, or they succeed in the saving throw. So you're modifying, for example, like if you had, I forget what some of your higher level spells are that require a saving throw. But like Fireball is a classic example. If you cast a Fireball in an area and you have friendlies in that area, you could, if you had Careful Spell selected as one of your 2 meta magics, you could spend a sorcery point to utilize the careful spell meta magic for the casting of Fireball.
And I have 3 of these at my disposal at any time, or I have to pick specific ones.
So you're gonna pick 2 of these.
Right. Oh, 2. Okay, 2. Sorry.
You're gonna pick. It's like picking the spells. You're gonna pick 2 meta magics, and you have 3 points in your
Per day.
Yes, per day, exactly, to spend on. There's a chance it's per short rest, but I think it's long rest. But I'll look that up. Yeah, it's a long rest, so every day. So what I would say, I wouldn't stress it too much right now. Pick 2, and after the session, if you want to change them when you have more time to consider, I'm fine with you changing them.
Okay.
Same with like your spells, since we're kind of rushing it now. Obviously, I don't want to make you feel like you're locked into any of this. Since we're in the middle of the session, so.
Oh.
So yeah. So pick those 2, and you have 3 points, and we'll come across it eventually. Make sense?
Makes sense.
Any other level up questions? I'm pretty sure, yeah, Paladin and Druid stuffs and whatever else is going on there. Should be good. Okay. Without further ado, then obviously you have questions since we're kind of leveling up on the fly. Let me know, and we can address.
I think I'm all
Otherwise,
good.
I think we can.
I multi-class this level, but yeah. Go. Hi.
Okay. So so where are you guys gonna go?
Let's go to this fucking city.
I guess Durendil.
Please. Please.
I guess.
Please.
Okay. So
If we have
Oh, don't you sigh. You're the one who initiated this. This is part of the plot hook for the one shot. You started this. It's your fault.
It was actually the start of the one shot.
Yeah,
know,
it was
it was like the
literally the
first
reason
thing.
why we're traveling.
I was so
That's the
naive
goal.
then.
Yeah.
That's the
I just
goal.
haven't had time to build the city in the past 7 months, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly not in the month between last session.
Oh, yeah, definitely no.
Who knows? You guys didn't make your intentions clear that you want to go to the city, so.
Yeah,
God.
you got a point. You got a point.
All right, so, actually, there it is. So as you guys progress, as you travel, fairly uneventful. I would say, you had survival checks as to which way you needed to go. I'm not worried about making those rolls and stuff. For now, we'll kind of hand wave it and say you're successful in the directions that you go. I believe you said none of you have been to the city before, but everyone would probably have a reasonable idea of about where it is because it is a large city. And actually, I would say at some point as you're traveling, well, that's fine.
Uh-oh.
So as you walk, it's a few hours. It takes, it's approaching not sundown because it's summer, but you'd be getting to like the 7 or 8 p.m. hours, give or take. So it's later. Stop for food and whatnot. So you're making a comfortable trek. Is this the time that Fredboat decided to stop? It sure is.
Sick.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get proper impact to get it to Durendil.
Apparently. Let's see if I can get that going here first. I think it's good. There we go. So eventually, you see in the distance, you're still a bit of a ways away, a sight that none of you have seen before. A sprawling city surrounded by a high circular wall. You can see, even at this distance, you can see some movement on one of the large gates as a small procession of people on foot and carts alike slowly enter and exit from a raised gate embedded into the walls. The walls also seem to have certain points that are catching and reflecting the low setting sun, glistening, almost beckoning you to approach. A narrow river runs out from the city and along numerous small huts and hovels that appear to line it up against the wall and sprawling out in a cacophony of decaying buildings and poor income housing, essentially. As well as various farm plots and buildings, windmills, barns, grain silos, small grain silos, but silos nonetheless. scattered about in this area outside of the city walls. Raised just above the wall towards the western part of the inner city as you all approach from the southwest. You can see the top of what appears to be a large manor, numerous windows glistening in the sun looking out above the city from what you can see. It doesn't sit high above the walls, but you can see it does appear to be raised off the ground somewhat and is certainly a tall structure compared to some of the other buildings you can see within. Continuing, now that you've clearly laid your eyes on the city of Durendil, one of the shining beacons of civilization within the continent of Caldaria.
And it's not a pile of rubble.
Not yet.
Oh.
So you approach.
Not yet.
I don't have a good map for like travel and stuff, so you guys can chill with the dead birds. Actually, no, I don't. 'Cause I didn't get a good like map of the city available, but I have it sketched out, but I just haven't fleshed it out how I want it to look in Roll20 yet, or in Incarnate yet. So
I want to see your sketched maps.
it's so bad, but
I want to see them.
Eventually you will. So yeah, you continue your approach with a bit more, a bit of a spring in your step, perhaps, after finally this long-awaited source of work, which ironically you're now coming across after having a decent amount of fortune enter your pockets through various means as you've searched about to get to here from Redvale and from Ismuth, I believe, is where you set off from originally. So as you get close, as you get within earshot, you begin to hear more of the cacophony of voices of civilization, something you haven't, to this scale, haven't encountered for the better part of a week from Ismuth. As you get close, as you approach the gate, you see three guards that are overlooking from up top of the wall, crossbows in hand, but looking not terribly attentively, just casually keeping an eye on the comings and goings, both from in and out of the city, crossbows in hand, wearing heavy armor, with small, even at this distance you can see again with the low light or the low sun reflecting well, you can see a small purple badge across the chest of each soldier. At ground level, there's 2 carts that seem to be actively being searched, with another cart waiting behind them, and another line of foot travelers. Looks to be about 10 people in various sized groups. Some patiently waiting, some with a look of I don't want to use the word impatience, but I can't think of a better word. Annoyance, perhaps, of this being stalled here as they're being searched, as they're having conversations with the guard, and you see one person gets pulled up and actually gets patted down briefly before being sent through the doors or through the gates. The line slowly pushes forward. One of the carts is allowed into the city. The second begins being searched. Is there anything you do before you're getting up to the front of the line?
Is there anything we should hide?
I mean, like,
Do we have
what?
anything to hide?
We don't
don't
have anything bad. I mean, other than our
Anything
weapons.
else search us?
I don't know. Just don't want to look shady, you know?
I feel like if you worry about not looking shady, it makes you look shady.
Oh, absolutely. There's a reason Daelin's charisma is so low.
It's all right. I've got your back, Daelin. You'll be all right.
I'm sure it will be fine if we are just nice to them. They seem like good people.
Okay, so as this conversation happens, you move up a couple spots in line as there's a couple bigger groups. You see it's just a lone person in front of you now. One of the ones that was a older woman had pretty much had this perpetual scowl, tapping her foot anxiously. She gets called forward. You kind of hear her just a little bit under her breath, finally, and she goes up. shortly after, one of the guards, who you can now see, a larger man, older, but large in both height as well as just a bit of a beer belly, behind some armor and such. A thick beard, but an even thicker handlebar mustache, emerging out from under that.
Beautiful.
Right. He takes a look in your direction. Next group, please. Looking, in your all's direction. I imagine you're all fairly close together.
Yeah, I think I'm probably in the front.
Sure.
Yeah. Imagine. You're the group's leader. Yeah.
I don't like that, but
Okay, so you guys walk up.
Yeah.
Indeed.
This all of you? 4 of you?
that's correct.
What's your business here?
Well, I'm seeking the temple. Oh God, I can't. I can't talk. This is the first time. We're doing.
First person of authority, and Val crumbles.
This is the first time we're doing RP this session, and I can't fucking talk. I can't formulate words in my brain.
You're just here to see your great city, sir.
No, we're seeking sanctuary at one of the temples in the city.
Sanctuary. You in trouble?
Oh no! Oh, I guess that's not a good word. No, I'm a paladin. I'm a paladin of Althea, and traveled to visit the temple.
Where are you coming from? He's looking mostly at Val, but also definitely kind of eyeing the 3 of you, the 3 others of you.
I guess
Yog will
Ismith.
grin as he looks at us, by the way. Yeah, as he looks at Yog, Yog grins as wide as possible.
Okay.
Do you think there's still like axe beak meat stuck in his teeth?
Oh, I mean, he's been snacking on the way.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Come from Ismith. About a week's time.
That's correct.
It took you a week to get from here
Well,
to here from Ismith.
we stopped in Redvale and then Carrington's Copse.
What'd you find there?
Food.
We stayed with the townspeople for a while.
Very well.
Bit of grim tidings from the cops, actually. Seems they had a small little monster attack. We managed to everything's taken care of now, but...
So
Yeah, the kobolds were delicious.
Can I like nudge? I'm gonna like nudge Daelin a little bit to just like stop talking.
I'm not the one who said they were delicious. Hey now.
Okay. Okay, he's getting a lot of information. Okay. What are your names? All of you.
Valleth
I'm Daelin.
I'd like to think that Daelin did actually interrupt Val. Valleth Havendursk.
I'm Codex.
You can see he's writing all this down as well as pretty much everything you've been. He's keeping a close eye as he talks, but he's making quick adjustments to basically a stack of scroll paper that he's holding with a quill. And you, as he looks at you, Yog.
Yog is Yog. Would you like some axe beak meat?
Can I just? I'm just going to shoot a glare at Yog as well.
You have was it Axbeaks attacked the Copes? You said what was it? Carrington's? What was this? Where?
Carrington's Copse. It's
Carrington's Copse.
I guess out of character. Where the fuck is Carrington's Copse in comparison to Durendil? Isn't it like west?
South.
Yeah, I think you
Southwest?
We have
It's like south.
Is it an updated map?
That's the
Yes.
Francis. It's Francis's map.
Francis made a good map.
Okay.
Francis's map is correct.
Okay.
got-
Well,
There's
actually,
also,
I
like, a
don't.
sketch.
Actually, I don't think there's a compass on there. So.
Well, he didn't need a compass, so
It's typically assumed that up is north.
Well,
Yeah,
you
that's
can't just
standard.
assume that. Maps
Who
are
would
weird.
who would make a map that's not north facing?
Yog is perfectly willing to assume that up is north.
no, yeah. So here's it. You, in the various travels that you've done, you've known that from Ismith to Durendil it's a northeast trek. So yes, this is a. You can infer this is a standard north is up style map.
Okay. Okay.
So Carrington's would be
Southwest.
or southwest. excuse me,
Southwest.
Yes. Because Red Vale was originally it was a north by northeast shot, but then you veered westward because of the smoke.
Mhm. Yeah.
So yes, so Carrington's is almost not quite, but almost dead set between Ismith and Durendil.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
this guy didn't seem to have a whole lot of recognition of the site of Carrington Copse.
Okay.
It's slightly out of the way from Ismith to here, so he probably wasn't thinking about it. He's probably just like, it should have taken you guys like 3 days. What the fuck?
Right, exactly that. Yeah. So that's that. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then he's saying you guys stopped.
I mean, that's not surprising to stop.
Besides axe beak meat and anything you're bringing into the city that we need to know about.
I guess just the I guess just the weapons
Speak
we're
up.
carrying right now.
You find needing those weapons very often?
Not really. No.
Just slaying monsters and such for small villages.
Yeah, pretty much. I feel like that's kind of our job now. It's kind of weird. We've been doing that fairly often now.
Well, hopefully you won't be finding too many monsters in the city. How long you planning on staying?
Oh shit, guys, how long are we? Oh shit.
Depends on how good the beer is at the taverns, but probably about a week.
A week? I was gonna say like a month.
Oh,
I don't know. He doesn't know. He's just thinking about beer.
Y'all have met here before, right? This isn't your first meeting time. You guys don't have much of a plan, it seems.
Well,
What about you, Codex? What do you think? How long you plan on staying here?
about a week, maybe 2.
I guess we should probably aim
Yeah.
for couple weeks.
Mm-hmm.
2 couple weeks. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. Look,
This
don't
is
cause
worse.
any trouble.
This is worse than the arm wrestling from last session.
This is great.
The party face is crumbling under the first interrogation of
So much pressure.
Yeah, I fucking
He asked me what I'm
one
planning on
shot.
doing. Oh, no.
We fucking wrecked the shit out of those axe beaks earlier, but now once we get into a social situation, it's horrible.
Maybe it's a good thing the axe beaks wanted to fight.
Yeah.
They don't teach how to deal with guards in paladin school.
They probably don't actually. No.
I'm gonna say probably not, but I mean Val would have experience with talking to I guess essentially
yeah.
other soldiers.
Right, that's true. All right.
Question.
Wait, what'd you say, Codex?
I was gonna ask them like a quick question.
Yeah.
So, as new arrivals of the city, would there be any places of interest to start? I don't know, just going about our way.
Make a charisma check, or yeah, I'd say just a straight charisma check, just to see kind of how well this is received by this guard who's already kind of heaved by you guys.
He
Okay.
doesn't like us.
What? Okay.
What's wrong with us?
Uh,
Nice.
So
people.
roll d20 plus your charisma modifier.
Oh. I rolled a 1.
No! Oh my gosh.
Plus the 3, but I don't think that 3 matters.
Can
It
I?
doesn't in this
Oh.
case.
I was gonna say, can we help? Can we try to help?
Isn't the sorcerer supposed to be the most charismatic of the group here?
Yeah, I think you have the
Um,
highest charisma score.
It's only 3.
I think it.
Alright, so
does Val have a good charisma? I don't know.
I have a 14.
Paladins, it's like one of the suggested.
Yeah, I went with
traits, 'cause I believe that's
strength
a spellcasting.
above that, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh wait,
We're
am I
actually
adding
we're
the bottom
a
number or
fairly
the top number?
charismatic party, actually.
Was
Yeah,
I
be the-
adding the bottom?
Except Daelin.
You'd add
Poor
the
guy.
smaller number, so it'd be like the plus 2 or plus 3.
No, you
Oh.
add like plus, what is it, 16?
Yeah, no, add plus 16.
Oh, so it's 1 plus 16.
No, it's not. Don't add the 16.
Yes. Yeah, it is, yeah.
What Val just said.
Yeah, well, Val's being a little shit right now because.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm a DM too now, okay?
Wow.
I got you. No worries.
Shit.
No.
I
And,
told-
and the problem is too is some people put the modifier in the big portion of tracking it. Some put them in the small. So I don't know which way you have it arranged. But yeah, when you never add like the double-digit number of your charisma. It's always the modifier. So
I mean, you could.
but it's a valid question. It's just Val giving false information
Oh, I
because
can't
Val's
believe
upset
it.
that this charisma situation is flailing for you guys.
TG's
All
trying
right.
to get back right now.
Yeah.
Damn.
I can't kill you with axe beaks, but a gruff guard is like your freaking downfall right now.
I swear, we get to the city and then we immediately get thrown in jail.
Yep. This
Mm.
is. All right, you're gonna get turned away, and you're never allowed to enter the city.
Oh my
You
god.
just ignored me?
That would be funny.
You just ignored me?
No. So this is. I'm finally getting to this. So as he asks you this question, or as you ask him this question,
Okay.
he kind of stops and looks at, son, I got much bigger things right now than trying to be a tour guide for you. Go in there, you'll find something to do. Keep out of trouble, keep those weapons holstered, and be on your way. Understood?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. I am
Go.
so sorry. Can I slip him a gold piece? I feel really bad.
That seems
Yeah.
even more shady.
It's a little shady.
I mean, just like, thank you. I'm sorry you have to deal with our bullshit.
Are you saying anything as you say this, or are you just holding out a gold piece?
I'm just gonna say I'm so sorry.
Okay. So he kind of looks around and for a moment says, much obliged.
Nice.
Go to the inside the city to the rat about 2 blocks. There's the laughing stallion. It's a decent pub. You'll fit right in.
Ooh, a pub.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what was the name of it?
I'll
Hold
forget
on.
it.
Sorry.
Yeah,
No, it's.
I just said it.
I was writing down. I was subtracting 1 gold from my character sheet.
That's a tough process, right?
Yeah,
Hey,
subtraction of
look.
reverse math.
Look, I've been through fucking linear algebra, and I found that as you get farther along the math chain, it gets more and more difficult to do basic like addition, subtraction.
That's true, actually.
It really is.
Okay.
Linear algebra is like addition, subtraction. It's matrices.
No, I make a computer do it. That's the majority of what my
back
class
in my
was.
day.
Technology.
Back in mine, we had to use rocks on the ground and arrange them in the right order.
I always did those on paper.
Yeah. Well, anyway, what was it, the prancing
so-
stallion?
Laughing.
Laugh-
You know what? It's the prancing. It's definitely the prancing stallion.
the laughing stallion. Okay.
We should go in there and call it that.
Oh.
The
Man.
crime
Grim the
donkey.
historian is really.
Hey, look.
that
Val
archetype
is not
really falling
proficient
apart.
in history and has an intelligence modifier of 0. So.
We're seeing this today.
You'd think it was horse related. You'd think
my
the horse guy would remember it.
Oh
You know
my
what's probably
god.
is probably Val's like, horses don't laugh. What?
Yeah, what is fucking guy talking about? He's pranking us. Worst gold I've ever spent. Okay, so as he beckons you, kind of gives you the head nod, and next, as you see the line is still, it's a small line. There's not many people at this point at this time of day, but you still see 1 or 2 people are kind of walking up. So you pass underneath the gate, under the watchful eye of the 2 of the crossbow wielding guards. One seems to be focused on the inner portion of the wall. As you walk in, You see, it's a bit more tight quarters. You know, any medieval city that you've seen is going to look a bit like that, like European medieval city, where there's some curving roads, a number of houses here up against the wall that seem to be somewhat disrepair. Certainly isn't the most prestigious place to live, but it is within the walls, so it's doing better than many that you saw coming in. There's a number of voices that are bouncing around. You see some children playing a game that seems to be like a marbles type game up and to the right a bit. People moving about with foodstuffs, drinks. There's a bit of a revelry at this point, at this time of the day, as most of the work has probably been completed.
Actually, how late is it?
It'd be, so it's summertime and it's getting close to sunset, so call it 8 p.m.-ish.
So most places would be like closed, right?
Most of your shops would be closed for
Okay.
the night, yeah. This is now the pub and retiring to home type time. You're not going to really find merchants. You might find some, but probably not any of the more prestigious craftsmen or anything like that. So, as you walk in, you do notice, especially as you maybe perhaps walk in a bit more and see one of the roads that files out to the left, you again see the river that's running through the city. Anyone? What would be? I know it used to be like a knowledge of local. I don't know what that translates to 5e. Of maybe no, gather information isn't here. I have a sheet.
History or something.
I guess
I mean, you could
History,
just
yeah.
do like a general intelligence check.
It's true.
Yeah, I guess history would be the most meaningful, and that's intelligence based. I think that's so. Anyone that wants to, that's curious about the river, can make a history check, but you don't have to.
The river?
Yeah, the river.
I don't think any of us are proficient in history, are we?
No, I don't think
Yeah.
so. You guys are
Nope.
clearly you're all a charisma group, not an intelligent group.
Yeah, obviously. You saw how we interacted at the gate there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
3 in history.
Okay, if
Whoa.
you want to make a check, D20 plus 3.
I got a 12 plus 3. 15.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. So, that river, as it's known as the Platinum Channel. It's a very large river that kind of bisects the continent a bit. It doesn't run the entire length, but it runs a lot through the center of the continent, and through the Everlasting Basin, which everyone knows. Anyone with any knowledge of the area knows that. So, and it's named as such because of the amount, of wealth that travels up and down it, as a means of shipping, of
Trade.
yes, thank you, merchants, etc. So, as it stands here, this is a much smaller portion of it, because it's running through the city, but it's enough for smaller boats to travel through, given proper clearances and such. No boats on it right now, but it is something that you do note as you walk through. There's a number of bridges throughout the city to accommodate this flowing water as it goes through. Yeah, so that's pretty much all you really are gleaning here as you enter the city. So here, I kind of have 2 questions. What do you want to do now, and what are your plans now that you're in the city?
Okay, do you guys want my list?
A list?
I have a decently sized list of what I wanted to do
An itinerary.
this session. Yeah.
Ooh,
We have to ask about Poof too.
Oh. Actually, oh my god. I keep fucking forgetting. We need to take a look at the kobold cloak. We never fucking looked at that, and I think, is that a short... Can you do it on a short rest?
You can.
We had
You can spend a short rest.
I hate it. We had a short rest last session, I think, that I...
Probably. I was
Damn
gonna
it.
remind you guys today about that, especially with the new ring. So
Yeah, I do
was
have it
also- I
written
was also
down.
just
That's
gonna bring that up.
that's the second item on my list, but I guess so what we have, we need to find a parchment store. I wanted to buy a map and parchment. And then temple, and then now Laughing Stallion.
hey, you got it.
Yeah, because I wrote it down.
First try.
Maybe a blacksmith. Maybe a blacksmith
I
too.
Knew it the whole time.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I'm
So-
assuming most of that stuff is for tomorrow then.
Yeah, I was
since
gonna say like, map maker and the blacksmith would probably be tomorrow, and then, I mean, I kind of want to try and find the temple. I'm gonna be mean to you, TG, and go straight
Sure.
there. Yeah.
What about anybody else? Any other preferences, both for the session and beyond, just so I know what to make sure I have a semblance of an idea of? Or is everyone just following Val on the shopping trip, following their mom as they go through
Oh
the
man.
mall?
Yes,
Daelin actually kind of has that same goal. Minus, I mean, he'll go to the temple, but that wasn't his goal. But like, he does want to go to a blacksmith, see some of their wares. Definitely wants to go to the pub, and wants to also get some paper, because
Alright.
he wants to write a letter back to his little settlement.
Oh my
Okay.
god. I love that.
Okay. Yog, Codex, anything?
No, nothing in particular.
Yeah, I mean, Yog wants to eat, obviously. Like, that's boom, priority numero uno right
Sure.
there is food.
Food and
Um,
drink is what we need.
Right? But, okay, so, like, Yog's reason for coming to the big city is to see how the big city and nature interact. So Yog's probably going to look for, whether it's like an adventurers guild or whatever it is, and see like what sort of problems people in the city are having with things going on in the surrounding natural area.
Okay. Okay, got it. And then, also just for my own sake, how much gold do you guys have as a party?
Are we?
Party,
Do we have a party fund? I've been working
I
everything
don't
separate.
think we have one set aside just yet. I think
The
we've just been
party
separating
fund?
it.
Our party
I think-
fund right now is 4 gold, 11 silver, and 4.
I was gonna say, I feel like you've
Awesome.
had a party fund that you've quickly divided up, so like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, I guess separately, I have 48 gold right now because I gave a bunch to Carrington's cops.
I have 65 gold.
Holy shit.
And 1 silver. One silver
Oh,
piece of blood
oh,
money.
yeah, if we're just doing everything. Oh, God, it's fucking silver pieces. Yeah, I guess if we're doing everything, 48 gold, 7 silver, 3 copper.
I mean, I'm mostly just worried about gold
Yeah.
and the blood silver.
Blood silver.
Wow, I don't even care about the blood money.
That'll come back later.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I get my oath and I immediately become an oath breaker.
The silver piece just burns through when you're and falls to the ground.
Yeah.
All right, and, Codex and Daelin, how much?
I have the 60 gold.
Okay.
Wow, I'm really the poorest one here.
Oh,
Giving
no.
it to kobolds.
Oh, no.
I only gave like 2. I have 40.
Okay. That's still not
Only
bad for
40?
level 3, right? I mean, I feel like that's the equivalent of like 10 grand or something like that, given like maybe not that much.
I mean,
but
we're
with,
in the
like,
big city, so everything's
compared to
probably
commerce.
inflated, right?
everything. What?
Everything's inflated, right? I mean, we're in the big city.
A little, yeah.
We're in
That's
like the
kinda-
New York of the continent.
Right. The way I've always approached purchasing is like the cities like this will have just about anything y'all want. It just is probably going to be a little more expensive than finding it at a more craft store type in a smaller town or something. So that's the other thing is in terms of big ticket items, the gold you have probably won't buy you much, but when you start thinking of items that you want, let me know off stream or out of the session is probably the easiest, and that way I can kind of have a plan for it. And even if it's not a specific item, but a type of item, like a type of ability that you would want to have, just kind of keep that in mind and let me know, and then we can work on that. But for now, that was good to know how much you got there. Okay, so okay, what else? Or so what do you want to do? Are you heading to the pub?
Yeah,
Temple,
or is there anything you wanna
temple
try next?
first.
Finding a
This is
place
the
to
whole-
stay the night is probably the first goal.
Well,
Yeah.
I wanted to check out the temple. This is the whole reason.
temple. Okay.
This is like the reason why Val's in the city.
Would the temple be open this night?
Probably. I'm a paladin.
Say maybe for,
I don't know.
Sanctuary. I guess if you're like claiming sanctuary on it, I guess I don't know.
I think.
Well, that was
the
probably
way
a
I
bad choice of words, but I'm a I'm a paladin of their religion, so I don't see why it would be closed to me.
Yeah. So the temples generally have some level of availability 24/7, or at least, yeah, because they're there for either sanctuary, community, things like that. You may not find the big head priest that can resurrect your buddy at 4 in the morning, but you can probably spend a couple gold for a healing spell or something.
They probably have like
4 a.m.
they probably have like a clerk on duty at all times, or like a I don't know what you would call that.
Level cleric that can help with some things. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, and it is also 8 p.m. So yes, reasonably, it is likely you'd be able to find that. However, you don't know where the temples are, so that's something you'll have to come across unless you just want to wander through the city.
Yeah.
We could just climb the buildings and look
Daelin.
out.
Daelin. No.
Well, we could go, because I doubt the temple's really gonna care about the rest of the party. No offense to us, I guess, but I mean, the one they're gonna care about is the paladin of their faith, right? So what we could do is go track down the Laughing Stallion. Val can see if somebody there knows how to get to the temple, and then
Are you suggesting that
temple.
we split the party?
Again.
Again?
I mean, it's like, is
You
the
guys one big
temple
city.
realistically going to give rooms to a bunch of people the paladin met a week ago?
Well,
or whatever it was, you know.
I don't know, but oh god, I don't know if I want to leave you guys alone again. Do you remember what happened last time I left you all alone?
Hey, you're just afraid we're gonna eat kobolds again.
Actually, question, considering that we might do that, so I have Hunter's Mark now.
Ooh.
If I were to Hunter's Mark a certain Dragonborn, would I be able to, like, find him? Would I be able to, like, figure out where he is? I need to look at the spell description again.
I think you can. I just want to talk about the ethics of, like, basically putting a chip in your Dragonborn companion.
It only lasts an hour.
I know. But I'm really worried about leaving you guys alone.
It'll be fine.
I'm
So I don't-
sure. Codex can keep us in control.
Yeah.
So I think the way the spell works, I don't think you get like a GPS signal.
I
think
have. It
the
says.
way I'm reading it is it's.
Yeah, you have
get
advantage on any.
check.
You have an advantage on any perception or survival checks to find it.
So it's more that you have the ability. It's easier
To
to
track it. Okay.
Yog, but that is gonna be very difficult in a
Okay.
city.
Okay, so I'm not going to
So,
do that.
Yeah.
But good to
Usually-
know.
Yeah.
I do have one quick question about the just the city in general.
Sure.
What is the general population consist of as far as like races go?
Oh yeah, that is a good question.
Yep.
Am
Is
I
this
gonna
mostly
face
humans?
racism as a half elf?
Have you experienced it?
I don't
Is that what you
know.
said? Oh, absolutely.
Am I going
To
to?
some degree. Are you going to?
Is that something I have to
Probably at some
worry
point,
about?
Potentially.
Oh.
No, I mean half elves. So, of the four of you, the Dragonborn is the most exotic race for sure.
Yeah.
Not to say that.
I'm
not to say
excited.
that you'll necessarily experience racism, but you might experience a little bit of.
Profiling, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah, which is
great.
we can argue about semantics, but like.
Man, that's bullshit.
So there's going to be some level of that. Durendil, I would say everyone has a general knowledge of this. It's primarily human, but not by a super high margin. It's probably more like I shouldn't say it's a majority human. It's human is the most populous, but there's a fair amount of half elves, halflings, gnomes. Not as many pure elves, but there are some. It's not unheard of. And even, your Dragonborns and your Tiefling are spattered about in small amounts. More Dragonborn than Tiefling. Who am I missing? Half-orcs are there to a degree. But human is the largest, and then half-elves, gnomes, halflings are kind of all grouped as like a second tier. Elves and half orcs after that, and then probably dragonborn, then tiefling.
What about What about
That makes
dwarves?
sense.
I
Oh,
see that. I mean,
shit. Oh, shit.
Dwarves are
there's
just
probably not
shunned in
that
the
many,
city.
Dwarves would be like in probably that second and third tier, somewhere in there. Probably a little bit more than the third, just because you're away from most of the mountains and such. It's not
Yeah,
that you're
this is a
unwelcome
little-
here, but this is a bit of a hike.
Yeah, it's a little far away from most dwarven settlements
Yeah.
and towns.
Yeah, because you're a lot more kind of in the plains at this point, rather than any mining ventures that is typical, or even just hills in general. So you're kind of in the you're kind of in the
Flatlands, I
Plains.
guess.
Yeah.
So
flatlands,
it would
yeah.
be plausible to get horses. That's good to know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely.
Don't
Of
you?
course, that's
I can hear you snickering, Siskquatch.
I'm just listening.
I meant it for travel because it's like
Right.
double
yeah.
speed.
Uh-huh.
If anything, we could carry a lot of our stuff.
Yeah.
Although I don't think we're rich enough to buy a wagon.
Yeah, probably not. Okay, anyway. You can... Sorry, TG.
That's okay. No, I mean, at this point, I think it's kind of up to you, unless there's any other questions. Now it's kind of up to you. There's some hustle and bustle about you. It's not. It's fairly relaxed. You know, people have people are moving with a purpose, but they're not rushing. They're not outwardly rude. It just seems like a generally decent atmosphere at this point in the town.
Are there any restaurants like immediately like when we enter?
We're going to the
Yeah, let's go
pub,
to
right?
the Laughing Stallion.
There would be a pub shortly after, like before getting to Laughing Stallion, and it's called it's just called Durendil's Finest Pub.
Oh, so we're not going there.
I don't, that sounds like a franchise to me. I don't like that. Does it have a TM next to its name? Durendil's Finest.
Yeah, so we're definitely not going there because that sounds like the Waffle House of Durendil.
Waffle House is great. How dare you?
Sorry, the
Is,
Denny's.
Like, low-key underrated.
Denny's.
That's fair. Denny's is yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
Okay, so you ignore Durendil's Finest Pub.
Daelin will check it out tomorrow for the beer.
Okay. All right. So are you heading then? Are you following the directions to the Laughing Stallion?
Yeah.
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 Okay, so where are you going?
To the Stallion?
Yeah, but what were the directions?
Wasn't it to the right?
when we go into the gates.
Of course, Daelin knows this.
As soon as you go through the gates?
Oh.
That's what he said. He said go through the gates and then go right. About as vague as can be.
I mean, of course, Daelin knows this because it's a tavern.
What's that?
What was
Codex?
that? What was that, Codex? Yeah.
No, I think Daelin's right.
You think? I don't
Is
know.
Daelin right though?
Let's
I
just
thought it was, like,
go.
past some other things. Yeah.
Just, guys, come on, please.
Oh no.
Okay, so you come through the gates, you immediately turn right.
Right.
So kind of going across the wall.
Immediately.
Immediately. I learned from the best. So turning right, walking about with some buildings in the wall on your right side, another one, buildings to the left. You see, it's primarily houses. Shorter, one story maybe with an attic for some of the bigger ones. And they're not. It's not that they're in disrepair, but they're very simple. It's functional over any kind of aesthetic choice. The roads are fairly curvy. It's kind of unorganized. Some of the houses have plots of small, front lawns and stuff. Some are pretty crunched in together next to their neighbors. Walking for a block, there's no sign of the Laughing Stallion. There's a what looks to be a blacksmith shop that is closed, called the Singing Anvil.
Hey, really quick, what is this playlist? Because this sounds like elven forest music.
It did sound like I was thinking Lord of the Rings. This is.
It turns out Durendil is an elven city.
We're actually in.
Oh, that might be
Elven Forest
worse.
right now.
It's just RPG playlist, peaceful/travel music.
Okay, yeah,
But
this is from WoW.
Is it okay? Nice.
Sorry, I heard it and I was
Fucking
Yeah, I mean-
nerd.
I forgot to change it when we got to Durendil anyway, so we need to.
no,
switch
this
it.
this is you can
I love
switch if
the
you want.
music,
This is fine.
Yeah, but it's
Oh.
not this piece. I'm already in the middle of it. So.
Gotcha. So you said the Singing Anvil was the name of that blacksmith shop, right?
Mhm. Yep.
I'm writing down where it is.
Yeah, me too.
Yog isn't.
Okay,
Well, I guess my little
um,
journal's full in the game, so.
All right, so continuing forward, there is more houses. There's a turn to the left, walls to the right. At the intersection, do you go straight or to the left?
Great.
I trust Codex on this one. Let's go.
Yeah.
Straight.
Oh no.
Okay.
How long
So-
have you been walking, really quick? Just like
Oh, not that long. It's like a block. It's been just a block.
Forever. It's
Oh, okay.
been hours. It's been-
Been here for years. Yeah. So no, I'm just like kind of going at every intersection.
okay, I gotcha.
So, and I have to like write down all these shops at every intersection to make sure it's consistent. So continuing forward, there's let's see, this one there'd be it doesn't look like it's a pub, it looks like it's more of just a restaurant, almost like a kind of like a cafe, not quite as proper and such. It is closed. This one is called the Tasty Plate.
Okay, that's really cute.
Is it the plate itself that is tasty, or the food on the plate that's tasty?
Yog, it's just a name.
So the
No,
name
I'm
is
curious
tasty.
now.
The idea is tasty.
How do you eat a name?
You know what? I'm gonna keep walking.
It's too philosophical now.
Too deep. Yog's getting too deep.
Okay, so moving forward, there's it's another intersection, and it's again, you're kind of curving a little bit with the wall. You're not going like fully straight, like perpendicular. You know, it's curving is a bit along the wall, but it's another. You have the option to go straight, or you have the option to turn left.
I kind of feel like we should go left. I think we're like a block back. It feels
Hey.
like we're a block back from where we should be.
Give me 2
Alright, are there
seconds. I need to
people
go close my
around
vent
us?
really quick. I'll be right back.
Are there people around us right now?
Yeah, there's a handful that kind of mill about. You see a couple people that are kind of sitting in front of their porch, you know, kind of just on a rocking chairs, but just kind of rocking on a chair, kind of leaning back and stuff.
Yog is gonna go over to whichever group looks the friendliest.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm back.
You're good. Yog is about to conversate, so you got it back at a good time. So it's this would be an older couple, like late 40s, maybe early 50s. Bit of salt and pepper hair, short hair on the man, fairly clean shaven, a bit of a shadow. The older woman, kind of tied back, gray hair in a functional bun, both human. These aren't the ones that are like rocking back on the chairs, because that'd be a dangerous game for a 50-year-old. But they take note of you, and they kind of, you see them look a little surprised, but not in a malicious way. Just like, oh, there's a dragon porn on our front porch all of a sudden. That's odd. And they just kind of look at you. They don't say anything.
Hello. Yog is Yog. Yog is looking for the chuckling donkey. The giggling cow. It's a tavern. Somewhere.
The tavern. Are you new here? This is the man that's talking.
Yes, Yog has never been in a city this big before.
Oh, Well, interesting. And he kind of he's kind of looking at the woman next to him. We presume married couple. Looks at his wife. Well, there's what is the one, the chuckling donkey?
It is. What is the name of the place?
Laughing Stallion.
Laughing Stallion. That
Oh.
sounds right.
Hmm.
Yes.
Yes. That's So this is before you turn down the alleyway. So if you go here, if you keep going the direction you were going, you turn to the left, and it should be on the corner to your right on the second right.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. Yog will reach in, grab a steak of actual
Oh
meat
no!
and hand it to the gentleman he's talking to.
Can
and
we-
then leave.
Can we see Yog pulling out the steak out of his bag?
Oh yeah, you guys are all
Okay,
pretty
I'm
much
gonna
in-
run up to him, grab his arm, grab the steak, prevent him from giving to the people, and
Yeah, there's a little bit of blood just dripping down from it at this point. Like it's
I
hit there
guess,
long. He doesn't. The guy didn't reach for it at all, but
Yog was told when someone does something
Yog-
nice to you, you show them your appreciation.
yes,
And
that
there's nothing
yes,
more valuable than
Yog.
food.
Yes, that is correct, Yog. But why don't we give them some gold instead?
But food is more valuable.
I know, Yog, but we can't just
are you
give
saving this loud
people.
enough for them to hear, or is this like a kind of
Yog-
stage?
I'm trying to
Is-
stay. I'm
Yeah, Yog
trying
is
to
100%,
stay
Yeah.
Yog
low volume.
doesn't. No, Yog's
I pretty much
not.
presume Yog is projecting his voice at every
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah.
Yog,
But you said Val, you're trying to keep it hush hush.
I'm trying
degree.
to prevent him from giving this steak, this fucking raw ass, uncooked bird steak to these people. I guess. Out of character. Should I give them silver or gold? People.
1 gold is a hefty sum
Okay.
for a tip. Like 1 gold, I think is. I mean, you're pushing like $100, I think at least.
Okay.
Because like a commoner, the common person or like a middle class person is dealing with like a few silver is probably the most they'd want to spend in a day, without a massive purchase. I'm pretty
Okay,
sure.
then I'll. As I'm trying to wrangle Yog.
No small feat either. If Yog wants to pull something out, it's gonna be difficult.
Yog's,
So like,
Yog's decently strong.
Do we
Yeah,
need? Do we need to do a contested?
I'm considering that. It's kind of up to you. Like Yog, are you like now that Val's in your face and is stopping you? Are you contending that, or are you
yeah.
kind of paused for a moment while?
Give me a second. I need to see how hard. Okay, I'm pretty hard-headed about it. Yog is contesting. Yog is
Alright,
Yog
God.
is pretty insistent that this is the proper way to do things.
Yeah, I would say both of you make
Okay.
a strength check, please.
Just a regular strength.
Yeah, just straight up strength, no athletics, nothing.
Okay.
Just this is a pure trying to
Oh!
basically pin his hands.
Oh, 5.
13.
Okay.
Yeah, so Val, as try as you might as you're having this conversation, and Yog, after he basically says, "But food is most valuable," he's able to kind of wrench his arm free, and with stake in hand, holds it back out again, like probably maybe a little bit uncomfortably close to the man's face. Not like slapping him with it, but more than you would
No,
probably.
It's just like clearly it's his. It is.
Yeah, right.
It's for you.
This. What is this? What is that?
Don't.
I've never-
Just don't.
It is,
Don't
it's
ask.
meat. The
I'd see that.
axe beak, big chicken looking things. They taste really good, like better chicken.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh God.
Boy.
I was going to say I'm so sorry.
8.
The woman, kind of first time she's spoken up is, that's okay, son. We're quite well fed. Thank you. If you could please leave. This is a bit. This is a lot. I don't appreciate this. As the man's kind of stunned
Okay.
at this point.
I'm gonna. I guess. I'm so sorry for my friend here. I'll give the man, I guess, 5 silver.
Okay.
Thank you so much, and I'm so sorry.
Then he kind of holds out his hand and just kind of, he's wide-eyed now at this point and kind of clinging to the back of his chair to avoid the blood dripping. Pretty much, again, with the vicinity of where the stake is, it's like just barely avoiding landing on like his lap, like the blood dripping off of it. So he holds out a hand and you have to still kind of reach over and he takes it. And he just kind of still wide-eyed, nods, gives a quick nod. Yog, are you
Yog,
accepting that
let's-
you need to leave?
Yog, let's go.
Yog will like take this, like pull the stake back. He's kind of just stunned.
Yeah.
Like
A little
frowning,
offended.
Like, yeah, like it's not, you know, it's very weird to have food turned down in any aspect of his life. So
When-
he doesn't
when
quite
we're
understand
walking-
what's happening.
When we're walking away, can I start explaining to Yog that food is a really, really amazing gift, but sometimes for some people, especially the people of the city, it's not as important as, like, money or other basic, like, household things.
But you cannot eat money.
I know, Yog. You can... Look, just... I don't want to argue about the semantics of this, but sometimes, it's best to not give people an uncooked steak.
Oh, so the steak needs to be cooked first.
Sometimes, yes, but it is also a little bit suspicious just giving them a random piece of meat from who knows where.
Yog does not understand.
It's alright, buddy. I'm just gonna give him a pat on the back and let's keep walking, please.
Yog's gonna sadly eat his raw steak as he walk away.
Daelin will, oh, sorry.
Yog's gonna try to remember where this house is.
So wait,
Was
so
this house on the same block as the Tasty Plate?
Yes. It's like really close to the intersection. So the Tasty Plate's
So-
like in the middle of that block, whereas this house with these fine couple is pretty much on the corner.
So was it immediate left and then straight?
Yes. So he said yes. To
So
turn
I
down
was
this road.
right. I was right in guessing
So the
earlier.
old man, the guard, it was you enter and then you go 2 blocks and then on the right. You
Oh,
turn.
motherfucker.
It wasn't right immediately. It was 2 blocks and then right. Or at
Okay.
least that's what I had written down, and I was really worried about that because Daelin was so confident, but then I think Codex heard it.
Let's go to the tavern.
Yeah, so with the directions, with the steak being munched, bloodily being eaten,
I would like to say Daelin would like to go over to Yog and be like, "That to be fair, I would appreciate, you know, some good meats as a gift, but I don't think most people do."
Most people are weird.
I agree, Yog. I agree.
Alright, so walking about a bit more of a focus now, and maybe Val keeping a little keener eye on your compatriots at this point.
God, I do
You
feel
make
like a mom at the mall. I need to get like the little, like, you know, like the little backpack leashes. I feel like I need those for all 3 of you guys. Except maybe, well, maybe only Daelin and Yog.
I don't understand why you wouldn't want to leave us alone. It is not
Oh
okay.
my god.
Alright, so
What were the directions that they gave us, by the way?
Left,
The-
straight, and then it was going to be on the right.
The left at the next intersection, and then
Yeah.
Basically, at the intersection you were more or less at, like they were pretty much on. They're not on the corner because they were on the side against the wall, but they were very close. They were like catty corner to that intersection. So yeah, I was just gonna say you guys have the right the direction, so you're gonna get there.
okay, and this is the second block, right? I'm drawing a little map.
Yes, so it's kind of like a yeah. So it's like if where you started was 0-0 on the coordinate system, you're now at 2-2.
God, that's also
Okay,
some
So you went up
nerd
2 blocks
shit.
and over 2 blocks.
Gotcha.
So this is going to be a recording I'm going to have to watch and make sure I get this right when I make my maps and fleshed out everything. So as you get as you get to where you were directed to, it's not on the corner, but it's close. It's like the building adjacent to the corner. The one on the corner. I had a shop, and I can't find the name in my notes, and I know I wrote it down. Oh, here it is. The shop on the corner is closed, and it's called Odds and the End of the Line.
Odds in the end of the line.
And odds and the end of the line.
Okay.
It's a mouthful, and it's like all crammed on a really small sign, and like so it's like it's.
They had to append to the sign. They had to put like another piece of wood up there next to it to fit it.
Yeah.
Like when you're writing like on a poster board and you.
Yeah, the word
start
line
out too
didn't fit,
large.
So it's like
yeah,
it's a little hanger down that sits there. Yeah, and it looks kind of like the whole shop. You can kind of see in. There's a little bit of a gap in the curtains. It's just filled with various like tables and stacks of different things. It's hard to make out, but you can just see it looks very cluttered. It looks almost like garish.
Garish.
I want to go there.
I think that word applies. I hope. But that's what it is now. But next to that is the Laughing Stallion. It seems like a much bigger building, very close quarters to the corner building. Is open. There's voices. There's noise. This seems to be a popular tavern. It seems to be a busy one. There's like the sign hanging over the door. Does have almost like a cartoonish horse in a fit of laughter with teeth bared in a joyous way. And as you're looking at the sign, you also notice above also the odds and the end of the line sign. There's like a thick, maybe not thick, a medium-sized like bell above both signs. And you can see like a string tied to it that seems to lead into the tavern. So as you come across this place that you were pointed out to for the price of 1 gold and 5 silver.
And 5 silver.
God.
Because we don't listen.
I feel bad about giving away that much money, but at the same time, I feel bad for these people that they have to deal with our group.
What would you like to do? Are you going in?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, as you walk in, the building is flush with light, with numerous torches on the walls, a low fire, similar kind of the setup that you found in Red Vale, Red Vale, with a fire near the bar for cooking various meats. The smell of meats, mead, ales hits you. A little bit of, a lot of not a lot of people, but a busy bar smell. The goods and the bads of that, what that entails. But there's it's almost like the German beer hall style, long tables with an aisle straight down the middle. So 4 tables on each side, filling the bar. In the back right corner is a bar about the size of one of the tables, and on the left-hand side is a staircase that leads up, presumably to any rooms that might be available here. There are 4 tables fully full. The remaining 4 have various spots available. None are completely empty, but enough for close to capacity so that you guys can sit there. So I got distracted by seeing Rip on Siskquatch.
Sorry about that. I realized I was petting him and he was like completely off screen. I was like, I'll show him off a little bit.
But yeah, it's busy. There's a couple, looks to be 2, maybe 3 people kind of going about delivering drinks and collecting coins and such.
You don't have a map for this, do you, by chance?
I don't.
Okay, that's alright. That's okay. That's okay.
Pretty much everything that we're gonna do here is pretty much
Imagine
more or less ad-libbed from where we're at with the
You
session.
don't have a props department to build maps for you?
Wow.
3D maps.
I know that is the one thing I do hate about digital styles, because I could easily just sketch out something on a pen and paper and plop
Yeah,
down.
right?
It's like it's a process to build the map, upload your tokens.
You're
put everything in, so.
telling me that you didn't plan out all this stuff like
I know every single
weeks before the
possible
session.
location. Right.
This guy canceled his whole stream just to do this.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, it's busy, it's raucous. There's you see gladiator dice again, or at least it seems to be, with the various cups and dice being slammed down to the table. Darts in a corner. That'd be it, because I would say there's people playing cards, but I don't have a card game prepared. There's people playing cards, but they will not let you play with them.
Hey, actually, I do have a playing card set on me.
Oh, there you go. Do you have rules to a game with you?
No, but I'm sure that is a 30-second Google search.
Probably, yeah. But
no,
I'll play cards.
I want to go. We can do that maybe later in the rooms. I want to talk to the bartender.
Okay. So going forward, kind of navigating yourself, avoiding a couple people that are a bit tipsy walking through the aisles, and a brief wait. You are greeted by a woman, probably late 30s. She's got long, dark hair that's been braided.
Oh. I'm sorry.
What?
Oh, man.
Sorry about that. Oh.
Yog smells food and lets out an exclamation. But yeah, this woman seems to be the one that has stayed behind the bar and has been chatting with some of the patrons and pouring drinks and stuff, whereas it's a few younger folk, two men and a woman that seem to be delivering them. The woman is a half-elf.
Is she cute?
Average height, maybe a little shorter than average, a little bit chubbier than average, but nothing too notable in either direction.
Is she cute?
Yeah, it's yeah, not hard to look on. Nothing. Honestly, fairly average, kind of across the board, but has a kind smile as you guys walk up. Ah, hello. What can I do for you?
Hi. I wanted to ask you for some directions, if that's all right.
Every direction comes at the cost of one drink.
Of course.
Well, yeah, we've got some mulled wine. We have a nice mead that's a bit strong, and of course a pair of a light or a dark ale.
Has Daelin walked over with me?
I was actually about to ask if, you know what? Sure.
He's like Val's shadow. It's yeah.
Well, because he wanted to get a drink anyway.
Yeah.
And the other people are busy. The other publicans are running about, though.
Daelin, what do you want?
I love the dark ale, please.
Hi. Anything else?
Dark ale, Bob.
I'll have a dark ale. Oh my god, a dark ale as well.
Oh, have you already had a couple? It sounds like.
Certainly feels like it.
Daelin just laughed.
Right. Codex and Yog, did you guys walk up, or are you doing your own thing?
Yeah, Yog's there.
Okay.
I'm with them too.
Okay. Anything for you too?
I'll have a dark ale as well. It's like the lesser. Yeah.
See. And for you, my friend?
I would like a water. Yog would like a water. Ooh, I said yeah. I said
Whoa.
Wow.
Yog would like a
You've
water.
broken the timeline.
I know. Game over. I have to leave, guys.
Worst Sam Regal impression ever. Terrible player.
Yog just dies. Just on the spot.
New character time.
Yeah.
To your credit, that's the first time you've said that.
I think so.
Yeah.
In 5 sessions, I think. 5 in a one shot.
Try, you know.
I don't know if Yog just thinks that way, or if he never just learned the word for I.
I actually had an explanation for it, like mentally worked out way back in like the very first session, and I just never I kind of forgot what mental gymnastics Yog did to figure it out.
All right. So she kind of nods for the water. All right, three
Wait,
dark
wait,
and a water.
Wait, Yog has another question.
Certainly, Yog.
If Yog gave you meat, could you cook it for Yog?
That sounds so terrible.
Val, you saying that out loud?
No.
She kind of.
Val's probably just like starting to facepalm a little bit into the bar.
Worst wingman ever. She kind of squints her eyes just a bit and a tiny bit of a smirk and says, what kind of meat you be wanting to cook here, Dragonborn?
Ackbeak.
Ackbeak?
Axbeak. It's
Axe?
like a giant chicken. They taste really good. It's like fancy chicken.
I believe I've heard of these. Well, it's not quite, how much do you have of it?
It's been, like 8 hours?
Yeah, I mean, everything is still, I would say it's pushing it perhaps.
It's fresh-ish.
Yeah.
Which really, how much is Yog snacked on the way?
I would say everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone in this universe has developed a decent amount of a gut flora to handle older meat.
A couple pounds left, I imagine.
Yeah.
I mean, does anyone have any like cold spells, like cold related cantrips or anything?
I don't think Codex would be the only one. I don't think so.
No, I
He
don't
just
have
burns
anything.
stuff.
I mean, I guess you could sear it.
Yeah, you could have cooked it ahead of time. But either way, regardless.
Yog, I mean, obviously Yog doesn't know the actual weight, so Yog will just kind of like set his back down.
I'll tell you what, I've never had an axe speak before. If you how much you trying to cook? A steak? 2 steaks?
All of it?
All of it.
Yeah, Yog just wants 2 of the steaks.
So
you all can have the rest.
Is you all referring to the bartender or referring to your party?
Do you all want Axbeak steaks?
Sure.
I look around at the group.
Oh.
No thanks.
Absolutely.
Yes.
God.
So
Fine, I'll have one.
So,
Wow.
1 for each of us, 2 for me, and then the rest can go to whoever here wants to eat them.
Well,
including yourself.
Well, that's a mighty fine offer. I can't say I've ever had a axe beak before. I believe I've heard of them occasionally, but certainly it'll take some time. We have a few things on the grill currently, but or on the fire currently, but we can arrange that.
Okay, thank you.
So, how do you like yours cooked?
Rare.
How should I cook these? This is new.
Technically, this is poultry,
I mean,
right? So, like,
Yeah, I just realized that after I asked.
Yeah. Chicken steaks. It's a
Chicken
new
Chicken
thing just in the world of Caldaria.
Yeah, so white meat. We'll put that on for a while. You sure you want it rare?
Yes.
Very well. You all heard him. He asked. Right. I'll take. And she kind of, she doesn't hesitate. She just grabs, what was it, 7 steaks then, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You're-
5 for you
Are we
guys.
supposed to
For the
believe
rest,
that-
Yeah, whatever's left for them.
Are we supposed to believe that like 7 steaks or whatever survived in the trip we had to Durendil?
I don't think you want to know what the inside of his bag looks like. And I think
Does Yog secretly have a bag of holding
No.
full of meat?
he probably just has it like
TP.
lined.
I mean,
It's just lined with like wax paper and paper towels from like a week ago that still just he just wrings them out.
Yog
Oh,
used to live out in the forest. He probably knows how to wrap them in like.
That's
leaves
true, yeah.
with, like,
yeah.
There's some
yeah.
tricks of the trade that you're not privy to.
Yeah.
We'll hand wave it a bit because otherwise I don't feel like dealing with bloody backpacks and how that affects various encounters with things like guards and bartenders.
Oh, that guard would not have let us through those
Yeah.
gates.
Yeah, you got anything funny? As Yog's bag drips of blood. Okay, so she takes the handful out, and we'll say they're wrapped in like some leaves and whatnot.
Yeah.
She sets them aside, and she's able to put one on the over the fire. Brings back 3 pints of a dark ale, kind of like a Guinness, not quite Guinness level, but similar, deep brown. So 3 pints, a pint of water, room temperature. Right, so we'll call the steaks a negligible cost. I believe that's fair for using the fire. That comes to 1, 2, 3, 9 copper, please.
The conversion rate is 10
got it.
copper per silver, right?
Correct. 10 to 1.
Okay.
Copper,
Cool.
silver.
I'll cover it.
I was gonna toss her a silver.
Oh. Okay. I was gonna do
Else.
it, but that's fine.
I'll do
Worst
it this
wingman
time.
ever.
Gosh.
You can
No, you've already.
The first fucking half elf too.
I was going to suggest after we got our drinks, I was like, all right, let's go back to the table. Haha, wink, wink.
Oh.
But you know, I could just not do that.
You can do whatever you want.
All right, so Daelin's giving a silver.
Yeah.
And she thank you kindly. And she goes pulls out a copper piece out of a pouch at her hip and holds it out to you.
No, that's all right, lass. Come on, let's head to the table.
Much obliged. Enjoy.
Thank you. And then Daelin's just gonna grab his drink and make his way to the table. Anyone can follow if they want to. He just said that, assuming that everyone would come.
And figure out what he's going for. Yeah, that makes sense. So Codex and Yog, are you sticking around, or are you heading with Daelin?
Yog will be watching the meat cook.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's like at the end of the bar, just like staring at the fire.
Oh my god.
All right.
Trying not to drool too much.
So then the bartender, so she looks at you, Val, and says, "Well, have a drink. Let me know what you think."
Wow, my brain really can't fucking process today. It's amazing.
Role-playing drunkenness.
Yeah, I haven't even had anything to drink yet. No, I wanted to ask about directions. If the drink tax was enough.
More than enough. Of course. So where do you need to be? First time in the city.
Yeah.
Did I ask you this already?
I don't think so.
I don't think I did.
No, that's all right.
So where do you need to be going to?
I wanted to find a specific temple. I wasn't sure if there... I mean, I've never been in the city before. I wasn't sure. Is there, like, a religious district?
There is. Yes. There's the temple district. It's within the same section of the walls as the Old Road Market. Is everything okay? Is anyone sick? Is that meat that I'm cooking? Is that
Oh!
to inflict?
No. I'm, I'm a paladin for one of the, religions here, and I traveled here to go to the temple.
Very well. Yes, well, the temple district, it's essentially in the center of the city. It's hard to miss. If you keep traveling north, you shouldn't have too much trouble. It is there'll be guards stationed, but the gates will be open for as anyone that needs help with this at any time of night must enter in there. Just don't look too suspicious. I think you should be allowed in with no issue, especially brandishing that. Do you keep a holy symbol around your neck? Right.
Yeah, it's like a pin on my on like the sword, like, you know, the sword scabbard. She has her long sword on her back, and there's like the strap going across the chest. It's on there.
Okay, so it may not be the most noticeable.
I mean, it's like
it'll be visible.
like
but
a
it may not be
lapel
treated as
pin.
like yeah.
It's
okay.
like right there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So okay. Yeah, that's fair. She's an intelligent person. Yeah. Well, just I imagine you brandish that. They'll probably know what your purpose is. I think it should be fine. And I'm talking about the pin, not the sword. I hope it's clear.
Yeah. Though, I mean, I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Where the fuck would my longsword have come from? Would that have been provided from being a paladin, or would I have had that, or would Val have had that prior to that?
We would have had it prior from the
Yeah.
military, probably.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well then never mind.
So, anything else I can help you with? I still need you to take a drink of that ale. You need to tell me how it is.
Okay, I'll take a drink of the ale.
Okay. That's good. It's nothing spectacular. It's a good dark ale. I don't know how much Val ever imbibes in that or indulges in such things. But it's good. It's what you would expect for 3 copper, something crazy.
It's the best ale I've had.
Do you need to make a deception check?
I mean, if it's pretty decent, I mean, would it have been better than what we had in Redvale and Carrington's Copse?
It probably would have been about the same, honestly. So that's fine.
Yeah, it's the best ale I've had all week.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Not that I have any hand in brewing it myself, but it's good to know what we sell here is adequate for the patrons. Well, if there's nothing else, I mean, I'll be around if you think of any questions. I've got a couple people here that are waiting, but anything else?
I think that'll be all for now. Thank you.
Sure, of course.
Oh, I
Enjoy.
didn't catch your name.
Marissa.
Marissa.
And yours?
Valleth.
Pleasure to meet you, Valleth.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Enjoy the city. I hope you have a great stay and hope to see you here. We have rooms. We have one. How many rooms do we have? She kind of, one of the younger kind of bar back / bartender / really doing everything at this pub. A younger man, probably early 20s, short dark hair. I think we have 2 rooms now, I believe. And he's kind of standing there waiting for a second, and as she turns back to you, he immediately keeps going back to what he was doing. Well, we have 2 rooms available if you're looking to stay.
Oh, how many beds?
Oh, there's a twin in each bed, so 2 beds.
Oh, okay. Wait. Wait, hold on. So that means 1 bed per room.
2 beds per room. 2
beds
single
per
beds
room.
per
Okay.
room. Yes. Yes. You're welcome to push them together if you so choose. Just keep it sanitary.
Oh, I don't want to think about that. Thank you.
Of course. Very well. And safe travels. And she goes to take the order of somebody next to you.
We
Okay.
never actually ordered rooms, did we?
I was going to go back to wherever the hell you guys are sitting now and relay it to you guys.
We could just sleep on the ground. I mean,
You know, I was actually going to ask, like, what do we usually do? Like, how do we usually, like, what's the whole deal with the rooms? Like, when we usually stay at a tavern? Like, do we normally get, like, 4 separate rooms? Or do we, like, do, like, 2 and 2? Or...
So what you've done in the past, I believe... So, you've had 1 tavern that you stayed in. That was in Redvale. And I believe... I don't remember. I think Yog slept outside with
Sophia.
Yes.
Oh.
To overwatch on the statues.
I had another question for the bartender. Oh, God damn it.
Guess
Sorry.
you're getting another round. I don't know what you guys did. I don't know what the 3 remaining did. I think they may have had 3 separate rooms that they allowed you to stay in. So I think you each had a room.
Okay.
Because then in Carrington's Copse, you guys had like a whole house to stay in.
Yeah.
So you shared the house, and I think there might have been some sleeping on the floor at the time, but...
Okay.
Yeah, so what do you guys want to do?
Well, I guess I do have another question for the bartender.
So wait, so you came back to the table and you relayed the info about what, the temples and
yeah, I guess I know where to go for the temple, and I guess, are we gonna book rooms?
it's probably a good idea.
Okay.
Daelin says in between big gulps of his beer.
Do you want me to
which
get you
is at
another
least
one?
half gone.
Do you want me to get you another one, Daelin?
Oh, that would be lovely.
Same
Just let
thing?
me know how much I owe ya.
Okay. She's not gonna do that. But, same thing.
Okay, so yeah, you wait at the
I-
barn. Wait, oh, you're talking to Daelin, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, gosh,
That was
wow.
pretty much it.
Yeah, I'll go back to the barn.
Okay.
Too
Do you take
excited,
your like
yeah.
half finished drink with you, Val, or did you finish yours as well?
I'll say I probably finished it. It's been a long night.
Sure. 'Cause, yeah, this is you drank these. Both of you drank these pretty quickly. And I guess at this point, Yog.
Yep.
I'm just trying to think how long the steaks would take. The first one being a rare steak, so at this point, yeah, that would have been brought to you pretty quickly. They would have given you the first one, so it didn't take very long.
Sweet.
Afterwards, they put 3 on the three in the fire. There's enough room for 3. So okay. So after a moment, Marissa comes back. Another round already. Or is
Yeah.
it not to be liking?
Oh, no, it's wonderful. Yeah, another round.
Sure. 1, 2,
Um,
4, 10.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Daelin's just like shouting in the background.
Chad! Chad!
I think just another 2.
2. Very well. 6 copper, please. She turns, fills them up,
Okay.
comes back, sets them on the bar for you.
I'll give her, oh god, I don't want to do math, so I'm just gonna give her a silver piece.
Okay. She, thank you very much. Puts it in her pocket, brings out 4 copper,
You
goes to hand
can-
it to you.
You can keep the change.
Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
So I had
Yeah.
another, this might be an odd question. You wouldn't happen to have like a piece of parchment or anything?
Yeah, we have quite a bit actually. Do you need it blank or yes?
Yeah, that'd be preferable. I need to write a couple letters, and it seems majority of the shops around here are closed for the night.
Sure. Very well. Yeah, I can take some out of the book that we keep. How many were you looking for? I can spare about 4 or 5. I'm sure I could take out. I might charge you a couple copper for 'em.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I guess I'll just say like 4.
4, sure. 2 copper for that. How about that? And she
Okay.
takes out a big like ledger. It looks like it's got various rooms and it's like an accounting book, but it's blank parchment, so everything that's written in it is just lined with a quill and stuff. She goes towards the back, carefully tears out 4 pages, keeps them fairly clean cut from the book, hands them to you, and receives the 2 copper back. Yeah.
Okay. I also wanted to ask about those rooms, if they're still available
Very well.
in the.
Yes, they are. They are.
Yeah, what, like the 10 seconds it's been?
Yeah, we're not quite that popular, unfortunately. So, but I'd be
Yeah.
happy to rent them to you and your friends.
Yeah, how
You
much
need
would
both
how much would
Yeah.
that be for like a week?
for 1 week.
Mm-hmm.
DG math.
Good luck.
Well, let's say 1 week. We can make it 1 silver per night per room. So 14 silver.
Okay. Awesome. I'll give her 2 gold. That's
Okay.
right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, okay, she does the same thing. Puts it in her pocket. Brings out 6 silver coins. Here's change. Thank you very much.
I'll take the change this time.
Okay.
Because that's what, like 6 silver pieces, right?
Yeah, you'd be giving her almost a 50% tip if you rounded it up to 2
I
gold.
like her, but
tip.
I feel bad about.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
All right, very well. 1 moment. Enjoy your beverage. I'll make sure when I get a bit of a lull, I'll bring you the keys, if that's okay, before you finish that drink and before you finish the steaks that your friend ordered.
Right.
Yog, did you take this back to the table? Did you eat it right at the bar? Did you like eat it
Oh,
one
Yog's
bite?
eating it right at the bar.
Yeah, yeah. So
Yog's
it's like,
turned into it, man.
yeah. So he's a fascinating one, isn't he?
Yeah, he really is.
Very well.
It's a word.
I guess that's one way to describe him.
Yeah. All right. So I will bring the keys when I bring the remainders of the steaks, if that's okay.
Thank you. Sounds great.
Of course, my pleasure. Enjoy. All right. So some time passes. Yeah, you all receive. So I believe each of you received a steak or requested a steak. It's cooked pretty well. It's a little perhaps bland. You know, they didn't season it or really do any kind of preparation other than cooking. But it's good. It's like it's a gamey, very filling, very dense, but still has a good like juiciness to it. So
Can I roll a percentile die to see how much I like this?
absolutely.
Okay.
Gotta use those percentile dice somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I
Great.
thought that would be an interesting idea because I know. Well, I think Siskquatch, you've done like a D20 before, and did odds and evens. But I was like, what if we did?
To decide what I do.
Yeah, like what if we did a percentile die instead? Because it's, yeah. So. 62.
Pretty
So
good.
I guess it's decent.
Maybe not the best that you've had, but definitely
Surprisingly
probably-
good for a random
Right.
bird we
Yeah,
found.
8 hours old after being butchered.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
Cooked without any seasoning. Yeah.
Yeah, right. So definitely with some preparation, this could be pretty good.
Huh.
I mean,
It
it probably
would-
tastes a little better since it's like literally the flesh of our enemies.
Yeah.
Am I eating the holy one?
Yes. I feel like that's fitting.
Mm. This tastes like worship.
All right, so as you guys enjoy, you have food, you have beverages. Do you want to head to the temple? Is that next?
Yeah, I'd like to try and go there tonight, if that's possible.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, everything you've been told, it seems like they would be open. And I do want to wrap up the session soonish.
Oh man, actually, wait,
But we'll,
while
Val
we're
does need to
eating,
arm wrestle
can I?
someone.
Oh yeah. Oh god, I don't.
Not me.
I was gonna say while we're eating and we're kind of relaxing, I would like to start another letter. Because I want to do it now in this session because I'm totally gonna forget about it for next session.
Okay.
I would like to start writing a letter to good old Sophia Winston
Okay.
from Red Vale. Just-
Barman.
Sorry, Sophia
Use her
Barman.
proper name, please.
Yeah, sorry. I guess basically just updating them and thanking them again, and then kind of like checking up on, well, I guess Christopher and Sophia and her dad.
Okay. Sure.
God, poor Christopher. And as a side note, I don't know if I can seal up the letter tonight. I don't know how the fuck your mail system works with like envelopes and all the fucking
You don't know
all
yet.
that shit. I guess I want to finish the letter tonight sometime.
Okay.
And I'd like to put I think 5 gold pieces in with it.
Okay.
And some of the flowers I picked earlier
Okay.
for flavor.
Sure.
Flavor.
Yeah.
Not-
gotta
It tastes
make
good.
You, god damn it, you know what I mean.
Okay. No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Sure. So yeah, you're able to write all that. We'll get to the postal stuff in the next game day, which will probably be next
Oh,
session.
yeah.
So okay.
I just wanted to get that
Um,
done.
Sure. Also, can we talk about? I've had this map pulled up for forever, and I've deleted the Yog Bear so many times, and it keeps popping up. Is that something that you guys are doing?
I was wondering when that
No.
popped up again.
I was wondering why it kept coming back. I was like, oh, he gets just fucking around with it.
I don't know why. I've deleted it so many times. All right. So, anyways, okay. So yeah. So that letter is written. Okay. So it gets. You spend probably a good part of an hour or so there, resting a bit, relaxing, kind of taking in those around you, people watching and whatnot. Okay, but you finish your drinks, you finish your food. Plates and stuff are taken away by the bartenders, or waiters, I should say. Whatever you want to call them. They serve many purposes in this bar. Are you heading to the Temple District?
Yeah, I guess so. Am I going alone, or is anyone coming with me?
I mean, you'll have to ask Yog to come with you.
Okay, well, guys, I got directions for the Temple District. I was going to try and go there tonight, if any of you guys want to come with me.
I'll go.
Okay.
In a rare moment of clarity, Daelin's gonna say, "I'm not sure I'd be quite appreciated at the temple. I might sit this one out, Val."
All right. I mean, for Althea's temple, it probably wouldn't be that crazy. But
I mean, if you want me to go, I can go.
no, you can do what you want. I did book the rooms, by the way. I feel like I should probably mention that.
How late is it in the day?
What's this music?
Medieval RPG town music compilation.
Yeah, some of it's been from Oblivion.
Oh, nice. Time-wise, it's pushing 9 p.m., give or take.
Okay, well,
So
I
the
still...
pub is plenty busy, but, you know, the streets are getting a little quieter apart from people, you know, either leaving or maybe starting to go to the pubs, but...
Okay, well, I'd still like to go there tonight. It's alright if you guys want to stay back here for the night, but you can do what you want. I'm not going to tell you what to do.
You know what? Sure, I'll come with you.
Yog?
Okay.
or is Yog too busy scarfing down axe feet to even realize?
Did they finish the second steak I wanted cooked for myself too?
Oh, you did have two. I'm sorry. Yes, they would have been brought with the others. I forgot
Okay.
you ordered two. Yeah.
No,
they did.
yeah,
I did.
it's all good. Yog wraps up the second steak, and will not. Yog will go, but Yog needs to stop somewhere first.
May I ask where?
Well, Daelin said that they didn't like the meat because it's probably raw, and they don't like raw meat, and people are weird about that. So Yog thought if Yog got the meat cooked, maybe they would like the meat better.
Okay, Yog, you were... That is correct, but it is quite late tonight.
Yog
I'd
can
say-
leave it on their doorstep. It's okay.
And this is the steak that was cooked raw, right? That's what you asked for.
Oh.
Yeah.
His steak he asked for raw.
The second one he wanted it cooked like
yeah,
the others.
The second
Okay.
one would have been cooked normally.
Gotcha.
Yog, why don't you do it in the morning?
But then the steak won't be cooked properly anymore.
Question, do bars do they have like a fridge here?
I would no. I'd say no. I'd say whatever they bought, they
Shit.
get to cook, that would be fresh.
Fuck.
Maybe the nicer pubs, but not this one.
Yeah,
Shit.
ice is like a rare
Yeah.
commodity.
Yeah.
And there's things like spells, and there could be things that could be sort of a magical refrigerator or whatnot. But yeah, that's not
Yeah.
gonna exist in this little kind of. This is a dive bar.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to tell you to not give it to these people because I know you have very good intentions, Yog, but
Yo, did they have like a mailbox?
no. We are
Yes,
not
Yog
putting
could
a
leave it in
steak in the mailbox.
Did they have a mailbox?
No. When you came in, you didn't notice any form of a mailbox. Put a steak in.
The
old people?
we talked to, yeah.
No, there wouldn't have been anything like that. No.
Oh my gosh.
It's okay. Yog will leave a note. They will know it's from Yog. and they will trust me. They really seem
Yog.
to like me.
Yes, yeah. I. Oh, gods.
Love this. This is great.
I don't even know what to say.
Kind of feels sorry for them.
Yeah. All right, yeah, you can do that. Do you want me to write up a note for them?
Your
Does Yog
handwriting is probably better than Yog's.
Well, actually, I did have, I think I had on my list of fun facts, for Val. Her handwriting in Elvish looks really good, but her handwriting in Common is fucking garbage.
Oh, good. I mean,
It's awesome.
it's still better, probably better than Yog's. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does Yog know how to write?
Yog knows how to write, yeah.
Okay.
Yog was,
I almost
Yog
feel
was
like
taught how to write and read.
Yog has to sign it though.
Yog is educated, just not like...
Yeah, the
That's
audacity
scholarly.
of a question. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm
How
okay.
dare you think Yog not know how to write?
And Val thought she
I've-
would be the source of racism.
Wow. All because I'm a dragonborn.
Oh my god. To be
Alright,
fair, I
so-
am the only person in the entire party who has written something.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I mean,
Alright.
but like, you know, would you then assume that that the people around you couldn't write?
I don't know.
So,
Cool.
as you guys wrap up at the pub, where are you heading?
Temple
Are you
District.
you're gonna go to the temples? Are you gonna? Is
Yep.
Yog still trying to make his pit stop at the house?
Yog still wants to make his pig stop at the house.
Okay.
Can I let, like, Yog and a buddy peel off and do that? And have them meet us?
Ooh, bold move.
I know. That's why I said with the buddy.
Bold
Like,
move.
Codex?
Wait, buddy, who are you gonna send with Yog?
I know. I know, like, oh, I know, because, I mean, if you send Daelin with Yog, that is, I mean, you two are chaos incarnate. But maybe Codex with Yog might be okay?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay. So as you leave the pub, Daelin and Val going one direction, towards more the center of the city. Codex and Yog presumably going back towards the wall. I absolutely want to resolve that first. So Codex and Yog, actually I think Yog specifically, make a wisdom check. I think that's fair. You know, to remember it's gotten a little darker. They're no longer sitting outside their house. Make a wisdom
Oh,
check to
shit.
remember which house it is.
Neither of you guys have dark vision.
I mean, the streets are
Are there street lights?
Like they have like oil lamps. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, okay.
It's not like bright, but it's not pitch black. Yeah, that is part of what makes this a little more difficult from a wisdom/memory recollection.
What is it?
Just a straight wisdom check.
Just a straight wisdom check.
Basically, like the memory of you know, you made an active effort to commit it to memory.
12.
Okay, yeah. You're pretty yeah, you know which house it is. Yeah.
Cool.
So as you go up to you return to that area. There's no one out. I mean, there's people out and about, but nobody just sitting outside their house like there was earlier. Since it's gotten darker at this point, I would say it is past sundown. Probably for a little bit actually. It's a quaint house. It has a very small yard in front, but it's mostly just dirt with a little bit of grass kind of poking through. That somehow managed to survive. It's nothing fancy, but it is enough for them to have those two chairs, which it looks like they brought inside. They didn't leave the chairs out.
Oh, they don't want them stolen. That's fair.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So, but this looks to be the same house. And I would say Codex also probably would have can confirm it as well. So, what would you like to do, Yog? Are you just leaving it on the porch? Was there a note written, by the way? Did that ever? get
Yeah, I'd
confirmed?
say.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'd
guess
say
it-
I probably wrote up a note for him.
That says.
Y'all, what do you want it to say?
Boy, what? I'm trying to think of what Yog would say to them. Because Yog wouldn't write it as if he was writing a letter. Yog would write it as if Yog was talking to them.
I mean, I imagine Val's probably also gonna like curate this and
Oh,
translate it
absolutely.
into... So what I'll say is we can, if you don't have an idea right off the top of your head, we can
Actually,
save this
wait,
for, like,
Yog,
Discord.
how closely would you read the note?
Yog probably wouldn't. Yog would trust Val.
Oh.
Okay, so let's settle this in Discord. We can have Yog put what he dictated, and then we can have Val put what she wrote.
Okay.
So there's a
Oh
note
God.
on this package.
We're gonna get arrested.
Alright, so are you just dropping it on their front door, basically?
Yeah, if they're not out there, yeah, it'd just be
They're
like
not.
right in front of their front door.
Okay. Alright, so you leave a wrapped in what, more leaves, or like some of the...
Yeah, it's whatever he had handy.
Yeah, I would say it would be nature-based
Leaves,
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, the cleaner ones, you know, not the big bloody
Well,
ones. but
yeah,
like the-
yeah, obviously.
Sure, yeah, of course. Okay, so dictated note, Val translated it, and left a
Nice.
stake on the porch. On a porch. That's hopefully the correct porch. Cool.
Yep.
Okay. After that, are you heading to the... Are you know, it's just you two, are you...
Okay, I mean, we've got to try to navigate our way to the temple.
Okay, so you receive you were relayed the same directions that Val had. Are you, if you get lost, are you gonna ask for directions along the way, or are you just gonna...
Yog probably will, yeah.
So I would just say, okay, make Yog make a survival check with advantage because Codex is helping.
Gosh, I hate being the party parent. This sucks.
And I'll do this now, actually, either Val or Daelin,
Oh,
whoever wants to roll it, roll with advantage on a survival.
Nat 20,
I
so
think-
22.
Oh my gosh. Yog just
Okay.
knows everything.
Not my shit.
Yeah.
So I'd say
Okay.
Daelin roll that because I think you have a better modifier for survival.
Yeah, 'cause Daelin had been doing survival stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, Daelin, as you guys leave the pub, you guys head to the temple district. Go ahead and roll survival with advantage.
With advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Where's my...
Okay.
There it is.
All right.
So 20.
Oh, scroll down. 20 total. Okay. Nice. So yeah, you guys, both pairs, both duos, have no real trouble. You don't get stopped. There's no, you're walking with a purpose. You pass guards, that are patrolling, but none give you more than a glance. I would say you actually almost arrive at about the same time. Since Codex and Yog didn't take too long with the stake side mission. But Val and Daelin, you guys get through to the gate. There are guards at the wall there because there is a gate that lets you into this area. But they just kind of they look you over. They're terse. They're not friendly, but they just keep an eye on you. But no issues. So as you enter this, it's very much a central area. To the left, as you're walking in, and mind you, you've been on one side of the river this whole time. You haven't actually crossed over. This section, it appears to be pretty bisected by the river going through. And on the section you're on, you do see a number of temples. It's not too... It's a little difficult to see them in their full glory. Because while it is lit, it's not, it's not the sun casting down on this area. As you're surveying, and after you probably meet up with each other and walk around a minute, there's 3 very large, prominent temples. And let's see, where are my notes on what these temples look like? Here they are. There's 3 pretty prominent, much more... I don't want to say expansive because they're not massive. They're not palaces, but they're sizable, tall temples. They have some unique features to them. I'm trying to think how much you would... I didn't think about how this would look in the night, if I'm being completely honest. I would say the buildings themselves you can't discern too much from. The doors and the icons on the doors. Val, I would say you don't even need to make a religion check. You're going to be familiar enough. These are 3 very primary gods
Okay.
that are represented here. There's Ayun, who's the goddess of knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
There is Bahamut, who is, I believe, the god of law and order. I didn't write that down. And then the god of Pelor, generally health, vitality, life. Those are the 3. I'm not going to give a ton of details on the temples.
Okay.
Just because you're not seeing the full.
I'm
effect of them
familiar
at
with.
night.
I'm familiar with them anyway. I'm
Yeah,
a
and I
Critical
would say
Role
even-
fan. Okay. It's
Yeah, right, exactly. And I would say even the remaining 3, you guys, your various knowledge may not be. It's probably not going to be as good as Val's, but you're going to have. This isn't the first time you've heard any of those names. Those are the 3 primary ones, and they're kind of arranged in a bit of a triangular arrangement. Arranged in an arrangement, as you do. There are a number of smaller buildings that kind of dot here. They're not tiny. They're not small housings, but they're more like you would think of kind of a small town church size. Plenty of room for anywhere from 80 to 40 people, but more modest buildings. 1 floor, maybe a little wider, whereas the other 3 temples are definitely 2 to 3 floors. There are a few various priest robed figures that are walking in and out. You see one person actually goes into the Temple of Pelor that does seem to have some form of is holding like a rag to his head, is stumbling a little bit, and a couple figures in more like a muted yellow, not quite gold colored robes come out and aid him in getting into the church. As looking at some of the smaller ones, there's a variety of different ones. I'm not going to go into every single one because that would just get bland if I listed out every single church. However, Val, you do see a modest wooden building with no markings on the doors. However, there's a bit of a, how do I want to say? I can't think of the right word. Like an outcropping, kind of like a little roof above the doors, I can't think of the right word for that. With a finely crafted wooden symbol of a swan that is the symbol of your patron, Althea.
Nice.
The doors are closed,
Oh.
but with seeing the activity in and out, many of the temple's doors are closed. So what would you like to do?
I want to go into the temple.
Yeah. Okay. So trying the door, it is unlocked. You're able to pull the double doors, pull one of them open. Inside, you're greeted, matching the exterior. It's a very modest temple. There's about 9 or 10 rows of chairs, just in case anyone comes to listen to any kind of service or proclamations that are given. You can see towards the back some curtained off areas, one that's not curtained off that looks to just be simple beds. There's a couple people in the chairs, just seem to be either relaxing. One has a woman has her head bowed in prayer, it seems. There's 2 figures in the back wearing the traditional garments of basically a priest, a simple priest, not like one of the higher priests, but a priest of Althea. And you're going to know the colorings and whatnot of that. I know the colors are...
yeah, I don't have details for that. Sorry.
Okay.
That's
fine. Okay.
That's for the world of the one shot, so...
Okay. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's silvered and white robes, then with kind of green cords tying everything together. At the sound of the door being opened and eventually closed, as I imagine all 4 of you are coming into the church, the temple, whatever. Is anyone not going into the temple?
Nope. Walking in.
Okay.
We're all there. We're all there.
Yeah, you're all together. You all met up and
I'd
kind of
like to
wandered around the
assume that
district.
we're all together in a group.
Yeah. Together. I kind of glossed over that when I said that the four of you guys reconvened. Yep.
Yeah, I was
And
gonna
you
say,
could've
oh
said-
hell, did we lose one?
Yog has wandered off.
Yeah.
No, yeah. We'll go to the,
Okay.
the other thing.
Actually,
So-
would there be a temple to Siralale in this city?
Oh, the Siralale?
Siralale.
Oh, that's a very specific halfling goddess. I don't know.
Yeah, Althea's
Yeah.
pushing it a little bit. I would say.
I know.
probably
I'm
not.
sorry.
I don't know,
You
there's
know, thank you,
There's a lot of halflings
TG.
running around here.
Yeah, thank you, TG. You put up with a lot of my bullshit.
Yeah. And actually, it's ironic that Daelin / Ardemys says that because one of the figures that approaches, or the figure that approaches of the two cloaked, or not cloaked, the robed figures, does appear to be a halfling man. Oh shit, no, that's not true at all. I had the wrong notes. It's a gnome woman. It's close enough.
Wow.
A gnome.
Wow, yeah, that was the same, right?
Okay, I've been DMing for like 5 hours. Okay.
Wow,
Well, actually, we've only
Jesus.
been in this session for like, I think, not even 4 hours.
Yeah, I don't know when we actually. It was like 2:45 or something. But anyway,
Yeah, I don't know.
It's been about
Um,
4.
All right, do you want to talk to this gnome woman or not?
Yeah,
So.
I'm not the one mixing up
Um,
my notes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What was the name of the pub? The Laughing Stallion or the Prancing Stallion? Is that what it was?
Oh my god.
According to you?
Ugh.
The laughing.
I wrote it down as the Laughing
The chuckle-
Stallion,
the chuckling
okay?
Donkey,
Yeah. Right.
It's in my notebook, so it exists in the world.
the giggling bovine.
Oh my gosh, the giggling ass.
So,
That's a good one.
That's a good- That's a good tavern name.
So, this woman, this gnomish woman, slowly kind of walks up to you with a small smile. Walks up. I'm assuming Val is taking the lead here. What? Real quick, Val, what adornments do you have for Althea? Is there anything besides the pin that is outwardly visible?
I mean, I guess like the armor she's wearing, it'd be pretty standard for a paladin.
Military. Oh, the paladin. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, or at least the. I guess Val actually hasn't technically taken her actual oath yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So as the gnomish woman comes up, hello. How is what besets you this fine evening? Is everyone okay?
Oh.
And then she kind of takes a look, and kind of like right as you're about to address that, she sees, oh, are you a follower of Althea? Here.
Yes. That's correct.
Fantastic. Welcome in. Well, my name is Velena, and be happy
TG, how do you
to
spell
assist
that?
you. Velana.
Okay. That's a pretty name.
Velena.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So, where's Velena?
Hello, Elena.
Hello. Are you all followers of Althea here? Of the lady?
That's actually
mostly
that's
her.
that's a good question.
It's very well. All are welcome. What can I help you with tonight?
Well, I wanted to know if there were any other, if you had any paladins, any other paladins in residence at the moment, and about, I guess, possibly taking the oath.
An oath. We've had the occasional paladin pass through, but I don't believe we have any that have currently been staying recently. If the oath is what you wish to take, well, that would be something for Bryson to administer, but he's not here at this hour.
Okay. I mean, you wouldn't happen to have any rooms in the temple still, would you?
Rooms? Well, we don't have rooms, but as it's quite modest, but there are a number of beds available.
Okay.
Would you? I don't know if we have 4. but and it tends to be more for sick or wounded. But I mean, a follower of a devout follower of Althea is always welcome, as long as they are willing to take the floor if more needful people arrive.
You know what? Yeah, I think that'll be alright. Gosh, I don't know what to say. Wow, I'm really struggling tonight, guys. This is...
So, how about I apologize. I'm but a simple follower of her, but Bryson is much more known in the ways and the traditions of the church, and while he's not here, he should be here in the morning and would be, I imagine, glad to administer the oath and set you on your righteous way.
Alright. Well, thank you.
Of course. Of course. Is there anything else? You're welcome to stay. You're welcome to take a seat. While there is not much here, of course, we are rather proud of what we were able to immortalize in her image. And as you look back, you can see, you kind of saw it before, but you're taking it in now. At the end of, raised up a bit, within the church so the beds were kind of off to the side a bit as the building expanded out. More in the middle, up on the altar a bit. There's a large carved wooden swan, very finely carved, bit on an altar, just as a modest but well.
Wait, so they don't...
Symbol.
So, actually, question.
Mm-hmm.
So, do they only have, like, the swan symbols everywhere? Like, they don't actually have a statue of the deity?
Would that make more sense for that final one to be the statue of the deity? When I looked at the notes.
Yeah, it would.
Okay.
Wow, how
Then
dare
it's
you
a
not
finely
read my
crafted wooden
notes?
statue of Althea.
Yeah,
That's
wow.
one of the other things that I needed to loop in with you more, but
No, that's
I wanna make
alright.
sure- yeah, that makes sense.
I almost feel
So, yes,
bad
it
for
is
forcing you to do this.
No,
I
you
mean, I was just,
Damn, I
was
should've just
assuming
went with
that
Bahamut.
she was a swan, but
yeah, it's just a big bird.
No!
It actually is Big Bird.
Oh, totally.
No. So yeah, it would make more. If that is what makes more sense, then yes, we can
Yeah.
work on that as much. So it is still a swan on the front, as the symbol, but in terms of the more focused statue craft or crafted statue, that would be if it makes more sense, then that would be the Lady of Peace herself.
Oh yeah, I was going with the whole warpath, but that's okay.
It could be both.
I mean, I guess diplomacy.
We'll talk about the
Yeah.
final points again, because I need to make sure, because I pulled some of the stuff from the notes and maybe I didn't grab the most recent.
Yeah,
Okay,
and I've altered
fair.
it a little bit, I think.
Okay, sure. Okay. So,
Also,
if you return...
out of character question.
Uh-huh.
I know it's a very, very small temple. They don't have a tree or whatever, do they?
They don't, no.
Okay.
we could plant one
At
and
least
just not
not.
tell them.
Oh no, it's really specific because it's part of the. Oh, wow, this feels weird because I'm the one who came up with the deity idea, but there's like a sacred tree that goes with it.
Yeah, so you don't
the main
see-
temple.
Yeah, at the very least, you don't see any trees.
Okay.
Maybe there's like a
It's not
painted
probably-
picture of the tree in there or something.
I mean, there could be.
So, if you would care to return, if you want to stay, I can certainly make a bed available, but I apologize, we do reserve them for the more sick if it is not a paladin or cleric of the church, but there are plenty of inns and taverns that can offer a fair price for you to stay at.
Oh yeah, no, that'll be all right. Yeah, we do already have lodging.
Fair enough. Very well.
That's a fine bit of craftsmanship, that is. Daelin just kind of points at the statue of Althea. Really well done. Very well made.
Those are very kind words, Master Dwarf. Thank you. It is something, again, we do not have much here in the way of adornments and luxury, but that is something we're quite proud of.
Actually, another question is do they have a cape on the statue? Do they have a cloak on it?
They would, yes. Okay. So, is there anything else you're doing in this church?
I mean, I guess I don't know what you guys want to do, but Val's probably gonna sit for a little bit, and then. I'm still debating if I want to stay in the temple or not. I mean, the pros of that would be.
Do you want to leave them alone?
Exactly, I know. Like, the pros would be I'd be staying in the temple, but the cons would be I'd be leaving the three of you alone.
That's when you wake up and the town is a city.
Yeah.
Overcooked one too many steaks while the publicans were all sleeping. You know, we went down to the kitchens and whoops.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well. Okay, guys. I think I might stay here for the night, if that's alright. Can I trust you to get back safely to the tavern?
Oh, I think it'll be fine. Should we
Are
meet
you
you
sure?
tomorrow then?
Wait, what'd you say? Sorry.
Should we meet you tomorrow then?
In the morning, if that's alright.
Or will you meet us?
You should probably meet me here if you want to.
What do you say, lads?
Sounds like a fine plan.
Yog thinks we can get back just fine. Yog will lead the way.
Okay.
Hey!
But no. Okay. Before you leave, please. Please.
Okay, first, guys, there are rules.
Actually.
Okay. Can you all please promise me to not do anything stupid on the way back and over the night?
Yeah.
For the rest
I'm
of your
not-
lives.
Oh.
Yog is always very smart, so Yog think we will be fine.
Please do not get yourselves arrested on our first night in the city. Okay?
Alright, we'll wait for the second night then.
Perfect.
Just wait till we make a little bit more gold to be able to bail you guys out.
Okay.
We'll be fine. Have a good night, Val.
You too.
All right. So, as Val stays in the temple and takes a moment to both pray and also pray for the rest of her group.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Oh, by her grace. Ugh.
are the three of you heading back to the pub? Or are you trying to get into some antics? Antics. Thank you. Oh my God. It's been
Antics.
Daelin is-
Y'all want to get them antics.
Would you like the antics?
Daelin is unquestioningly following Yog.
Oh, no. Wait, before you guys leave, Codex. I think I trust you the most. You're in charge of the group.
Oh, okay. All right.
Cool.
Hey, Codex.
Gosh, I hate being
Promotion.
the party parent.
So, I think we got two options because I do want to wrap up.
Yeah.
We could either wrap up now, like literally right this moment, and say that you three can decide what you want to do at the town without parental supervision, or we can, resolve wherever you guys want to go. And I'm gonna give you a friendly nudge that you have two items that you could probably identify before you start your long rest.
Thank you. I fucking forgot about that again. And I
I
think
knew you did.
actually I think I have two things that I might want to look at. They're both
Okay,
in
I
my
think we can
inventory.
I would say you can do multiple. It's fine.
Okay.
Because I think you typically can only do one, but I think we could also say you took a long rest. You took a long rest and then a short rest at the beginning, like you woke up early or something stupid. Like that.
I
So it's
don't
fine.
fucking know.
But real quick, is there anything that you guys want to do before we wrap up the session? I'll put it that way.
I want to look at
Now
the
is
fucking kobold
probably a
cloak.
great- Yeah,
I think this is a good spot. It gives you guys options to cause shenanigans. You can plan things, and go from there. So, we'll say, just for the purpose of getting it all done, I'll say you guys whenever you take your long rest, you'll get these items identified. So wait, Val, you had 2 things?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
had
cloak.
I had the kobold cloak, and then I have a silver ring that we just did. I mean, I wanted to take a look at it. I don't know if it's
Oh,
actually
okay.
magical. But
Okay, I'll say in the course of you taking the time, the cloak is certainly magical. I will do this there. And I'll
oh
put it in-
shit! Oh.
So that should be a fun one.
Ooh.
It's a classic.
Yeah, it is a classic.
Oh.
And it's probably, it could be a little strong for at this level, but it's a fun one either way. But it's how the kobolds were able to attack so easily in the night. Because they were wearing this.
Yeah.
As you take time on the silver ring, you don't discern any magical properties of it.
Okay. Great. So I just have a. Is there a pawn shop in the city?
Perhaps you already passed one.
There was
Oh.
odds and odds at the end of the line.
Odds and the end of
and the end of the
things.
line.
Or end of the line.
It's like odds and ends.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the end of the line.
I wish
Thank
I could
you.
go there in real life. It sounds amazing.
It's gonna be interesting. I'm kind of excited, and it's gonna be a pain in the ass to have all the inventory for that shop.
Good luck.
And the pricing.
I
So
hope
that's
you're ready for us to look for the most esoteric things that they have.
I know. I'm gonna need a grab bag like item table. All right. So then the other thing is the ring that Codex has. As the music gets really ominous, that's actually super fucking fitting for a magical ring here. Let's see. I've pulled this off with the cloak. Why can't I do it with the? Shit. I'm in the wrong. Oh, I'm in the wrong section. That's why.
Poof, it says.
Boom. It's a lesser ring with prestidigitation.
Oh my god.
So once per
Nice.
day, once per
Oh.
day, you can use the prestidigitation cantrip. And the command word is, what do you think?
Poof.
Poof.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's like the best
It's
cantrip.
Foop, right?
It's a fun cantrip.
Poop. Yeah.
So it was
It's
almost like a
Amazing.
it's almost like a gag gift, like kind of an expensive one, but a gag gift nonetheless that he had that he just never sold, and it was left behind.
Oh, we stole it from him.
But you left behind a handful of coins, so it's fine.
Now, I'm
Yeah.
assuming that only the wearer of the ring, when it is being worn, can say the word and it works, and not just anyone.
Right? Yes.
I mean, that would be a shitty magical item.
I would say it probably. I'll put it in the notes actually. It does require attunement, which just means you can't hot swap it. You have to spend a short rest becoming familiar with it after you wear it in order to use it. And you can only have 3 attuned items at a time, so that's not a problem for y'all now. But just when you get to later levels, you also have to keep in mind what 3 things you want. But that just means, you can't. Yeah, somebody else can't say poof, and it makes fireworks go off or something. As fun as that could be.
That would be a fantastic prank.
Right? That would be the true gag gift. Okay, so yeah, we will pick up perhaps after the one shot.
Oh gosh.
The 3 the 3 stooges perhaps having their way of the town, and I think that'll be fun, and you guys can decide, you guys can plan a bit what you want to do, and then in the morning, assuming the town hasn't burned down, we'll probably have a paladin oath taken.
Yay.
I know. And
Woo.
Grim, we're gonna have to talk about to make sure I get the various
Yeah.
accoutrements correct.
Yeah,
with
well, I've
that.
been writing them both separate. I've been writing like 2 versions of this.
Okay.
One for your homebrew, and then one for the world of my one shot.
Okay. That
So
works. Yeah, we'll figure that out. We'll talk. So I'm gonna be out like in May for a couple weeks. So after that, then we can probably reconvene because I'll be maybe before then, but we'll figure all that out. So we'll look to maybe do end of May, early June for the one shot, or for this session, depending on what's ready.
Yeah, I'll have to start talking to you guys about that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Assuming that works for everybody, of course, but assuming since that's like a month out, we'll talk as it gets closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I need to get up and stretch and get food, so I'm probably gonna drop off.
I have one last question for you.
Okay.
So remembering how you described the city as like a grid, right? So like technically the inn, the laughing
Kind of a
stallion
grid.
will be like
Kind of a grid.
2-2 kind of.
So So when I described it, that was just more as the crow flies. It's not truly a grid system streetwise.
Right, but my map is working like that just for simplicity.
Okay.
Where on the grid then, assuming it's kind of a grid, would the temple district be? Just so I can write it down.
Oh boy. So if that's here, I mean that's like, it's actually almost. The relativity of this is going to be very difficult for me to be sure on, but ballpark, it'd be like 2, 4, 6. It'd be more like Y coordinate would be in the like 30s, because it's a bit of a trek. So you guys took a minute to get up there, and it's only
like across the river.
Yes. No. It's still in the river. I can.
Map.
Okay, you don't have to worry
Shitty
about it
map.
now, that's fine.
Show me your hand-drawn map.
I'm gonna send you the shitty map, and it might completely change, but I'll put it in our Discord chat after I get out of my chair and stretch.
Okay.
Because even then, I already like made a change to it because I put the market on separate side as the temple in the section of wall. But yeah. So yes, it would be. Yeah, it's a fair hike north, but just about the same level east to west. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
Subject
All right,
to
that's
change.
fine.
Subject to change.
Yeah.
What I would love to do is for the next session actually have a map of the place so that we can actually kind of move your characters around. So it's more fun to track where you want to go and know things, but you might have to be in the city a little bit more to be familiar, just because it's kind of more fun to have you guys not know anything of where anything is, at least initially. So, but I'll figure that out.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could just like have the city and then just not label anything, so we'd have to like.
True.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh.
Yes. Yeah.
Label it as we go.
Perhaps. So, okay. Yeah, you guys started so strong, and then so many fumblings of words and stuff.
I
Yeah, we hit the RP and we were like.
No, usually that's like your guys' strong suits. Usually you roll nat ones all the time in combat.
I know. Well, I know.
That did happen. My first thing that I did today was.
That's true. So we had to Hulk out and just cut through them. Because you would have one-shot any of them, I think, if you had focused the 2 action surge attacks on one. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Would have been close at least.
Yeah.
But yeah. No, this was fun. This is good. So you guys are level 3. So I know Codex specifically.
Woo.
We'll talk about that a bit. It's not hard. It's just weird to explain with how I explained it. And especially when we're like kind of pressed for time because we're moving the session along. So if anybody has any other questions on things like that, don't forget to increase spells, slots, and whatnot. Everyone should have access to a new tier of spells if you continued. Actually, I guess it's really just Codex and
yeah, I was
Val.
gonna say. Wait, no, I don't. I still only have level 1.
Oh, okay. Paladins don't.
It's
quite
not
get the
till
same
level
skill.
5 till I get second level.
Okay. Because Paladin tracks
It's
slower
a
since they're kind of a
half
hybrid.
cast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess it's just Codex then. So okay.
Ooh.
Awesome. And yeah, Codex, you have to pick some. You pick a new spell, I believe. You'll pick a level 2 spell
Okay.
if you haven't already.
Imagine choosing what spells to learn. Imagine not having a list to prepare every day.
Right. Well, now he has prestidigitation too, once per day.
Yeah.
It's literally
Prestidigitation.
the best cantrip.
Press the digitate. What?
Yeah, like that one.
Prestidigitation, that ring, yeah, it's one of the like biggest like utility spells without
It's a classic.
being very strong because it's a cantrip.
It's amazing.
But it's even less since you can only use it once per day via the ring. But it's a really fun. You can do. It's like a party trick spell,
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
but you can use it in certain ways that it could be really powerful.
yeah, that and thaumaturgy.
Yeah, I was about to
Are
say, that's the
wonderful.
other one.
Yeah, those are the 2 like.
Because I
it's
think,
basically just
well, actually, I
special
think
effects.
for prestidigitation, you can do it. Yeah, you can have up to 3 effects
Mhm.
active.
Yeah,
which
and
is pretty nice.
there's a chance that I'll retcon the ring and maybe bump up the uses per day a touch. See, it was meant to be something small, but I might increase it a little bit, but we'll see. Any items that you get are subject to change as deemed necessary because I'm homebrewing shit and I'm bad at balancing things sometimes. So
I actually wanted to ask before our party leaves, who wins the cloak?
Oh.
Because
so
it's
advantage on.
yeah, so it's advantage on stealth checks. So
Daelin is not stealthy at all. and
Ni-
doesn't even
None of
try.
us are.
neither.
Actually, we
Well-
could give it to Codex.
Well, I think
And just continue protecting Codex.
Daelin also has chainmail, right?
Yeah, 2
Artie? Artie?
Huh?
Daelin has chainmail, right? Like Daelin has heavy armor.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you're also at disadvantage for stealth.
I think so. I don't know if we imposed that before.
I think we.
I
I know
don't
I
remember.
have. As we did that
Yeah.
the one shot.
Yeah, it might be something we have to revisit.
Yeah.
So I think it'd be one of those where it would negate it if one of the people with disadvantage had the advantage cloak that they would
Yeah.
just go to a straight roll. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So do we want to? Do we want to make someone like super incredibly stealthy, or do we want to try and like balance out?
Make somebody less obnoxious.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah.
I say it might be
Actually,
more,
yeah,
It
what's
could be more
Daelin's-
beneficial to have.
What's
Huh?
Daelin's dex score?
It is 13.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So and it is also this one. Oh, it does require a 2-minute actually. See, you can't just hot swap it. But you
Yeah.
can swap it before a short rest. So I'd say this would be something you guys can
Well,
mull over
yeah,
and
it's
think about
just-
chat with too.
I just
Yeah.
wanted to ask about it right now, or at least start talking about it before we forget about it for next session, because that's totally gonna happen.
Yeah. What do you mean? You guys never forget about your items that you have.
It's,
Oh,
in, it's in
never.
my notes.
I don't want to
okay.
accidentally attune to this thing if we're giving it to someone else.
You've been carrying it this whole time, right? Maybe you're already attuned to it.
Mm.
Oh shit.
You guys have never actually heard Val take a footstep since this whole entire time.
I don't have it on, so would that even?
No, you would need it on. You need the hood pulled over and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll try and remember. I'll throw in a prompt or something. We can revisit some things and we
Okay.
can discuss and plan. And
I can
maybe
write
the-
it. I can write it down on my list for next session.
I can make a group chat with everybody but Val, so that when you guys rain terror upon the town in the middle of the night.
Oh,
Yes.
gosh.
Super grim.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh, that's such a tough decision.
Codex, Daelin, and Yog one shot. Let's go.
Oh gosh.
Amazing. All right, y'all. I'm gonna head out. Do you want me to leave Fredbot on, or you guys? I know at least a couple people are dropping. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get off as well. I've got to.
Like that.
Yeah.
Well,
we have
I
a
guess-
work today.
The longest
This
session
is
we've done
the-
in a
Yeah, I
long
gotta
time.
leave in like 45 minutes.
This is the first
shit.
session where we don't have a post session chat, but I guess we did it
Yeah.
at the beginning. So
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was like an hour at the start.
Yeah.
damn, we don't have any Easter eggs for TG at the end of the recording.
I know. I still need to go through a bunch of those.
Just.
I
Still
don't
need
know
go
if you
through and
want
do
to.
recaps and stats and stuff. Yeah.
I don't know if you want to
terrified.
do that.
It's
I know.
definitely worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go ahead and pop off. Great session,
Yeah.
PG. Thank you.
Hey, of course. Thank you.
Hearing from you.
Yeah. It was
Have a
fun.
great night, everyone, and chat. Can't
Mhm.
forget
Oh,
about chat.
oh
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
chat's
yeah.
Hi, Pixel.
Watching us.
And Jersey 42. I don't know if I've ever chatted with them, but hey. All right.
It's a Squatch Chat Classic.
Yeah.
Watch
nice.
that classic.
Excellent. Siskquatch, it's good to see you streaming again. I hope
Yes.
it's
Yes.
fun anymore.
Crazy.
Yes.
My wrists actually weren't too bad, so
Hey,
maybe
awesome.
I'll actually
That's
be able
good.
to play like a video game or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
It sounds
okay.
weird, right? But, all right,
Yeah,
I'll catch y'all
hopefully.
later.
Cool.
Have a good night,
See you
guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
See ya.